I learned extreme camouflage to escape special forces. Lock in.
Matthew.
I'm currently a tree. Let me explain. The other day, I was playing hide and seek with my local police department, but now the U.S. Special Forces want a turn. So we're gonna see how
Playing hide and seek with my local police department. Yeah, casual Friday.
good they really are at tracking people, because as you can tell, Jens and I are going all out.
We're in it to win it. I don't mess around.
The Special Forces have 1 hour to find us on this massive farm, and whichever team loses the
Bro, I would just like go hide in a fucking tree.
challenge has to pay for dinner tonight.
Oh man, this is insanely uncomfortable.
So with that in mind, I cleaned out my bank account to hire this Hollywood-level makeup artist, and she's gonna be able to make me go from this to this. That's right, I'm
You know how uncomfortable of a position that is to sit in for an hour, though? His head's just leaning on a fucking wooden log. He doesn't even have, like, neck support.
What do you think, Kendall?
Bro, I can't even see.
Buried his entire body.
That's insane.
You are Groot.
But just to give you a little bit of context, these guys are no joke.
I've got 6 deployments, 1 to Iraq, 5 to Afghanistan. You've got
4 to Afghanistan.
So our mission sets usually were the kill, capture, kill type missions.
We would be at a target building. We're tearing apart the house.
But before all that, we still need to set up our hiding spots, considering that the challenge starts as soon as the Special Forces arrive here. And that can happen at any moment now, so
I don't think they're gonna fucking find him. You think they're gonna fucking find him? He's covered in dirt head to toe. And only his, like, jaw and up is out, and it's covered into a tree.
So we gotta finish our spots ASAP.
If I cut out this area right here, I literally don't think they're ever going to find me. Gotta save the bark so that we can just put it all.
Wow, what are the odds they, like, walk over him? And he goes, oh! He starts peeing on him. Damn, dude. Yo, that'd be crazy. The odds he picks the tree he's on and just, he's like, dude, I gotta take a piss. Just starts peeing on his fucking head.
Unexpected, so I'm gonna go check on Kendall and see if I can't get some help.
All right, guys, we're gonna see if this bad boy right here can stop these Special Forces guys from finding me.
I'm gonna put a false top, overload it with trash. I think this is gonna do. It's a pretty trashy hat. You're welcome. If all else fails, I have my plan B, my trash cloak.
That actually looks pretty good.
Now, Kendall's
I think they would look through that more than a trash can.
but with Jeffrey, of course, I'm expecting something a little crazy.
I love Western movies. You guys like trees? Kendall, I guess, likes trash. So my disguise today is going to involve a horse. Are you serious? Side strap to it. I have a blanket around it. It'll be wrapped
The horse starts bucking. He just starts fucking, like, wailing up and down. He's just, like, dead limp on the horse.
around this horse.
Are you kidding me? You're gonna be mobile.
I think that is better than the trash idea. He's inside. They're gonna look inside.
These are stationary. There's a whole new meaning to the word Trojan horse. And they come really close, and we just go right off.
Into the sunset.
Wait, Jeffrey, come back. I still need your help.
But he has to sit dead still on a horse's back for an hour.
And thanks to Jeffrey's skills, he was able to cut the tree super fast while Mariah started to get my makeup applied. So all we have to do now is get the bark glued to my face and pretty much just bury me.
Let's do this.
It takes a team to hide Matthew. Here I am helping you if you think you're gonna stump the Special Forces.
It's gonna be a pruning experience for them.
You're at a new level.
New level.
That was so fun. It actually looks really good though. That's crazy.
I already know I'd have to pee. I would just piss myself. In a little dirt path, dude, you're just fucking sitting in the ground for an hour. It would be the first thing on my mind. Have you ever been in a scenario where there's like no bathroom, and because there's a lack thereof, you immediately start thinking about how bad you have to pee? I genuinely believe that's half of the times I go anywhere. I just go, fuck, dude, there's no bathroom. Well, I don't have to pee right now. Actually, I kind of do have to pee. And then I go, oh, fuck, well, I mean, I'm probably not going to be able to leave for like 2 hours. We're probably going to pass a bathroom in like a half hour, so I should probably just go right now.
We are going to have quite the adventure today. These guys are Special Forces guys. They've encountered some crazy stuff in the past. I don't think these guys have too much experience with horses. That's right. We got some good stuff going. That guy,
Dude, I love horses, though.
Matt, he's kind of a goober, but we like it. I'm telling you.
They got weird-ass heads. I mean, like, single out their head, bro. It's like a fucking triangle. They look like fucking Phineas.
Just so you know, those two people are the owner of the horse and a trainer. And of course, they have a good reason to help Jeffrey with his crazy idea.
We're training him for packing, so we're putting a bunch of weird stuff on him. Got him in a new environment he's not used to. Kids, don't try this at home. Miss Renee.
Bro, but what happens when he starts moving around? How do you not fall? Like, he's just bear hugging the back of a horse.
Oh, and speaking of special forces,
Man, 50 acres, we might need to hustle a little bit.
so since we have no time to waste, Kendall and Mariah are rushing to help me finish my hiding spot.
A little uncomfortable, but we're gonna make it work.
Also, this
Honestly, I would not see you wouldn't see him unless you were directly next to him.
feels like I'm screwing into your forehead. Ouch. Please, don't say that.
We're literally putting the finishing touches on, just a little bit of foliage. They're already here, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get in your high spot?
Yep, I'm going.
All right, peace. Thank you. I think this is gonna work.
I'm 60 minutes.
It seems easy to see him, but that's because they're showing us where he is. I could see that instantly. If you're walking past the exact tree that he's at.
For 3 guys on the
But
property.
they're on like a fucking 20-acre property.
Might need to jog around a little bit, try to cover some ground.
And that's exactly what they'll have to do if they're gonna find us on time. Let's just hope they don't jog past my location too many times.
All right, guys, wake me up.
Dude, he's right off the dirt road, too. What if they just pulled his car? What if they ran over him, bro? Like his fucking body.
Jeffrey's in this open field for some reason. That's not suspicious at all.
No going back at all whatsoever.
And Kendall's here.
That's a better strategy, though, because they're probably not going to look there. They're going to assume you're going to hide in a harder spot, whereas he's just out in the open on the back of a horse. I like that idea.
Outside the garage of the main
As long as the horse doesn't fuck up.
Alright, we're in the dumpster. One thing I underestimated is how hot it is. It's literally like I'm in an oven. I hear
Did he drill breathing holes?
I'm pulling up right now.
And different from our last video where the police came to find us with all their gear, Alex and Chris from the Special Forces are so confident in their skills that the only thing
Probably not. He just dives in there. He runs out of fucking oxygen. It's starting to get a little lightheaded in here, guys. It's a little hot. It's probably like 110 degrees. And I can't fucking breathe.
they brought for this operation are 2 walkie-talkies.
Plan-wise, we start with our buildings, do counterclockwise on the property, and then let's just go building to building to building.
Time starts
I feel like that alone is going to take them an hour, dude.
right now. All right.
Chris, I'll work this side, and then we'll go to these other rooms.
Pretty crazy how fast they come up with a plan of action and immediately start applying it.
No fake seats here.
And not just that, but they operate in a very methodical way.
Plan here is to do kind of a grid pattern. So we want to make sure that we're clearing one area, and then we can confidently say, okay, I'm not in here. We gotta be quick in here.
Yep. Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, you know, suffocate in there.
And their strategy is pretty
Yeah, meanwhile, the other kid already died in the trash can.
simple, but very effective. The moment they enter any area, they go on separate
How long would it take for you to run out of oxygen in a trash can? I don't think I want to Google that. That'll put me on a list. I'm not gonna Google that. Probably like an hour or 2.
and after a full pass,
I got the vehicles.
the other person goes and double checks their work, which means it's almost impossible for them to leave anything behind.
Ain't nobody in there.
So I guess that's bad news for me and the gents.
I'll go this way, you go that way.
And the crazy thing is that they're literally checking every nook and cranny of this entire farm.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. They checked that whole warehouse in 6 minutes.
Entire farm.
You know who might be in there? Beaver Boy.
I hear someone outside.
Oh my god, 7 minutes. Bro, 7 minutes out of an hour in. I think I miscalculated how uncomfortable this is probably going to be. He's not going to be able to move when he gets out of here.
Looking for anything that looks out of place, anything that looks suspicious. You usually pick out if things have been moved a lot recently.
Fun war story. I once found a guy hiding in the hay. This? Welcome to Afghanistan.
Well, what happened next? What happened after that?
I've been there 5 times.
Try not to step on Matt's face. You never know where he's at, man. I think we gotta get in the house.
Guys, I've gotta go out. It's just too hot in here. I can't stay in here any longer.
Need to quickly get through the house.
I hear him outside right now. Please don't check the trash.
Hold on.
9 minutes.
Bro, that was such a bad... You could see the cardboard on top of it. That's such a... If he covered himself in a little bit more trash, it would have been a great idea.
Hey guys.
Oh my god, they're arresting him.
Oh man, this is insanely uncomfortable. Well, if only you hadn't checked the second time.
All right.
I'm Kendall.
Kendall, Alex.
Alex, great to meet you.
We gotta run or shoot him!
Am I the first?
Yep, you're the first.
Man. Weird feelings. There's something going on around here.
Dude, how on earth does he know?
Hey, Chris, stay out there.
Stay out here. I'm suspicious. I'm just thinking that something's going on that I should be aware of. Like there's movement happening.
It's crazy how in just 9 minutes they found one person and pretty much cleared all the buildings on this side of the property.
All right, have fun.
Nice to meet you, Alex.
Yeah, pleasure.
Let's get up here. Just gotta make sure, you know?
Chat, do you think you would be able to find them in an hour? I think I could find one person. There's just so much stuff that you have to check, dude. If you're hiding on a 20-acre property, dude.
I think what we should do, going out to the external fence line, going down to the creek, meeting in the middle, so you can come down this way, and I'll come down this way.
And then you want to meet in the creek?
Yeah. Deep search. Off the rocks.
We'll hit this fence line, look for anything that looks out of the ordinary. There's so much ground.
I'm telling you, there are no breaks for these guys. They're always moving forward, which makes it a little hard for us normal people to keep up with them.
My foot has cramped up so bad, I can't actually open my toes up. So they're giving Chris my iPhone.
Dude, you're wearing like wool socks.
He's gonna go do his thing. Oh, God.
Camera guy goes down. Joe, let's go on. We gotta find these guys. So it's weird to me. We're in this property that no one lives in, and there's people up there riding horses. It's either a complete distraction or there's something to be had. Maybe is Matthew dressed up as a horse?
I would never come up with an idea that cool. But Jeffrey, on the other hand,
That initial clear, try and be very quick. And you do what's called a back clear. So you clear it quickly, and then when you come back through, you back clear it, and you're a little more thorough in your search.
One of the key pieces of training is that you're constantly asking yourself what could go wrong. You're thinking about all the ways this stuff could fall apart.
legit, these guys' intuition is insane. I guess that's what years of
I don't think he's gonna go check the fucking horse, though.
active duty military service does to you.
No way he sees him. Yeah, he didn't even... Well, he was...
We got 22 on my clock.
He purposefully coughed.
We'll walk down this creek for a minute.
Oh, no, that was probably cut in after.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Where's Matthew at?
That's a great question.
There's a lot of hump on the back of a horse.
It is. We're doing packet training.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the horse didn't start freaking out.
Let's go. Face down.
Guys, which one was I found?
Number 2.
He was in the saddle on that horse. Well, if we think about it, found one on the horse, back side of the property. We found one in the trash can, front left part. So the northeast would be my spot. I would think they try to be as far as possible. That would make sense.
But after finding Jeffrey, I'm left as the last one standing.
Yeah, that would make sense for them to separate.
So the guys are regrouping to try and figure out the possible locations of my hiding spot.
I think Matt is a
They only got fucking 20 minutes. They're not finding him.
tree of some kind.
It'd be hard to bury him, put his face into the rock, and then have all the grass on top of it.
It's like that.
How would they just guess that that's what they did?
Worked for him last time, so why would you trade something out that worked, but also
Oh, because they watched the previous video.
so you can't be the exact same?
So I think there's a lot of trees there. I think he's in that section right there where we were walking. It'd be a good place to hide. We got 20 minutes. We'll focus our efforts there.
Buildings arguably cleared. We went boundary to boundary on both
Because I'm assuming, yeah, in the last video, he evaded the state police by doing
sides, but obviously you can't clear 50 acres in an hour, but most of the places
it.
we've
This is scripted as shit.
been are cleared unless he's on the move.
I don't think so. If they just find him immediately, it's definitely scripted. I don't know if they will, though.
Or is this in play?
They are trained to get people that dress up as trees. I mean, yeah, dude. Motherfuckers wearing ghillie suits and
Pop
shit.
right over here.
If they were really actually, like, dude, they're in fucking Afghanistan for like 6 years each, they said. 6-8 years. I mean, they would probably get pretty good at finding people.
This stuff along here, and then I'm gonna come back.
I can't believe that just happened. Both at the same time decide to turn
Why would you script this? That's what I'm saying. I think if anything, they might have given away the position of one person to ensure that they find that person, but not the guy in the tree.
off the road right before coming up on me.
I'm picturing like Arnold Schwarzenegger in The Predator. Like he just comes out of a tree trunk, you know? If Chris finds him, I'm leaving. Edit me out.
They're looking in the more brushy areas, though, because that is a better place to hide.
Find them.
There's a lot of stuff that looks out of place. You guys have intentionally made it hard. That's some broke brush. Maybe that was Alex?
But with pretty much all the areas clear, they decide to go all in on this section of the woods.
What's gonna hurt is when we figure out where he was, and it's like, dude, if we've probably looked there, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, this is crazy. They're
Craziest idea where you would never be found. I was thinking about this. That stream they just crossed. Yo, bury your whole body in that bitch and just have like a straw sticking out to breathe.
They're literally walking right by me right now.
We got about 15 minutes.
No, because they would see the straw.
So we got 2 down.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
And now we can take our time to hope.
Honestly, just bury yourself underground and have like a fucking metal plate with grass over it. Just hide in a hole. They would never find you.
Hopefully not miss anything.
But I think that defeats the purpose of the game.
I mean, again,
because then you're not even in nature. You're just underground.
So much ground to cover.
Dude, this is a lot harder than I thought it was gonna be. Big calm down.
It's a good property. There's a lot of things that are suspect about it. Just a lot of weird spots.
What are you seeing, dude?
Nothing.
This is crazy.
Whatever he's doing. Alex, we got 10.
I want to see where they like walk right by him. I don't think they will. I think he picked a good chat. I don't think this is scripted. They're less likely to look where he is too because he's on the road and it doesn't make sense to just put yourself in a more obvious spot in the woods.
Got him.
Oh my god.
Wow.
The ring stuff.
No, because it was like it was a more disturbed dirt.
Dude, 6 minutes to kill. Are you serious? 6 minutes. Oh.
That's real.
I think that was real. That seems like a realistic. Grown men, highly trained war veterans playing hide and seek. Sheesh, a whole nother level. Thanks for the entertainment. Great way for special forces to stay sharp. Yeah, I mean that, dude. It makes sense that if anybody's going to find that, it would be them. Chat. I have to piss for like the 5th time today, and then we're hopping into the fucking next vid. Count me down. Next video. It's a banger. Can farts kill you?
They say
Fart
farts
City.
are silent but deadly. But can farts actually kill you? Would a fart kill you? Is it okay to sleep with the fart's sister? Am I the asshole for sleeping with a fart's sister? What should I do if a fart said he'd
What do you mean a fart sister, bro? What the fuck is he saying?
kill me for sleeping with his sister? All these questions and more will be answered today in the Goon Cave. Farts are made up of about...
Oh, yeah, this video is really brain rot. Okay. All the answers about farts killing people and farts dating a fart sister, whatever the fuck that means. Answer in the Goon Cave.
3/4 nitrogen from swallowed air. But don't let this...
Yeah, bro, they say that. I was Googling the other day why I fart so much because it was almost concerning. I was ripping ass probably like 40 times a day. And I was like, damn, man, like, I feel like something's wrong with me. And it said that I was eating too fast and I'm swallowing air. How the fuck am I swallowing air? Like, is that going to make me gassy? I feel like I fart so much because I eat fucking like Brussels sprouts, bro. I eat Brussels sprouts and asparagus. Asparagus makes my pee smell like death. Every day, bro. It's like actually, yo. There was one day I ate asparagus, and like a lot of asparagus. And I was at like this bar, took a piss, and it smelled so bad. I walk away and I'm washing my hands and I'm like, man, this bathroom reeks. Not even because I ripped ass. My piss, if you smelled my piss, it smelled like it would be like neon green. Like it would burn through the ground.
Figure deceive you. The vocal minority.
How does your pee smell bad? Asparagus makes your pee smell like farts. Because you, like, the way you digest asparagus, it turns into, like, not methane. It turns into something that makes your piss smell like fucking shit, dude.
The rest is composed of trace elements like methane and oxygen, but the smallest amount is hydrogen sulfide, which makes farts so stinky. Now, depending on your gut's composition, these metrics can vary, but...
Yeah, I think what makes like a fart really smelly? If you're eating like sludge, if you're eating like a lot of fatty foods and then also like fibery greens, like if you ate for dinner beans, bacon, and Brussels sprouts, and you just and then maybe chugged a Mountain Dew, and you let that muster in the stomach region, I think you would have the worst smelling farts of all time. It would be actually morbid. I don't think you could kill somebody. If you trapped somebody in a room and like you contained the farts in a room, maybe you'd be able to kill somebody with that.
Really find that farts are mostly nitrogen with some hydrogen sulfide, which makes sense because air is mostly nitrogen. By the way, I found out that a lot of these studies measuring...
I do have a lot of days where my farts don't smell like anything, and that's really nice. When you're just ripping straight air. Smelly farts are funny, though. Brooke will get mad. We'll be watching a movie or some shit. I'll just rip ass. Sometimes it's loud and she'll get a warning call, kind of like a fire alarm, and so she'll like prepare herself. There was one time I ripped the biggest fart ever. It was so quiet. It was like silent, but it was a lot of air. And like 15 seconds go by. And she just goes, "Oh!" And just like runs away. Like it was a fucking gas bomb that just got unleashed. She was like actually jump scared by it. It was hilarious.
Fart composition and
she was like, "Did you fart? It smells like a gas leak."
I travel a lot for content, and with traveling a lot comes spending a lot of money on various things that I need to function. And one of the best ways that I have been spending and managing my money is with Chime, the sponsor of today's video. Chime leads the way for fee-free banking and helps their users keep more of their money as well as get money back on everyday purchases. Chime helps their users get paid up to 2 days early with direct deposit and also offers a 3.5% APY on their savings, which is 8 times higher than the national average. 8 times. And if you're trying to build your credit, the Chime card is for you. With no annual fees, interest, or a credit check, Chime helps you earn cash back on everyday purchases while also building your credit. Chime helps you build credit in a safe way using their secured Visa credit cards, which enables you to help build your credit if you have bad credit or if you're just starting out and need to obtain credit over time. It's also incredibly easy to set up a Chime account. It takes minutes, literally. So click the link in the description or scan the QR code and get started with Chime today. Right now, if you use my link, you could get a bonus of up to $350. Start saving and building credit with Chime. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video. Let's get back into it.
Involved inserting tubes up people's rectums to...
Wait, what?
Involved insert the way I found out that a lot of these studies measuring fart composition involved inserting tubes up people's rectums to extract their big stinky farts. All right, for this experiment, we're going to be sticking a tube in your rectum. Are you sure? This tube seems
I mean, that does seem a lot more scientific than like a doctor just like right by your butthole. Whenever you're ready.
Farts are harmless to us because they quickly dissipate. But what if you were confined to an area with poor ventilation in a pressurized tube? Well, luckily...
Yeah, like if you like put everybody in a box with no AC and gave everybody just straight beans and chili and you had like 30 men just fucking ripping ass, do you think it would get to the point where like it was actually unbearable? Like, would you pass out from that?
This isn't a problem on
Why is Jeffrey Epstein in this video?
airplanes, submarines, and spaceships thanks to air circulation, which prevents people from suffocating on farts and CO2. But are the elements in farts...
Bro, the one video of the guy farting on the plane, it's not even a guy farting on the plane. It's a guy complaining about somebody farting on a plane, and he's like, "Dude, please, whoever it is, stop. I feel like I'm getting tortured." I gotta Google that. Farting on plane TikTok.
Whoever is farting, don't fart, please. It smells bad.
Bro, you know how bad the fart would have to smell and how many times they'd have to smell for somebody to actively, like, ask out loud for somebody to stop farting? Because, like, if somebody ripped ass on a plane one time and it reeked, I'm not saying shit. How many times would they have to fart for you to say something? 10? 10 plus. It would have to linger for, like, minutes on end.
It's deadly. Well, when the brain stops receiving oxygen, it stops functioning. So all the other gases and farts could kill you. Hydrogen sulfide stands out because it severely inhibits cellular respiration over the other compounds. So hypothetically speaking, if you strapped one of those fart tubes into someone's throat, they would probably gag and eventually asphyxiate. I'd like to imagine a saw trap where hundreds of people are hooked up to those fart tubes and have them all end up in some guy's mouth.
Throughout your life, you've crop dusted thousands of people and blamed your farts on small children. Now you must inhale gas until you pass.
But that's a very improbable way to go out. So let's come up with something a bit more realistic.
Flamethrower.
Ready to roast.
Earlier, I had mentioned that methane makes up about 7% of...
Yeah, I've seen videos where guys will rip ass with a lighter over their butt, and it'll shoot out, like, fire.
Farts. And as we all know, methane is flammable.
Oh, literally right there. Do you think that's dangerous, though? Like, would that set your butt on fire?
And as some of you probably didn't know, methane lacks color and is odorless. But how many farts would it take to fill up a flamethrower so you could, hypothetically, burn someone to death? Let's assume a fart is 100 milliliters.
I think if you gave me a week, I could contain... I think if you gave me a week of my farts and you jarred them up, I think you would have enough methane to light somebody on fire.
So one fart would give us 7 milliliters of methane. During World War I, the German Flammenwerfer used a fuel tank with a capacity of about 19 liters.
Actually, flamethrowers use liquid fuel like gasoline or napalm, not methane.
So if we do the math, it would take approximately 2,715 farts to fill a flamethrower.
Damn, bro. But that fills a flamethrower. You don't need the entire canister of a flamethrower.
Humans fart around 14 to 23 times a day, so let's average...
Bro, what? 14 to 23? Wait, so I'm averaging a regular fart count? I thought I was crazy for farting like 20 times a day. Nah, bro, you probably fart in your sleep. Chat, how many times? Nah, I'm not even asking that. Never mind. I don't want a chatter's answer.
Average that to about 18.5 farts.
Okay.
That would take someone...
I think I'm above that average on a regular week. I think I'm probably ripping ass probably 25 times a day.
175
on average. I don't know. Like today I probably farted like 4 times. But it's really a upkick on the back end. Like I'm a second half investment on the fart counts. Like right after I'm done stream and I eat, it's a weekend, so it's different. But if it's a weekday and I'm done streaming at like 9:30, 10, I eat. Right when I'm done eating, I probably fart like 5 or 6 times. And then it's just like the rest of the day. I'm just ripping ass at that point.
Days to fuel a flamethrower. But let's be honest, there's no way you'd strap your ass to a fart-sucking machine for half a year. Let's use cattle instead. Cows produce...
Bro, there was a time where I used to be able to fart on command, man. I think me and Chris were talking about that when we were playing Little Nightmares. That shit was like low-key a skill. I used to be able to like suck air into my butthole and I would fart. And then I could just keep repeatedly, like, infinitely farting. But it wasn't like a methane fart. It would just be, like, air farts. Yeah, I would be, like, fart maxing. That's a thing now. Dude, what? What do you mean, dude, what? That's a regular ass. How do people fart on command? I'm so serious. Strategically swallowing air into your butthole and forcing it out. It's like, bro, this was years ago. I used to be able to like dead ass lean over and just fart like endlessly. I can't do it anymore. I kind of want to try though. I don't think I'd be able to. Wait, I'm going to try. Quiet on set. I'm going to focus real quick. No, I would have to, it has to be in like, you have to like position yourself in like a yoga pose to be able to do it. Yeah, it'd be like queefing, but with your butthole.
Use 500 liters of methane per day.
Yo, Shafiqo said I used to be able to do that. Thank you. Somebody else. Everybody's saying TMI. Nobody's able to do that. What the fuck you mean? Come on, bro. You've never been able to fart on command? Come on.
Holy shit. How many cows are there? 157 billion? That means cows are producing
Aren't there like a trillion chicken? Okay. No. I'm a little over. Chat, how many chickens do you think are in the world? If there's 1.5 billion cows, I'm going to go 100 billion chickens. 26. 26 billion, not 26 chickens. 26 billion chickens. A number that fluctuates daily due to hatching and slaughter. How many chickens are killed? How many chickens are killed in a year? 75 billion chickens are killed every year. Wow. How many chickens do you think you eat in a year, chat? I mean, it varies. I eat way more chickens now than I used to because I used to eat red meat. I would say I averagely I'm eating over 100. I'm eating 100 chickens. I'm probably contributing to 100 chickens' deaths per year. I'll eat like 3 whole rotisserie chickens a year. Casually. And that's just like an entire chicken in itself. Like it's just a dead chicken. I more think about shrimp. I eat shrimp a lot. And like, bro, in one meal, I'll eat like 30 shrimp. Mini shrimp, but like, bro, that's 30 dead shrimp.
186.5 trillion liters of methane that could severely impact the climate, causing irreversible damage, shutting down supply chains and displacing
Yeah, it is weird that like part of a global warming crisis is cow farts.
billions of people. Is anyone doing anything about this?
Oh wait, no, never mind. It turns out most of that comes from cows burping, so
a cow belch is worse for the environment than a fart.
It doesn't count. The oldest joke can be traced back to at least 1900 BC in ancient Samaria. It translates to something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap.
Yo, when do you think the first person thought a fart was funny was? I feel like cavemen, bro. That shit had to be funny then. You're falling asleep, like, you know, in like a bone structure in like the Ice Age. That'd get a chuckle out of me. It's always been funny. Motherfucker said bone structure. Yeah, people used to sleep in bone structures made of like animal tusks in the winter. Learn your historical facts, buddy. When was the first fart considered funny? The earliest known fart joke is from ancient Samaria in 1900 BCE. So 4,000 years ago, somebody made a fart joke on a clay tablet. That's exactly what this guy just read. I don't watch the videos that we're watching, chat. That's literally the exact joke he just said that in the, okay.
Something which has never occurred since time immemorial.
Well, this ain't funny, bro. This doesn't even make sense. Something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap. Well, women can't fart, so that's kind of a stupid joke. It's not even...
Could not farting kill you? When you hold in farts, the gas is absorbed back into your bloodstream, which carries it to your lungs, and you'll eventually exhale the fart. Assuming this process doesn't happen, you could...
Bro, I hate being bloated, but I love the feeling of being bloated, and then you feel like that fat-ass air bubble move through your intestine into like your butt region, and you're like, I'm about to feel so much better in 5 seconds.
Hypothetically, build up enough gas to pop.
When you got those bubble guts, you never had that shit? You never had that shit where you just feel like air bubbles moving through your stomach?
I'm sure that knowledge makes a very sick person extremely happy. In our experiment, let's assume humans generate 1 liter of gas per day. The large intestine should only hold about 1 to 2 liters. Your intestines would eventually rupture under extreme pressure, but it wouldn't be a full body explosion. You'd die from internal bleeding. To make the human body pop like a balloon, we need a completely sealed digestive system. That means no burping, no farting, no absorption, and no jelqing. There would need to be gas pressure so extreme
No jelqing?
that it could overcome the tensile strength of human skin. For comparison, human skin has about the same tensile strength as soft pine wood. The intestines alone would rupture at around 4 psi, and human skin can break at around 100 psi, but we want an explosion, so the human body would need an instant internal pressure change of about 200 to 300 pounds per square inch. So, unless you replace Grandpa's oxygen tank with your asshole and continue to let cows respirate, farts will not kill you. thank you for joining me in the Goon Cave yet again. And I'll see you guys.
That's for blowing out my sister.
Bro, this guy's videos are so weird. Oh my God. The other one, dude, to put it in perspective, the only other video we watched of Raygasm was how to speedrun getting cancer. That's the videos Raygasm makes. How many hamsters can power my computer? I love the random ideas, though. Early flight attempts Goblin's Guide. Oh my God, I kind of want to watch that. We're not going to watch it today, though. All right. Next video. Can you profit from an all-inclusive resort?
Most people come to...
I think yes, before we even watch the video. Thoughts? Depends on the all-inclusive resort. That's what you gotta keep in mind. Depends on the all-inclusive resort. Some resorts are going to be really cheap, and I think it would be easier to profit off of them, but you also got to keep in mind cheaper resorts have cheaper goods. Worse food, worse alcohol. But even then, let me say this. It's possible to profit on an all-inclusive resort in how much you would have to personally pay for the products. But you got to keep in mind, if you're drinking a bottle of Tito's alcohol at a resort, that might cost you $30 to buy at a liquor store. It costs them $5 because they're buying it in bulk and they're getting cheap sales. They're usually in different countries where there's not as much import taxes or whatever it may be. So it's like, even if you say you spend $500 to stay at an all-inclusive resort and you personally drink and eat $600 worth of food that you would have to spend regularly, you profited, but they still made money on you. They're not in the red. For them to go in the red, you would need to drink like the equivalent of like $2,000 of alcohol because they're buying everything in such large quantities that it doesn't matter. Like when I was talking about how I went to that Mexico resort and they were just bringing out bottles of wine, it might cost me $15, $20 to buy like one of the bottles of wine they got, maybe even 30 or 40. They're buying them for like $4 because they're buying 100 of them.
To an all-inclusive resort.
1,000 of them.
To relax. But I'm here to profit. Can I get like 6 more of those actually? All-inclusive resorts promise that food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay.
I don't know about experiences. Is that promised by all? I don't think experiences are promised by all-inclusives. I think it's food, drink, and then obviously you're paying for the room as well. I don't know, because every time I've ever gone to an all-inclusive, like jet skiing would cost more money. Like you have to pay for that. Anything that's like a aquatic activity, like if you wanted to go scuba diving, most resorts probably aren't going to cover that.
Food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay. But is it actually worth it? We'll all be eating absurd amounts of food, drinking concerning amounts of drinks, experiencing as...
Bro, what would be like the best thing to eat and drink to make your money back? Eating meats. Like steak. Eating meats and then drinking just straight up hard alcohol. Like, but not, or like wine, like good wine. Like you would literally have to research like what costs them the most and then just drink that. Because they don't give you top shelf alcohol at all-inclusive. You're not getting that. You still have to pay for that. Like when I was at the all-inclusive resort in Mexico, some lady spent $400 on a bottle of Azul tequila. Idiot. 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 I gotta say that. You're at an all-inclusive resort. You could get any mid-shelf tequila in the world, and your dumbass spends $400 on a bottle of alcohol. It's fucking free. Just drink Trace. Generations. Drink fucking Don Julio. I'd rather have that. Why am I spending $5,000 to fucking go to a resort for a week and with the flight and everything? Or not 5,000, be like 3,000. Even then, that's still a shitload of money.
As much as I can and using some absolutely deviant...
Did he steal the bottles of that? No, that's...
...of drinks, experiencing as much as I can and using some...
No. Did he steal the bottles of alcohol from the bars? Bro, you made no money on Absolute. Jack, you risked it all for what probably cost them $4. That bottle of alcohol is, they bought 1,000 of those.
Absolutely devious methods, all to
Wow, deviant. Dude, he's putting the fucking shampoo in a water bottle.
all to answer the question, can I consume more than the price I paid for my vacation, equaling a profit? So I hopped on a flight to none other than the Bahamas.
Is it really a profit or a discount? Because you're still spending the money. You're basically, it's not both. It's a discount. You're not profiting shit. You're still spending $3 grand. You just consumed 3,500 worth of stuff.
Getting off the plane, I was immediately escorted to a Rolls Royce. This is where I got my first taste of the Bahamas.
My man, you on Bahama time, bro. We just busy getting wasted. We drink in the car, in the street, downtown, in the bus, in the cab, in the shop. You don't mind.
We pulled straight up to the Sandals Royal Bohemian Resort, and walking inside, my first impression
Go up to the first worker. Where can I find marijuana?
Was, well, this is the nicest place I've ever seen.
Where do I get that? Walk up to the most trustworthy looking person. Do you have weed?
I definitely don't belong here.
No. Okay.
Here, there's multiple.
I'll take one weed, please. Oh my god, that's how you definitely get your shit fucking laced. You go to a foreign area. Do you know where I could acquire some marijuana? Yeah, sure. How much you want? I don't know, maybe like what? I don't know, maybe like 3?
Pools, multiple
3 what?
Restaurants, multiple bars. It's almost like this place was a resort. The joke is that it is one. So I've booked a 3-night stay at this resort, which cost me $3,020.
That was more than my Mexico trip. And I was there for a week. $3 grand for 3 nights? Yo, that's ass. That's actually ass. Jack, you're not consuming $3 grand worth of food and alcohol in 3 fucking days. Dude, you're on a shot clock right now. You should already be blackout drunk. This is terrible news, Jack. $1,000 a night at this fucking place?
$1, which is low-key ridiculous.
He gets a butler? Bro, most all-inclusive resorts you go to, you get a butler that like checks on you in 5 other rooms. Unless you're at like a penthouse suite, they're not like your personal butler. They work for like 10 people.
However, included in this all-inclusive package that I've purchased is free drinks, free gourmet food, free room service, a free personal butler, and tons of amenities. I have created a jam-packed schedule to take full advantage.
How is he gonna calculate what each thing is worth?
Of all of these things in hopes that I can eat, drink, and experience more than what this resort cost me, making us a profit. I'm sweating bullets. Holy mackerel. Okay, I can sit here and yap all day, but we have a lot to do. So let's get going. So because I can't check into my room for another few hours, the first thing on my list was breakfast. Now this place was a buffet, so it had pretty much everything, and I'll tell you right now, this looked fire. I loaded up a plate with a bunch of different things that looked delicious, and I also made sure to grab a glass of champagne. Breakfast acquired. This looks...
Bro, that cost them $1 though. Like, how much are you pricing this meal at? If you had to pay for this would be like, at a diner, bro, this might be like, modern economy, this might be like $20. With a mimosa, $20. Probably more. Because the mimosa alone... A mimosa at a restaurant, if you're paying for a mimosa, is probably like $12. So, but like this probably cost them nothing. Like one pancake, this is basically like a classic breakfast. You're getting hash browns. I would say there's probably like $10.
Freaking incredible. I also got a cup of coffee and a glass of champagne. We're starting this trip off right. I'm gonna have to drink a lot of those. The way this is gonna work is I'm gonna assign a value that I think is fair to each of...
Is he alone? Jack, I'll go with you, brother. Jack, hit my line on one of these videos. I'll drink this place out of business, okay? If I feel like you're kind of a lightweight in terms of, what you're doing here. You're drinking champagne to drink them out of business. Champagne's the cheapest shit in the world. It's probably not even champagne. You're drinking Prosecco. You're not drinking champagne because it's not from Champagne, France, Jack. You're drinking cheap Prosecco from the States. That's probably what's happening.
These items. We'll see if all-inclusive package...
No, it's not. Champagne is not champagne unless it is from Champagne, France. I'm almost sure of that. If you've ever had champagne or mimosas in your entire life, The average person will never drink champagne in their whole life. You will drink Prosecco that people call champagne.
Packages are actually worth it. I'm gonna try to be conservative with the prices, so for this plate of food, I'd say this is worth around $12. This glass of champagne here,
Oh my God, no fucking way. That's basically what, wait, no, I said I said like $10.
I'm gonna say is $12 because
That's fair. A glass of champagne is $12 if you're at a restaurant. But that didn't cost them $12. So he's doing if I were to buy this regularly. I think that's a fair thing to do.
Looked up the bottle and it goes for around $75. And
What? $75? They ain't fucking giving you a set. I'm Googling that. Sperone Champagne Brut. Oh, it's Celebration. Celebration Brut. Let me look that up. I'm calling cap. Bro, you could get it for $9 from Vivino.com. You could get it for $9. I'm not doubting that a restaurant would charge you that amount of money. But I'm saying, like, you could probably buy this yourself for much less.
cup of coffee, we'll just say $2. I'm gonna absolutely demolish this plate.
I still think he's being fair in his pricing. Even though I don't think that champagne bottle's worth $75, I think they would charge $12 a glass at any restaurant.
This is definitely the earliest I've ever drank alcohol. I don't think I like champagne. First plate of many on this journey. I'm starting off slow because I have to pace myself for the next 3 days because I'm gonna be eating and drinking a scary amount. And if you thought I was kidding, right after breakfast, I went for breakfast number 2. I got myself a nice looking...
Another coffee? I'm shitting the rest of the day. I've pooped 6 times today, and it's 1 p.m. I've pooped 6 times. Woke up, I'm so serious. It's becoming a concern. Like, I might go to the doctor soon. I pooped 6 times. And not even like small poops. Sorry, TMI. Moving on.
Pastry as well as an iced coffee, but this one is spiked.
Double coffee. Ooh. Just get an Irish coffee at that point.
I think I'm realizing that I don't like alcohol that much.
You know it's hot outside when you get that lip sweat.
That is incredible. So I completely forgot how freaking hot it is in the Bahamas. So our next order of business is hopping in the pool and going to their swim up bar. I'm gonna see how many...
And peeing in the pool. And peeing in that big ass pool. Yes, hunker down at this one seat. Don't get up for 10 hours. Yeah.
Drinks I can knock out and we'll count it towards our budget.
Real. Oh, that is copyrighted. That is copyrighted. No, yeah. I don't know about that.
This guy was.
That's a good song though. Anyways, Grand Marnier. He should just drink shots. Do like a shot mixed drink. If he gets mixed drinks, that's gonna like hurt the price.
Full of energy, and he proceeded to dance for another 5 minutes. The time lapse is it's still going. It's still going. I told him to just surprise me with whatever drink he could concoct, and I got this. It wasn't great. And to help us further reach our goal, I got another drink, and another drink, and another drink, and another drink.
Beer's probably the worst thing you could get, but that's all I love beer. Like when I went to Mexico, I would say 50 to 60% of the drinks I had were beer. 40% were shots, and then the other 10 were mixed drinks. That beer probably cost them like 50 cents. Like you're not drinking your money's worth drinking beer.
That may or may not have been a mistake. I'm honestly not super hungry, but we need to get our budget down, so I'm gonna go grab lunch. I decided to try out this Italian restaurant. I'm on a mission to find the best restaurant here and the best food item in this entire resort. I got a Diet Coke and put in a fat order. Food's arrived. This is already quite a bit of food. I have a chicken Caesar salad here and some sort of
This is like making me nauseous. Oh my god, dude. Imagine eating that breakfast, 2 iced coffees, champagne and like 3 beers, and then ripping a Caesar salad and fucking plantain chips.
fried lobster dish. I devoured all of this food and finished off with an entire pizza. Yeah, at this point, I didn't see myself consuming any more food or liquids, but I did have another plan in mind. Boys and girls, I'm taking out the kayak. If I can get a shot, hold on.
What did he just chart? What did he minus on the kayak?
I'm taking out the kayak. if I can get a...
$15? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but like, bro, are you ever renting a kayak?
Hold on, I'm gonna try to hold this in my mouth.
That's fair. That's fair. If you're somehow renting, I've never rented a kayak.
This is insane.
Actually, no, I have. I went like river kayaking.
Life is good. The water is so freaking clear. I feel like a dad on a vacation or something. It's not the heat, it's the humidity that gets you.
Hey, that's true. Hey, that's true. If your stomach's upset, dude, just pop 12 Tums. Just start chewing on them like a candy, man. Just start ripping dad quotes.
And then I went straight back to the bar to pound a few more drinks. Can you film this for me real quick? Yeah, for my dad. It's already on. Hey, Dad, I'm in the Bahamas.
There we go. There we go.
And 3 drinks later, I found some stomach room for some fish tacos and a slider. That's spicy. Okay, so I believe my hotel room is ready. I'm gonna go ahead and check in. After checking in,
about to be taking dirty shits this trip. Oh.
And my personal butler.
You ever chat? You ever go somewhere and get like what is it called? Like traveler's blockage, where you're like constipated? That's the worst. I'd rather have the shits. Going somewhere and being like dead ass constipated is the worst. It ruins the trip. Being like, you know, diarrhea, you could take like Imodium and something that seals you up. Ugh. No, I've been on multiple trips before where like I didn't poop for like 3 days. And by day 2, you're just sitting there, your guts out, and you're like, who wants fish tacos?
Escorted me all the way to my room.
Welcome to your suite.
Woo! Holy moly. All right, guys, this is my personal butler.
My name is Ali, and I will be taking care of Sir Jack.
Zali, you are a legend. So I can just call you for anything?
Anything.
Could I get sugar-free Red Bull? And also like maybe like some shaving stuff?
Okay.
I don't really have much facial hair, but I try to stay clean.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. I'm gonna give them a room tour. First of all, this is the bedroom. It comes equipped with a flat screen TV, a nice chair for the butt cheeks. I don't know where I was.
I'm gonna sound like an asshole here. Why do multi-million-dollar all-inclusive resorts still only have 30 channels and no smart TVs? 2025. I mean, like, I'm not sitting this, like, it'd be different if I was like staying at our hotel in like a random area. This is like a multi-billion-dollar company that is, like, bro, you can't add like a fucking like Fire Stick into the fucking into the hotel. Every Airbnb has that. I've never been to an Airbnb that didn't have a Fire Stick or Roku. Hey, hell, dude, I'll post up in Roku City. That's fine. And that's like probably the same. And then I don't know, they'll have like movies on deck, but they're like the worst movies ever. And all the channels they have are like laggy. It doesn't make sense.
Going with that. Just outside the room here, there's a soaking tub. Here's the private bar.
Even if it was just, even if it was just like Amazon Prime, dead ass. Even if it was like just Amazon Prime, I'd be like, yeah. Because like, how are you going to sit here and say, oh, this is like a 5-star all-inclusive resort? By the way, we only have channels 3, 6, and 10. And 2 of them are in Spanish. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not going to watch the TV, so it's not like I care. But like, when there's usually one day at a resort where I'm like, I'll watch the TV. And then I turn it on. Like when we were in Mexico, I was watching like Luchadors. It was awesome. I'll say that, you know? So I'll give it to them there. It was fucking amazing. I didn't understand a word they were saying. But they were pulling the craziest, better than WWE moves I've ever seen. Everybody was pulling some crazy wraparound, boom, fucking slam.
And the butler told me I can have as much of this stuff as I want. We're getting lit. There's a mini fridge, and all of these are free. I mean, I paid $3,000, but that's besides the point. By the way, this is gas. Ugh. Wow, this is a nice bathroom. Coming this way, we have the bathroom. Absolutely freaking beautiful shower here. Sink and mirror area. Hey.
Okay, why do all-inclusive resort hotel rooms look identical? Like, this looks exactly like everyone I've ever been to. Like, I want some spice here, you know, make it look different. I feel like we're entering an era where all businesses look the same. Not even just like hotel rooms, like a Wendy's is indiscernible from a McDonald's, and that's indiscernible from a modern Burger King and KFC. Like, you just drive by businesses now and everything's just like gray and futuristic. And I like modern stuff, but like put a twist to where it's not like, I don't like minimalism. That's what it is. I hate the idea where it's just like everything's going to just be marble and we're going to have 4 things in this room.
How's it going? This is the closet. I love a good robe. Another big old TV, another big old couch, another beautiful old painting. And I didn't know they were gonna do this, but they gave me my own little charcuterie board. But not only that, because they gave me my entire own bottle of champagne. You guys know I love champagne. Hello. Oh my gosh. That was so quick. You're the best. Thank you so much. Look at that. Shout out Zally. Okay, so the average price of a resort room here in the Bahamas is roughly $250. Now, I do think this room is probably quite above average, but we'll just be conservative. So we'll count 3 nights to our budget because it is included in the package. Now, to make sure we take full
What? Wait, why did he just minus $750? I'm very confused. Did anybody understand what he just said?
So we'll count 3 nights to our budget because it is included.
The cost of, he's saying the package, he's looping in what a regular hotel would cost.
Included in the package. Now to make sure we take
You're doing some fucking funny math here, Jack. I think we're fudging the numbers a little bit.
Full advantage of this beautiful room here, I have some devious methods planned. Welcome to Jack's Hotel Hacks. Hack number 1. Toiletries. Now I have a bunch of these puppies that I
steal the towels. I've done that. I own towels from like 2 or 3 different resorts. Why? Because they're good towels. Taking a towel. Really? Yeah, 1 towel. You're a thief? Shut the fuck, chat. You've never taken a towel from a hotel before. I'm not saying a regular hotel. Like an all-inclusive where they're just giving you like 45 towels. I'm like, yeah, I'll take one.
Brought with me all the way from California. You probably know where this is going. Check out the haul.
Wait, should I? Wait, can we not like 20 seconds? It's missing. It's missing. Somebody stole the towel. Somebody stole the towel that I stole. I can't find it. Full circle. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's gone. It's gone. It was a resort's towel.
I'm also gonna go ahead and take this bath bomb and this soap here. Hack number 1.
I looked for it. I went in my towel closet. Couldn't find it.
Completed. Hack number 2. The personal bar. Now the butler did say I could have as much of this as I want, and honestly, I kind of want all of it. First of all, I'm taking all of this coffee. We're gonna fill this suitcase up by the end.
Now, is it safe to travel with a suitcase full of open alcohol containers? That'd be my worry.
Next up, the mini fridge. Let's ransack this thing.
Well, they'll refill it every day. So he could technically do this 3 times.
There's a wine bottle. I'm taking this. I'm just realizing that these have like a nozzle. I found a small roll of duct tape here in my backpack. Yeah, let's test it. Oh. Call me Mark Rober the way I be engineering.
Yeah, but the way those fucking airline workers are gonna heave, fucking chuck your bag into the airplane. That shit is opening up in the bottom of the plane.
It's bad, dude. Oh, I almost forgot. The champagne.
Do not pet, bro. That's gonna explode. That's gonna fucking explode. That is rattling around, bro. That is a champagne bottle.
Throw that right in there. Hack number 3. Robes. I'm gonna go ahead and call the front desk and see if they'll let me keep the bathrobe that they put in the closet. closet. Could I keep the bathrobe that comes in the room?
Yeah, no, sir. But I can provide you a slippers that you can take home.
Yeah, that works.
I will give you 2 so you can take.
I mean, dead ass, bro. He probably could have just taken it and been like, oh, I left it out at the pool area. Oh, I left my, you put it in his bag. Call him up. I left the robe by the pool area. Could you bring another one? Yeah, sure. Now you have a robe there. Room check. I'm not trying to promote this. I'm just saying, you got to think. You know the logistics that I don't understand? I gotta say this, okay? When I was in Mexico, every fucking, like, restaurant and room in the resort used different glasses. But you're allowed to just leave with whatever glass you have. So there were times where I would be 3 resorts over and I would get a drink and bring it back and leave it. And I go, there's a motherfucker whose job is to just round up the glasses and maneuver them to the areas that they need to go. You know how complicated that is? And then on top of that, like the towels, like there's thousands of towels that they're just washing every day. They got to round those up. Somebody's job is just like picking stuff up. Picking glasses up and moving them where they need to be.
You can use one.
They have like, you know how Disney has underground tunnels? They have that at a lot of resorts. So if anything goes wrong, they just go under the tunnels to fix it. The resort I was at, one of my friend's dads was telling me that some guy was mixing chemicals in the pool room, blew his arm off, and they just took him underground. And all the people were like, what happened to that guy? And the workers are like, he's okay. He's okay. Don't ask. Have a fun time. Do you want a drink? Tequila? Blew his arm off or some shit. He was like mixing chemicals in a closed room like a few years ago, and it went boom and fucking exploded. Everybody went, oh. And then they saw him stumble out. Something was missing, and they just took him underground.
Perfect, thank you. And that was Jack's Hotel Hacks. I'm gonna go get some dinner. For dinner, I got a burger with mozzarella sticks, some buffalo wings, and a beer. And then I finished it off with 4 more beers. Yes, this was necessary. Day 1 was pretty successful. I am pretty worried about our budget. It's gonna be pretty tough making a quote profit from all of this. So tomorrow we have a lot of work to do. Luckily, I have quite this.
Tomorrow's the rage day. Because last day, he's not going to want to get too drunk because then he has to go home the day after that, which would just be rough.
Schedule for us. Anyways, I'll see you guys on day 2. Yeah, I'm going to go get breakfast. I ordered quite a bit of food. I got steak and eggs with hash browns on the side, an omelet with lobster in it, yogurt with some berries.
See, this is how you make your fucking money back. You got to start getting the fancy shit. Stop getting like weak-ass pastries. Yeah, get that lobster omelet.
And a pineapple juice, which I actually already finished and got a refill for. This looks gas. I am now on a dock. Here's the plan. So there's a free ferry ride that picks you up from this dock and takes you to a private island, which is owned by the resort. Now, everything on that island is all-inclusive, and there's tons and tons of amenities. So hopefully we can make some damage. Thank you. You're welcome. Strongest one yet. This island is freaking awesome. I found a place to sit because I am feeling a wave of fatigue, probably from the jet lag and the copious amounts of food and alcohol. That probably has something to do with it. We're gonna keep it going because we need to make a profit. So after 5 beers, a pina colada, and 2 Red Bulls, I can
Oh my God, dude. 2 caffeinated Red Bulls with dairy and then just 4 beers sitting in the stomach.
Confidently say I'm officially desensitized. Feel like beer and
oh, now he's drunk, so he doesn't feel anything. Yeah, that's what it is. Because I've done this. It's like if you're sober, this would feel disgusting, but if you're drunk, he's just not feeling it.
and getting crunk every day. So in order to turn an actual profit from this whole thing, I have to consume over $700 worth of stuff per day. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go into the restaurant and put in a gigantuous order here. Could I do the mahi baja smash burger, steamed chicken, to do a beer?
There's no way he's eating all
ordered a
that.
butt cheek load of food. How do I have the underlip sweat, but I don't have any facial hair? Woo! The food has arrived. Oh my God, what did they do to you, homie?
See, I have one thing that I can't do, and it's the heads on fish. That bothers me. Shrimp did not care. The one vlog that I had when we were in Mexico, I did 36 drinks in the day. When we were at that restaurant, they were passing out shrimp that were just dead and like boiled and seasoned or like sauteed. I was ripping their heads off, the tail, the fucking legs, eating them, no problem. Don't care. A dead fish head, though, I can't do. I know, I don't, it's just like a mental blockage.
Gross.
If they chop the head off, I don't care.
Fried. I definitely bit off a bit more than I could chew here, but I was eating as much as I possibly could.
Head of any animal. I've always wanted, okay, this is going to sound fucking nuts. I've always wanted to try like a goat head. Because I know, dude, I'll see videos of people prepping the fuck out of it and they make it look like I can't because I have fucking alpha gal now. Why? Because it's like a cultural dish. I don't know. You know how many people rave about that shit? I'm so serious. I'm fucking so real. Like people that are like, yeah, chicken feet are good as hell or like a goat head. Like I would try it, but I can't now because I fucking have alpha gal, but I'd try like chicken feet. I've never had chicken feet. I would try stuff that I'm just not accustomed to just to see if I liked it.
As full as I was,
Sure, Joe. No, I would eat it.
It ended with a mango ice cream.
I would love to try bull nuts. I would love to try bull nuts. Just one time, dude. What do you think they taste like? You know, I'm thinking they taste like scallops. That's what I'm thinking the consistency is like. Have you ever had a scallop? I think it would be like an ocean scallop. A little mushy, like elasticity-wise.
For dessert, and took everything I didn't eat as leftovers before heading back.
Probably tastes like balls. Well, I've never eaten nuts, so.
To the main resort. After another
That's kind of gay.
Colada, I decided we might as well embark on a water activity. All right. This guy taught me how to sail a boat, which I've never done before. Doing it. This was honestly a great change of pace and a perfect opportunity to make more room in my stomach.
Oh, just you and that one guy alone out in the water? No, that would ruin the trip for me. So now that we're sailing at 5 miles an hour, you know, how do you get this job? Do you like it? You just make it small talk.
Manuel. After grabbing 4 pastries, a coffee, and drinking 3 more beers, I thought to grab a couple water bottles to stay hydrated. And this is when a genius idea occurred to me. Could I get these filled up? Could I do just rum in these?
They won't do that. I had to give a guy at the resort $20 to fill a glass with vodka before. Yeah, he didn't want to do that. Oh, he was thinking about it.
The most expensive one?
Normally they're not supposed to do that because this is literally what people would do. I'm assuming there's probably some like, yeah, don't give them 2 bottles of fucking rum.
Oh, no, we're going crazy.
Yeah, we're going crazy tonight, dude. It's gonna be a fucking rager. Turns on channel 3 and just starts fucking slamming them.
Tonight. Gotta have all the rum we can get. Sometimes you gotta.
Oh my God, is that Kingston 62? Oh my God, I'm an alcoholic. If that's Kingston 62.
All the rum we can get. Sometimes you gotta get wild, you know?
No. Sometimes it's good to pull back.
This place will pretty much.
That wasn't. If that is Kingston 62, that's like the cheapest rum they have. Because that's got to be like all damn near local.
Give you anything if you ask. I felt like we were.
Because that's Caribbean rum.
Making some really good progress. So to keep the momentum going, I decided to hit the gym. I got in a quick workout and I was able to steal a handful of headphones as well as an apple. So things have slowed down at the resort.
Oh, a warm green apple.
I'd rather fucking gag myself.
As well as an...
Did he just steal 4 pairs of corded earbuds?
a handful of head...
With the aux jack? Who the fuck? What the hell are you gonna plug that into? That costs nothing. What is he gonna fucking use these for? Those are fucking 20 cents. A fucking aux jack earbud?
Phones as well as an Apple. So things have slowed
God,
down.
A fucking warm apple.
The resort here because everyone's getting ready for dinner. The good thing is I've been saving my appetite because tonight we're going to one of the nicest restaurants in this entire resort. But for now, I booked a complimentary professional photo session. I'm gonna go over there, get some photos, and hopefully I can get some pretty good flicks.
All right, so we got the garden area, so you want to get one right here?
I was thinking we could do like a thumbnail for my YouTube video.
Okay, I got you.
I learned this from Brent Rivera. I don't know if you know him. I wanted to recreate this photo.
Oh, yeah,
it's my favorite picture. Do you know FouseyTube?
No.
This is FouseyTube on a hoverboard in 2017. Like this?
Yeah, and then your bark is coming off just a little bit more, but make sure this is flat.
Oh my God, the women are gonna love that. We were slowly but surely inching towards our goal, but if I wanna make some serious damage, I was gonna have to do it at dinner. And luckily, I had a reservation at Butch's Steakhouse.
Okay, but what needs to also be stated is like, he's probably tipping them, and that's not factoring in. Like, all-inclusive, you're not paying for anything, but you're still giving the bartender like a 10. You know, you're giving the bartender $5 here, there. Like, that'll add up. Like, you're probably doing, you know, $300 of tips.
This is about to be fancy, and I'm gonna take advantage.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to, but like, bro. I think that tipping in... I don't know what they get paid hourly in the Bahamas. In Mexico, it's like $3. It's nothing, right? And yeah, the cost of living's less, but like, I'm a tip the cart guy a $5. You know.
This place is really fancy.
I thought you don't tip outside of the U.S. Depends on the area. Depends on the customs. Resorts, like all-inclusive resorts, usually I would. In Iceland, like when I went, you don't tip. But they're also getting paid way better hourly, so it's different. Like, waiters and waitresses in the United States, they're getting paid so drastically less that it's like, whatever. But I'm also going there as somebody that makes a decent amount of money. Isn't that disrespectful? Brother, go ask the cart guy in Mexico if it's disrespectful if I hand him a 10. He's going to go, no, please. By all means. By all means, I'll take whatever amount of money you want to give me. Whatever amount of money you want to give me, I will take it. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm going to give the guy the money, right? It's different. It's different if it's like they're somewhere where they're making crazy hourly. But like, bro, they're making like half of federal minimum wage from the U.S. and Mexico.
I feel extremely underdressed. I'm also super sweaty, so I probably smell really bad, but that doesn't matter because I'm about to feast. Plate number 1 has arrived. We're starting small with a crab cake. Now, while we see how many plates I can consume, I'm gonna multitask like a good boy and tell you guys about a product I actually love. Today's sponsor, first app you use with OD, acquired by absolutely demolished. After a long night of surfing and turfing, I made my way back to my room where I was greeted with 4 more sugar-free Red Bulls. Shout out Zally.
How many fucking sugar-free Red Bulls are you ripping? You know what's crazy? He's being very fair. He counted that as $8 for the 4 sugar-free Red Bulls, $2 a Red Bull, like you're getting it at a gas station. When I was at Coachella, guess how much a Red Bull cost? $21.
I don't know how much I missed you. But I was so exhausted.
I think it was $15 actually if you just got a Red Bull. It was if you got a Red Bull, like a vodka Red Bull with like bottom shelf vodka, was like, or like mid-tier vodka was like $25.
Said I went straight to bed to tell you guys
for one
game plan for tomorrow. Today is quite literally make or break. I am gonna have to consume a ridiculous amount of food, an absurd amount of alcohol, and take full advantage of this resort if we actually want to profit. Today's not gonna be easy, but we're gonna do our absolute best, and I think that there is still a chance we can make this happen. Let's give this
15 for one. Dude, they probably have an image of Coachella prices. Yeah, this is it. Oh my God, bro. I was off. This is the shit-ass menu from Coachella. Red Bull and vodka, $23. Absolute vodka, $28. Heineken, a beer, $15. A can of beer. Not a draft, can. 0% beer, $10. If you just got the Red Bull, apparently it's $6. I was way off. But they were promoting it. They were like, every Red Bull and vodka is a full can of Red Bull. I'd be like, wow, that makes it worth it.
Resort a run for its money. This morning was the hardest one.
$6 isn't bad. Yeah, but $23 for a fucking vodka Red Bull. $17 of vodka in that thing. He poured me one shot.
Yet, and I started to realize that all this champagne was really starting to get to me. So I decided this morning I wasn't gonna drink. Well, I had a breakfast of absolute champions and one too many mimosas. Unfortunately, it started raining, but that wasn't gonna stop me. And when in doubt, if you don't know what to do, there's always one option. So I went straight to the bar, and this is when I met
Valerie. I teach dogs how to go and find missing people.
You're kidding me.
No.
How the fuck does a dog do that? By like smelling their belongings?
You know how you get search and rescue? Well, I teach pet dogs how to go and find a missing person.
That's crazy. I'm trying to eat and drink and experience the equivalent to what I paid for the resort.
That will be hard.
Could I get 5 mimosas? Yes, please.
Yeah, let's get 10 rounds of Jaeger bombs for me and Valerie here. Thank you.
All right, guys, I don't recommend anybody to do this. I'm gonna try to take these down.
He's gonna rip 5 fucking mimosas back to back. That's disgusting.
Anybody to do this? I'm gonna try to take these down. Bottoms up. As much as I'd love to just hang out with our friend Valerie here all day, I have some very important appointments to take full advantage of these amenities today, starting at the Red Lane Spa. This is my first ever
getting a massage,
except for that one I did when I tested a 1-star chiropractor. Do I keep my shorts on? That was insane.
I was real nervous for my first massage. Me and Brooke went. We were together. And it was, they were like, we only have a man and a woman masseuse. And Brooke was like, which one do you want? And I was like, well, you're not getting the guy. So I was like, I'll take the guy. He came in. I was a little fake story. Yeah, it's a fake fucking story. He came in. I was a little nervous. He whispered in my ear. I swear to God. But it was an amazing experience. He had very short, like stubby hands. But they were fucking, like, muscular. And he'd go, I need you to roll over. He'd go, I'm going to put hot rocks on your back. I'd go, okay, sounds good, boss. And it was awesome. He did this one scrub, and then he would fucking dig in, man. I'd be hitting him with, I'm not going to make the noises I was making. It sounded good. Or not sounded good. It felt great. I walked out. I felt like I took like a 10-hour nap.
Massage.
Yeah, he was digging, dude. He would get up to the thigh too. He'd be like, I'm gonna uncover this. I'd go, okay. You keep your underwear on. He's like, it's up to you. I'm like, buddy, I'm not getting naked. I said, hey pal, I'm not getting naked. I said, I'll get in the underwear. I said, I'm fucking keeping those on.
Complete. So my dinner reservations aren't until like 7 o'clock. We are behind on our goal, so I'm thinking we hit the bars again.
He was digging in. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, he'd get those thumbs and he'd go up my thigh and he'd go. And I'd go.
I'm still burping from the mimosa.
Oh my God, he drank 4 more? Bro, why is he only drinking mimosas? That looks amazing. Is that a crepe?
Hey guys, quick update from the bathroom. I don't think I can take down any more mimosas or drinks in general. I've retreated back to my room and I've done some math. Now this entire trip, I've been tallying up all of our expenses. If my math is correct, we still have about $900 to reach our goal. It sounds crazy, but tonight I have some dinner reservations. I'm hoping I can eat and drink the rest of our budget away. And if not, I have one.
Bro, what are you fucking talking about? You have a dinner reservation, you have $800. $868 left. What the fuck are you gonna do?
One last ditch effort that could either make.
He's gonna gamble. One last ditch effort. We're gonna go to the casino.
or break me. And our first reservation was at the Kimono Sushi Restaurant.
Chat, I'm planning a vlog where I go to every Atlantic City casino with a set amount of money and see how much I'm up or down at each and like rank the casinos. I think there's like 10. It'd be awesome.
Sushi is one of my all-time favorite foods, so I'm hoping to eat a lot.
In one day. So I'd start at like 10 a.m.
I just put in
and I'd be throwing bones all day.
a diabolical order, and somehow they do not care. In fact, she added another roll that's not on the menu just for me. Guys, I'm washing this down with this heaping glass of champagne. This has to count for at least 2 glasses.
Bro, no wonder you feel fucking hungover. You're just drinking wine. The all trip.
This is a champagne. I was able to consume all of this sushi within 5 minutes. And I'm not gonna lie, this was, I think, the most full I've been this entire trip. Luckily, I still had just enough room for dessert. These are disgusting.
You're so full. Have you ever been so full that the food's already chewed in your mouth, but you're hitting them with one of these? Like a heavy breathe. You're like, you're like trying to concentrate. You're like, I need to get this down. If I swallow it right now, I'll throw up. But if I wait 10 seconds, I'll be able to do it.
Night was quickly upon us, and we were getting closer and closer to our goal. I am so unbelievably full right now. And guess what? I have a dinner reservation right now. I went straight for my
Wait, didn't he just have a dinner reservation?
Reservation at the steakhouse in hopes of eating a stupid amount of steak. I got surf and turf, and I got not 1, but 2 T-bone steaks.
No, I'm not getting that down, man. I'm not. You just had a whole dinner. You just had a whole dinner. You're gonna eat 2 T-bones and surf and turf.
Holy shit.
He just throws up on the table at the restaurant. Oh my God. That would be, oh, I would fucking pay to see that. If he was just like, oh, I don't feel so good. Oh yeah, he's hitting a wall right now. Start getting the meat sweats. Oh, that's the worst. You start feeling unwell, like you've been poisoned. That's what the meat sweats is like. There's a feeling of impending doom and you don't know why.
On that last swallow, I felt like it was gonna come back up. I got a dessert or 2 or 3. I somehow
How is he putting down this much food? I'm actually not I'm not understanding. This is like 5,000-6,000 calories.
Desserts, knowing that this was the final stretch, but this was far from over, so I needed to find more ways to profit. You ever have someone order 5 mimosas?
All you?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Another 5! Another 5! Bro, you just got to get down like 20 more mimosas. And then you're good. Maybe like 40.
Down bad, I felt this entire vacation, and so at this point, I thought I would just throw out Hail Marys. Are you guys able to give away those wine bottles?
You got the card room service?
But you can't give me one here?
Okay. What do you want on the bar?
Would that be possible? I mean...
Anything possible.
Thank you.
Twin Oak Sandals Shiraz. It's like a $15 bottle of wine. Like, why? I feel like people think wine's really expensive. Most wine that you drink is like sub $20 a bottle.
This was the exact kind of thing.
I love how drunk he is in this. And that fucking maniacal laugh, like he just pulled a devious lick on this place. Like he just robbed them blind. He's gonna fly home with this. He went, oh.
Thank you. This was the exact kind of thing we needed to actually hit our goals. So I went straight to the other bar.
You're gonna bar hop and ask for a bottle of wine at each place.
And tried to replicate my success.
What are you gonna do with the wine? Is he gonna put it back in his suitcase?
Like a bottle of like wine. Could I get 2 red? Thank you. Thank you so much. And he gave me a beer.
It's the same fucking bottle.
We are just over $300 from reaching our goal and coming out with a profit. Here's the bad news. Those were the only 2 bars that are open, which means there's not really anywhere to go from here. I do have one more
He's gonna put on a fake mustache and go back to the bars. Hey, what's your ruling on having a bottle of wine? Dude, you're just the same guy I just saw.
idea. It's not
Could I get another bottle of that Twin Oaks wine?
technically a part of the resort, but it's within walking distance. That right there is what's known as Baja Mar Casino. And this is $340. I've decided I'm gonna put all of this money on black. Should I do black or red?
You should go play black. You should go play fucking Baccarat. Dude, did you see Vegas casinos? Big news for the unemployed. Big news for the unemployed. Did you see Las Vegas put a 3rd 0 on certain roulette wheels? My God, that's a scam. Wow. Talk about you already have a house edge. Now you're doing a 3rd you're doing a 3rd green space. If you don't know what that is, a roulette wheel, European roulette wheels have 1 0. The reason you have a 0 at casinos that's green is to give the house an edge. Because if you had a roulette wheel and it was just red and black, it's 50-50 odds, and you could theoretically play forever and break even. So what they do is they put a 0, and that gives the house an edge to where sometimes it's going to land on 0 and you're going to lose, even if you're able to bet on the 0. American casinos have 2 zeros. Las Vegas casinos are starting to add a 3rd 0. Crazy, crazy big news, right? Baccarat, best odds at a casino. The way they get an edge on you is you bet player banker. Player pays 1-to-1, which is 50-50. So if you bet $1, you win $1. But banker, you win like 95%. So if you bet $1, you win 95 cents. But it's basically 50-50 odds.
You know what?
That's not advice. I'm just saying. He shouldn't bet on a roulette wheel if he wants to win.
Day I came on this trip,
Statistically, it's like one of the better odds for one bet, but
wore a red Hawaii.
Even blackjack would probably be better.
Hawaiian shirt. So I feel like I have to do red. I'm gonna place one hand, and if I win, we're gonna profit 5.
Or just put it on one number, and if you win, you get thousands of dollars, Jack. Think about it. 1 out of 36 chance. You put that shit, put it on fucking, I don't know, number 25.
$25 from this vacation, and if I lose, whatever happens in that casino, this trip has been absolutely incredible. It's been a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and I've met some absolutely amazing people.
Rewatched if 25. If it's 25, I'm ending stream and going to the casino. No, it's a charity stream.
Shout out to the Sandals in the Bahamas.
And I got to do Marvel Rivals later.
Some of the most genuine staff I've ever met. That being said, let's do it. Yeah, I do. You know what?
No.
I'm gonna put money on black or red. What do you guys think? Which color should I do? Black?
Red.
Red. Yes. Okay. And if you're right, I'm gonna be very sad that
I am right. Okay.
Well, thank you.
The most awkward conversation ever.
You guys, hopefully you're wrong. I just wanted to put this on red. I'm scared.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous? I am right.
Here we go, here we go. No. Oh. Was that black?
Dive the table, take your chips back, Jack. But if they don't land in the cash area, they're still yours. They're technically still yours until they're out. That's a casino rule. Grab the chips right now.
Oh. All right. I should have listened to the girl. Oh my God. There we have it. Can you profit from an all-inclusive resort? In my experience, fuck no. If you guys want to see me do this again, 100,000 likes, we'll run it back. I freaking love you guys.
Am I crazy in saying I think the more people you have, the more likely you are to profit? Because the room price doesn't change if you have 2 people. So it's cheaper. Like when I went to Mexico, me and Chris paid, it's 1 room. I would have paid double if he didn't go. Like, so if he had somebody with him, it would have been half as expensive, and then he would have profited.
Later.
That was a good fucking video, though. All right, next. "100 Kids versus World's Strongest Man," new Mr. Beast video. Let's give it a watch.
Who would win in a game of tug-of-war? The strongest man on earth or 100 kids? 3!
The 100 Kids. If you had, like, multiple strongmen, he could... I think if he was able to plant himself, he maybe would win. But just off stance, he's not going to have enough friction to be able to hold them. They're going to instantly pull him. You remember before... I don't know if Mr. Beast did this, but you ever see, like, the off-brand Mr. Beasts that'll be like, who's going to win? The world's strongest man. It's just some bodybuilder they got from a fucking local Planet Fitness. Some bald guy with a beard. Mr. Beast actually gets Brian Shaw. Jack Pembroke. No, it'd be like Brent Rivera. Brent Rivera would be like, stuck in an ice prison with the world's strongest man. Yeah, Preston plays. The world's strongest man. Some dude that could just bench like 280, 315. Just like a very averagely, you know, big guy that, like, just a dude you would find at your gym.
Strongest man on earth or 100 kids? 3, 2, 1, go! And that's just the first of some of the most epic competitions you've ever seen. We're racing the fastest jetpack in the world. We have the world record.
That looks genuinely terrifying. To be the jet ski, no big deal. This shit, bro, full leaning forward like you're in a fucking futuristic video game. That looks fun. Yeah, but I could see you just like over pivoting too hard and then just dive bombing right into the water.
World, we have the world record high jumper in a dunking contest. We have the world's best soccer player competing against celebrities, starting with the fastest woman on the planet versus these 100 men in a race. When did you win these 3 gold medals?
2 weeks ago.
Literally 2 weeks ago.
What event does she run, though? Because if they're running half a football field, this is slightly unfair.
How many gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her. No losing.
Easy dubs, baby. Let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're going to beat them?
Yes.
What is her name? Melissa what? Wardman? Melissa Jefferson Wooden. I keep up with track, but I haven't been recently watching. Melissa Wooden track. She does the 100 and the 200. 100-meter time. She runs a 10.6. She's probably smoking all of them. They're 100 average soccer players. A 10.6 is... She would lose against, like, the top 10 guys in high school state. But, like, she's going to be faster than almost everybody alive. 10.6 isn't that fast for college. 10.6 isn't that fast for high school either now. Dude, you see that? I'm saying for women, that's insanely fast. But I'm saying, like, there might be one guy that beats her.
These 100 men in a race.
Just 100 random dudes. 100 random guys. I feel like all of them lose. You probably know maybe one person in your life right now that could run a 10.6. Unless you actively run track. Like, I could not run a 10.6. I'd probably run like an 11. Not you. No, she would smoke me. I would lose to her in a race. She's a fucking Olympic gold medalist. Or just a gold medalist.
Gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her.
I'm telling you right now, this guy's not beating her. Number 39's not winning. If I had to take my bet on anybody that's going to win right now in this lineup, it's 37. Oh, show me double 67. Who's wearing the double 67 shirt?
Easy dubs.
Show that
baby.
guy.
Let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're going to beat them?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, guys, I'll give you 100 grand if you beat her.
$100,000, bro. Oh, my God. I'm laying it all out on the field, bro. I'm breaking both my ankles, fucking making it over that finish line. Are they running 100 or a 50? I feel like she would beat all of them. If it's a 50, they lose. Because she's shorter and she has faster, probably, acceleration. I feel like men would have a higher top speed, but she's going to hit that top speed, her top speed way quicker than them.
Please don't lose that. This is a race to the finish line.
Oh, that's 100.
And the first one to cross wins. $100,000 to anyone faster than Melissa. 3, 2.
I don't know, man. None of them are in a track stance. I feel like this guy, if you're in a 40 stance, bro, you probably know how to run. You know? Like them, if you're starting, you're cooked if you're starting a race like this. She has cleats on. Well, I think some of them have, oh no, they all have sneakers. She has cleats. Ooh. Anyways, if you're starting a race like this, you're cooked, okay? If I ever bet somebody that I'm going to beat you in a race and we're lining up and you're like this, like, you're losing that race. You're losing that race. Like, there's nobody that runs a sub 11 is starting a race fucking just hunched over.
What?
Like, that's a decent starting stance. That kid fell.
Guys, they're up. They're up. Can any of the guys beat the fastest woman on the planet?
Wait, is he getting 100? What if like 10 people beat her? What if she has like a terrible start, 10 people beat her? Now he has to pay out $1 million. Bro, where is she? Oh, she's out in front.
Let's go. Oh. She's ahead. She's ahead. She's ahead. Oh, she's ahead. Oh, it's actually close. She's currently in the lead. Wait, 35. 35 is gaining on her. Oh, she's speeding up. She's coming up. Oh, my God. Oh, look. Oh, she.
I'm going to say if you gave that guy soccer cleats, he beats her. And I'm not trying to be like mean when I say that. Like, I'm serious. Like, I think if he had soccer cleats, your start's 0.5 seconds faster. Like, because you can't full push. If you full push on the start, you slip on turf.
First! Oh my gosh! Whoa! You won! Shocker, you won! 35!
You should give 35 like $5,000, bro. That motherfucker almost beat her.
Actually not too far behind.
Good job. I saw you. Great job.
Wait, do you do track?
No.
Oh.
Well, if you play any sport that requires, like, if you play, like, lax, rugby, football, soccer, like, when I ran track in high school, most kids that are really good were, it's fucked to say, failed athletes in their other sport. Failed athletes, or they do it on the off season. Like, they play something in the fall and they run spring track. Or they were failed athletes elsewhere, and then what's lax? Lacrosse. Or that like soccer to track for real. Soccer to track usually is a lot of distance guys, though, or like middle distance. A lot of the guys that I ran with were soccer to track, and they ran the 8. They ran the 4 or the 8, and they were like midfielders.
You probably should. Shocker, the fastest woman in the world is very fast. Let's go to the next bit. Our next challenge.
I'm going to have the take, and I stand by this, and my chat always says that it's because I ran track. I think the biggest test of athleticism is the decathlon in the world. And I know that's like kind of the purpose of the event, but I think no sport, if you are the best decathlete in the world, I think you are objectively the most athletic person alive. The Ironman? No. Because Ironman is all fucking endurance. An Ironman is all mental endurance. That's athletic. That's hard. Ironman people are losing to a decathlete individual in the majority of events in a decathlon. Whereas I think a decathlete could probably do an Ironman. Not well, right? But they could do it. If you're a decathlete, you are literally perfecting every skill in every facet of every competition. Like, yes, you're really fast. You have agility. You could jump high. You could throw far. You could dude, you literally could do everything. You have endurance, speed, agility, and strength. That is what is a decathlon? It's 10 events. Most people in track, you only get really good at like 1 to 3 events. The decathlon it's one event, but you have to do 10 events that give you points on a graph depending on how well you do. It's the 110 hurdles, the 100, a mile or 1,600,
high jump, long jump, shot put, javelin. I don't think they do triple jump. What else? The 4. They do do they do a 400 hurdle? No. They do 2 other things. Discus and then something else. Now I got to look it up. 100-meter long jump, shot put, high jump 400, 110-meter hurdle, discus, pole vault, javelin, and 1,500-meter run. And they combine all your scores on those events to see who's the best athlete. Like, if you, I think anybody, like, those guys aren't the most athletic in the sense that, like, they're not going to be Olympic athletes in any of the events they run. But they're overall the most round athlete you could have. They have an 80% build on every stat. They're never 100% on anything. But they're first pick in every sport. Because it's like, that guy's just good at everything.
We have the smartest.
He's a master of none. Well, an Olympic decathlete would be a master of every event, but not to the point where they would win, like, a medal in the 100.
Greatest. No.
But, like, an Olympic decathlete's still probably running 100 in, like, a 10-2.
Number 1 jet ski racer on the planet, DJ Khaled.
That's right, Miami Zone.
Oh, my God.
305. I'm ready to go. I don't care who's on a jet ski. Well,
I know DJ Khaled is a part of the music industry, but I kind of feel like he's just, like, a famous person that's just famous and exists. Does that make sense? Like, not that he's not famous for anything. It's just like, hey, he's always been famous, and I know why, but I don't know why.
Run the ocean. I am going to come out on top.
Well, you're not racing someone that's using a jet ski. Oh, you'll see. You're cleared for takeoff.
Takeoff?
Just look right over there. You're racing the number 1 jet suit racer on the planet.
I don't know what that is.
The number 1 jet suit racer on the planet? How many of these racers are there? How do you get into this fucking... Yeah, you know, actually, I just fucking race jetpacks.
I didn't either, but apparently people actually race in jet suits, and this guy is the best in the world.
So is there a trophy? Is there?
Yeah, the winner gets a huge trophy.
There's no way this is a full-time job. I always wonder that with certain sports. Even what's that one rich person sport where they ride horses and hit a ball with a mallet? Whenever I see that shit, I'll see like aura edits of people playing that. Yeah, polo. Whenever I see somebody playing polo, I'll be like, wow, that looks awesome. But what the fuck is this sport?
The challenge is simple. DJ Khaled will be on a jet ski while Issa takes to the skies. And the first person to complete 1 lap through our course is the winner. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Damn, dude. Do you think you could pivot that hard on a jetpack, though? Because you're not gripping anything. Like, the jet ski could at least move the water, and then you hard pivot. And I know DJ Khaled's good at riding jet skis. But, like, doing a full 180 on a jetpack...
3, 2,
This guy can't beat me.
1, go! 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 And they're up! All right, DJ Khaled is in the lead, but Issa's right behind him, and he's catching up. They're turning the first corner now.
Damn, how fast do you think the jetpack goes?
Oh, he's catching up! He's so close!
Oh, the straightaways, he goes way quicker, dude. Because there's no resistance.
This is going faster on the straightaway.
Holy fuck! Like, not. Do you think if he fell into the water, he would, like, pass out?
He caught up to Khaled.
Go, Khaled, go!
But it's not over.
Wait, he can still actually win.
These turns are where the jet ski's gonna go faster. Khaled can gain ground. No! No! Khaled, go faster! There's a few turns left! This is your last chance to be the greatest!
Wait, Khaled's catching up! Go, Khaled, go!
Go!
Dude, I feel like he's getting swept.
No! What are you doing?
Go, Khaled, go!
The race is still going! Why are you celebrating?
Woo! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, I think Issa did it! That was a blowout! Jetsuit was so fast! And then there's DJ Khaled.
How expensive is that jetpack?
We the best! Woo! This guy can't beat me.
You probably need like a license to fly one of those fucking things.
You just fuck up. You just fly right into like a... Ooh, no. I was going to say a building.
We did it!
You won, but Khaled is celebrating like he won.
Woo! It feels so good to win. No, I won.
Brother.
Bro, I won.
Brother, we all winners.
You're gonna have to take
another one. Make sure my trophy's ready.
I feel like if he had a how fast is this jet ski? If you had like some jet ski that just rips, this looks like a regular ass jet ski that you would buy.
All right, let's go to the next challenge.
You definitely won, but it's fine.
Congrats, Khaled! Up next, I brought back a couple of people you might recognize. We have Speed.
Oh my god, it's actually Speed. Oh my god.
Ronaldo's the biggest fan on the planet.
Oh my god.
Going against Khalid, who defeated Ronaldo, the best soccer player in the world. Which, I don't know, might make Khalid the best soccer player in the world. If Speed wins, I will give a random fan of his 100 grand. If Khalid wins, he gets 100.
How do they pick the random fan?
100 grand instead.
So are Speed's fans.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, the rules to this game are simple. First person to hit 3 targets wins. Exactly like the game you beat Ronaldo in.
Back then, I said it's a 50-50 chance, but now it's like 90-10.
Whoa, you're that confident.
He's too confident. He beat Ronaldo. Ronaldo wasn't trying, so now he thinks it's all rainbows and horses. Let's go.
Everyone back up.
Good luck.
Okay, Speed, 100.
Bro, does Speed ever have like time off, bro? I feel like Speed just be streaming, and then when he's not live, he's on. He's doing collabs.
$1,000 for your fans on the line.
For Ronaldo and my fans, I gotta do it for them.
Will you hit a target? Hit it. Oh.
Where'd that go?
Speed
would have been good on the crossbar challenge.
Completely whipped his.
Dude, it's so weird how like random Mr. Beast people just become like a part of the universe. Like this is the guy from the weight loss challenge.
His first shot.
He's just in the videos now.
Let's see if Khalid can go up by 1.
Oh, he got close. He's too accurate.
Oh my God, that was close. All right, Speed's going right into it. What's going through your mind?
Bro, Beast.
Wait, are these half-field shots? Where are they shooting from? No, they're shooting from outside of, what is that called, the 16 or whatever? I never know. I haven't played fucking soccer in forever. Yeah, from the box, from the 18.
Bro, Beast is like, bro, he's like Beast.
Jimmy, give him some space, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that was...
Bro, part of me, like, I'm not saying I'm good at soccer, but there's certain things I see in the Mr. Beast challenge. I'm like, this can't be that hard. I feel like you just drill it top net. Drill it top net, and you got, like, literally a 70% chance this fucking hits a...
Handler, not a target.
Hits a fucking target. Like, I think I'm at least getting 1 in 3.
Right. It's on you whenever you're ready. You don't have to keep going easy on him. The slow-mo.
Bro, come on, please, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Was he that mad? That's performative? Okay, well that was a little weird. He like ran up to him like that.
Bro, come on, please, bro.
Oh my God. In his face. Bro, congrats. I think Speed is actually getting mad. Well, if Speed doesn't hit this, he might be doing what Ronaldo did. Oh, it's just under. Are you gonna show no mercy? Are you gonna Ronaldo him?
Oh no.
Oh my God. It's 2. Oh my God.
Okay, I do love how Speed cares though, you know? Like, do I think he's getting a little too mad about this? Maybe. But I feel like a lot of the time when he pulls on celebrities and shit, they just let the other guy win. And Speed is like aggravatedly fucking just being like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm going to make this. He's getting rage baited. I don't know. A lot. You can say that's fake. But at the same time, bro, like if somebody made a goal and they ran up to you and started like aggressively chest bumping your body, I would probably immediately go 0 to 100. I would get really mad.
Speed, do it for your fans. I surely hits 1. Oh my gosh. I've known Speed for a while, and I could tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my God.
And why is he wearing a sweatshirt,
Known
bro? Do you see the fucking sweat?
Do you see the sweat on the back of his fucking... Dude, literally. That's not a shadow. Like, I don't understand why people wear sweatshirts in the fucking heat like that.
I could tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my God.
This is literally to a T what happened to Ronaldo. Ronaldo. You're about to beat Speed after beating Ronaldo. No shot. No shot, he just ends it right here. No shot. Oh! Speed, I can't believe I'm...
Dude, 3 in a row would have been nuts.
Saying this, but you're about to get 3. Oh.
Anybody used to watch all, like, the Sidemen crossbar challenges? Used to be obsessed with that shit. I remember I watched the FaZe versus the Sidemen crossbar challenge, like, the day it dropped.
Ronaldo, if you're watching, look away. He got it! He got it! Let's go!
Still needs to come back, though.
He got a point! You're in this now, man. Bro, he's so locked in.
He's not even talking.
This is the quietest I've ever seen Speed in my life.
Lead has been going to the right side.
Oh my God.
It's a beautiful goal.
This is aura if he wins.
This one's for Ronaldo.
Oh
my gosh.
He's losing.
They kept going back and forth, and even though Khalid was confident, he was struggling to make that final shot. Speed is not changing.
Let's go, Speed!
Oh! He tied it! He tied it! He's not even saying a word. Speed, the world wants to know. What? It's something. Give us something.
Ronaldo.
Whoever hits the final target wins. Khalid, you could end it here. You don't. He could end it. Oh my God!
Oh,
The dagger!
I'm trying to hype you up!
I couldn't believe it. These two kept going back and forth.
This segment actually went over to the point where I wasn't able to feed the other people stuck underground for 100 days. We weren't able to make it in time. I think one of them might have died. This was supposed to be a 30-minute segment. It ended up running over for 3 hours.
Either one of them could win the
Back and forth. How long do you think this actually took?
$100,000.
Probably a fucking while.
This is Speed's opportunity to end it all. Get the dub.
No way. My God, dude, he came back from the O2.
Oh my God!
Congrats to this Speed fan for winning $100,000.
Wait, some random kid. Bro, imagine just being a viewer of I Show Speed being like, hey, we're just going to give you 100 racks. I think I'm getting scammed.
GG's, bro.
Just some dude named Fierce won $100,000. What do you think he's going to do with it?
GG.
Probably some 8-year-old. Oh my God!
This is the strong.
Oh my God! Unlimited V-Bucks! Oh my God! I'll be able to buy my way to the fucking max fruit! Holy shit! I'm gonna be able to play unlimited amounts of Roblox!
Biggest man in the world. Later in this video, we're gonna see if he can win a tug of war against 100 kids. But first, to showcase how strong he is, he's seeing if he can pull this plane weighing over.
The Air Wisconsin. You think he can't pull the Air Wisconsin? I saw Brian Shaw pull a fucking military cargo plane.
Over 50,000 pounds, over 75 feet. This is who you guys will be going up against.
You got nothing on me!
Go! It's not budging!
Like, I can't put into my brain how hard this is, though. You know what I mean? Like, do you think the average person could pull a car with the same setup? Yeah. Like, I think I could pull, like, an F-250. If you gave me, like, high grip shoes and this thing, because once you get it going, it's easy. It's just moving a 50,000-pound plane is borderline impossible at the start. Once it's rolling, though, he has it. It's not that hard. Well, this is fucking impossible.
It's not budging!
Oh, shit, we have the parking brake on. Brian's just sitting there. Just fucking red face. It's moving.
Wait, guys, look, it's moving!
my God.
It's still weight versus yank weight, though. Like, when he has to go tug of war against the kids, it's not like it's just like a lump of weight that he has to pull. They're going to pull against him. So it's going to yank him back. Don't ruin it. I'm not ruining it. I'm saying I don't think he could eat. I think after like 10 kids, they're just going to be able to pull him. Unless he can literally like anchor himself in the dirt.
He just pulled a blade. Do you think you can beat him in tug of war? We'll find out later in the video.
That noise is unbearable.
For this next 1v1, we crashed a savannah in a bananas baseball game.
Hey, everybody! How you guys doing? Before I came out here, out of 40,000 people, I had them pick 2 random seats. So, will Kyla W. and Bowen H. come on down? So here's what we're going to be doing.
Here's what we're going to do. Hands both of them a blade. You two are going to have the option of either splitting the money or killing your opponent for the full $50K.
Chandler, come on.
What are you going to do?
Now, if Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000. Come on, hit the ball.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to it. What, he has to pitch the ball?
Chandler, come on out. If Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000. Come on, hit the ball. All right, that's the goal. But if the tailgaters get him out, or anyone in the stadium catches the ball, he will win $50,000.
What? So I know this is like the Savannah Bananas, so it's not like MLB level baseball, but aren't the guys that play in these leagues really good? I know it's entertainment baseball. For those of you that don't know, Savannah Bananas, it's like a twist off of Major League Baseball, but like they do like dances and it's like preset teams that fight each other. Similar to like, you know, if the Yankees and the Phillies were playing or something, but it's more so, it's for entertainment value versus actual like professional like tournament level sports. It's not staged, but they're more about making you laugh than actually like winning the game. They still want to win the game, but either way, yeah, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters. But, like, dude, they're so good.
3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Like, most of these guys were probably, like, D1.
I got you, man. $50,000.
Chandler played college baseball.
At bat.
Fuck, man. But Chandler played college baseball probably, like, fucking 5 years ago.
In front of 40,000 people, Chandler. Good luck. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1. Your odds are not looking too good so far. If he gets 3 strikes, he's out.
I could never play baseball, bro. I played t-ball when I was a kid, and then when I would play baseball for fun with my friends, that shit is so scary, bro. I'm sorry, like, you can say I'm a pussy, but like having a person full wind a ball, like, you know, I mean, these pros are doing it like 90, but even like when you're a kid, bro, they're throwing like high 80s. Down the fucking, right down to your, like, literally a foot away from your fucking head. And you're supposed to, like, accurately swing and hit that shit. I'd be so nervous I'd get nailed right in the face. And whenever you see those videos of, like, guys in the MLB getting a fastball drilled right to their nose, they have to go to the fucking hospital.
Come on! All right, here's the
What kid is throwing high 80s? I'm saying high schoolers.
Next pitch.
There's high schoolers that throw in the 90s. No way.
Oh, man. All right, it's going
but
into
if they
the stands.
catch
If
that.
the fan catches it, he's out. Sorry, Chad. You're out. To that fan.
So he just gets $50K? Bro, I would hate to be that girl. I feel like any situation I would always pick to be the guy that's like, okay, strike him out. Because if you strike him out, he has to get to base. So he can't hit a foul into the stands because they're just going to catch the ball. Even if he hits a home run, they could still catch the ball in the game. But that's how the Savannah Bananas work. Isn't that a rule in the game where, like, the fans are interactive? That's one of the different rules. It's like, if you're in the stands and you catch a ball, they're out. That's not just for this Mr. Beast bit. Like, if one of the fucking Savannah Banana guys hits it, and they fucking home it, but you catch the ball, they're still out. That's fun. No, that makes the game more fun because now you're involved. Like, you're not just, like, not paying attention. But I'm saying, dude, I would always rather be the guy that's just betting on the dude fucking up.
And over there that caught the baseball and won you $50,000. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you for $50,000. I just showed up to this game and won $50,000 because Chandler sucks.
So, of course, we found the...
Bro, that sucks being that girl. Oh, my God. 50 grand? I'd be like, you pull me up just to like, bait you into thinking you're going to win fucking 50K.
And that caught the ball and brought him down to the field. So, we can also give you $10,000 for getting Chandler out. Let's go. Chandler, what do you want to say to him? He's the reason you got out.
Why would you do that to me?
My bad.
All right, congrats.
Chandler, that was embarrassing.
I know, I'm a little...
Oh, my God, if I'm that girl, I'm crying.
I'll put up...
If I'm that girl, I'm crying. I'm full crying. I'm going to the bathroom right when I get off the field and I'm being like, you're kidding me. $50,000.
Another 50 grand if you want to run it back.
I do.
But since this was an actual baseball game, we'll have to wait for the next inning to end. All right, it's
they're going to do it again?
Time. If Chandler gets on base, Kyla here, unlike last time, will win $50,000. But
he's gonna slow pitch it. He's gonna okay. Now I don't want to say it's. I think the first one was real. Now they're just gonna give her the 50K. He's gonna give Chandler a lob. Chandler's gonna hit it, get like a 2 base.
Gators get him out. Then Brian, the fan that caught Chandler's foul ball, will win $50,000.
Oh no! Holy shit! Wait, so she could still lose again? You're just banking on Chandler. So now we're just going down the line. The other guy's gonna get $50,000
on top.
Bro, she loses again.
Top of his $10,000. What do you want to say to Chandler over there? All he has to do is get on first base.
Keep your eye on the ball and make sure you use your hips.
What do you have to say to your pitcher right here?
I need you, bro. I need you, bro.
This is Chandler's last chance. It's time to lock in. Here comes pitch number.
Okay, is it fucked up for the comedic value, him hitting like a homer and like a 5-year-old just catching the ball bare fist would be like the funniest thing in the fucking world. Oh my God, Chandler, the homer! Just fucking catches that shit, just holds it to the sky. Only fouls? Oh, if they catch a foul ball, if they catch a home run, they can't get it out.
Swing and a miss. One strike. He has one strike, but we're still good.
It all comes down to this moment. All Chandler has to do is get to first base.
Oh! It's going to be close. Your dad just won 50 grand.
Yeah, let's go.
Is your dad the coolest dad?
Oh my God. Oh my God, there's no way. There's no way.
Now, yeah. Anything you want to say, Chandler?
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's go to the next bit. Next.
Oh my God. No, they just leave. They just leave. I mean, bro, that's a part. There's no stakes. They have to do that, though. I don't want to say, bro, I don't want to say for the bit they have to, but it's like then everybody's just getting money. There's no point, like there's no value behind like the suspense if like everybody just gets 50K. But that sucks.
We have one of the closest competitions we've ever done.
You think she got anything? I wouldn't be surprised if they probably gave her like 10K. Whether or not they did, I don't know. But like, I doubt they give her 50. They might have given her like 10K or like $1,000 or some shit.
If this amateur, Johnny, can manage to hit this golf ball all the way to the middle of the...
Never happening. Never happening. This is the worst idea for a challenge in the world. Golf is the hardest sport that I've ever played in my entire life. And it's not even close. It's not even close. And I don't care what anybody else says. I think, like, you can pick up any other sport in, like, some sort of fashion where you're able to play at an amateur level. There are men in their 70s that have played golf for their entire lives and still hit a 110. Sketty said Joe ... Sketty, I would personally bet $10,000 that your dumbass could not hit this ball hit that car with that ball in 100 strokes. I think I'd give you 100 tries and you would not even get close to hitting that fucking car. I know you wouldn't.
Johnny can manage to hit this golf ball.
I'd prove it immediately. That's like 220 yards out, Sketty. You're going to hit a small platform 220 out. I would, bro, 100 strokes, you're not hitting that. You're not hitting that car.
All the way to the
first 50, you're whiffing. You're miffing that shit. You're fucking 100 yards away.
Middle of the lake and hit this Tesla.
Hell no.
He keeps it. And no joke, Johnny is literally a random guy I found on a golf course.
Are you subscribed to Mr. Beast? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, random guy you found on a golf course, bro. This guy might shoot like an 85, bro. You don't know. All right, maybe. Cause like I think if you're shooting like, I think if you're a par golfer, like if you're a scratch bogey guy, maybe. But if you're like an average golfer on a golf course, I think the average golfer shoots like a 110. A guy shooting a 110's never hitting that shit.
Are you free for the next couple hours?
I can be.
Come with me. But if two-time major champ Bryson DeChambeau
hits it before him. Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts? Sorry. I just want to input here. Sketty, so you can hit the Tesla. Now you're saying you can hit the Tesla, and you got to hit it before fucking Bryson DeChambeau. I think I would rather, I think I'd have better odds playing Russian roulette. I think I would have better odds. If this was life or death, I think I'd rather spin the I do one in the chamber. I think I would more likely live. This is insane. What are the fucking odds? I mean, dude, give him like 10 tries. Why are we going against Bryson?
DeChambeau, one of the greatest golf players.
5 in the chamber, 1 empty. I still have better odds.
Alive. Hits it first. I will give his biggest fan the Tesla instead. Let's go. And
who the fuck is that?
And obviously, since he's the best golf player in the world, we're going to give you
#1 fan, some random guy.
3 shots for every 1 he gets.
Good luck.
Oh, okay.
Good luck.
All right.
Bro, I feel like Bryson hits that like try 5.
All right, Johnny, you're up first. 3.
What club you hitting? Chad has no idea. Oh, putter? I don't know how far it is. It looks really fucking far. That's at least 200 yards. I feel like I'd hit, dude, they're going to hit like a low iron, a 7 iron. I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't want to full power it, though. You'd want to hit a higher club weaker. So you're more accurate.
Johnny, did you do it? Go.
The biggest one, the driver. They pick up a guy. Dude, Nolan grabs a guy off the golf course. It's his first time golfing. Yeah, sure. Let me actually just whip out the fucking, the wham cannon real quick.
Oh my gosh, that might actually
snipe it. Johnny, did you do it? Go.
Oh, it hit right in front of us right before.
Oh, I'm getting real nervous.
All right, 2 more.
Are they sitting in the car? Bro just fucking drills it right through the window, just knocks him out.
There you go.
Left. Wait, that one was way off.
All right, I gotta get it right here.
Last shot, and then it's Bryson's turn.
Oh.
Turn.
Oh my God.
Okay, Carl sitting on a jet ski out there is probably the dumbest thing in the world. I feel like if you got drilled with a ball like that, you could fucking, like, actually get paralyzed. Like, when you see the videos, bro, this is the dumbest thing that I see people do. They'll have their friend line up with a golf club, golf club, and they'll shoot a golf ball at their friend turned around. Bro, if you hit them in the spine, they're dying.
All right, Bryson, I need a ride home. The bus dropped me off, so I don't want to carry these clubs all the way back.
Oh, baby, come on.
Bro, is he gonna one-shot it?
Come on, Bryson DeChambeau.
Best golf player on the planet.
Whoa.
Hits Carl in the temple. Oh, wait, I think that's... Fucking just falls right into the water.
Whoa! Oh, to the right!
Got 3 more shots. Nothing special here.
Is that it?
Get away from me. Come on.
That's it. Oh.
Right. Does it have to hit the car or the platform?
Over top. This is his second.
That's looking good. Turn, baby.
Wait.
Come on.
No.
Oh! It hit the dock,
Okay, it has to hit the car.
but not the Tesla.
That was so close.
3 more shots, Johnny. You're not gonna get many more chances.
Yo, that wrap on that Tesla is despicable, though. Congratulations! You just won a new Tesla. It's just full wrapped in Feastables.
Oh, Carl!
We're good. While they're whiffing, let's talk about our brand Feastables. We just released Milk Crunch and creamy peanut butter cups.
Oh, pretty good.
This is the most Feastables you can get in one bag, and it's exclusively available at Costco. It's here just in time for Halloween, so get yours today.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Watch your head.
There it is! Please, please, please!
Is that the money?
Oh my! Whoa! What?
That is crazy.
Johnny, you got this.
No.
Really yanking it.
All right, my turn.
Turn, that's it. Get left.
It's on point.
Oh. Go ball.
That might be it.
At it. That's it. Oh, the dock again. Oh.
That landed right in front of us.
This is rigged. Completely rigged.
You need to lock in, Johnny. Bryson keeps getting closer. This might be your last chance.
No.
Holy fuck, just miffed it. It's gonna kill the cameraman. Me on any golf course, when I see two holes that are lined up with each other, if anybody's in this range of my view when I'm golfing, fair game, I might kill you with the ball.
The amateur's getting tired. Are you tired, Johnny? Do you want Chandler to get a shot in for you?
I can do it in 5 tries right now.
Oh my gosh, he called it out.
See what we got here.
Oh, Chandler's hitting.
Ooh, little celeb shot, little sub, little sendy by Chandler. Oh my god.
Dude, wait, I'm gonna piss him off. Beep the horn as soon as he hits it. Chandler is subbing in for Johnny, but it will still count for Johnny.
Who honked in my swing?
If it's Nolan, I'm gonna get him.
He's got to be mad. Chandler, he's getting closer than ever. This could be your last chance.
Chandler doesn't have a chance.
Oh, man.
Oh, no!
Chandler, I'm begging you.
What are you doing?
Chandler.
You got this, Chandler!
Your family.
Yeah, if they hype this up and he doesn't get it. There's absolutely no fucking shot that curves all the way back to the car.
Oh, my God.
Go! Oh, my... Oh!
You're kidding me.
I'm better than Bryson this handle.
Bryson, I have to walk.
Let's go.
Congrats
Bryson, #1 fan. Who the fuck is this guy?
on the Tesla. Chandler, you're better than Bryson DeChambeau. Let's go to the next bit. Let's head to our final challenge before 100 kids face off with the world's strongest man. Up next, we have Darius, famously jumped higher than a tiger, topping his own world record.
And he's going to go against Drewski in what, a dunking contest?
Vertical leap, doing a dunk contest versus Drewski.
All right, well, it's GG's. All right, let's go next segment. Oh, he gets a trampoline.
With the trampoline.
Let's move the trampoline a little bit closer.
Well, that helps.
There is
that helps. I don't know if that's going
one
to get him
catch.
all the way.
You will have to
Bro,
dunk on this 10-foot.
On a 10-foot rim?
Oh. But each round, we will be raising the height by half a foot until one of you can dunk and the other can't. Let's see what you're up against, Drewski. Darius is going to be...
Bro, how big of a trampoline is that? I don't think Drewski is, even with a trampoline, I don't know if Drewski could dunk on like an 11-foot rim.
Going first, we're starting off with your typical 10-foot hoop.
All right, we'll see if I still got it.
Let's see Darius. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, he just tricked
Spin behind the back.
Got it on you. He said a
Through
normal
the
dunk.
legs.
It's too easy. Oh my god.
I got something.
Boys.
Drewski isn't obese. I never said Drewski is obese. I'm saying Drewski is just, like, I don't think he's going to have the jumps.
Bring in the trampoline. Drewski's turn on a 10-foot goal.
We gonna have somebody test it before I go out?
You're worried you might break it?
Because you had some of your boys set up some of this stuff.
Yeah. You won't die.
Okay, all right.
You'll be good.
Make me like Mike.
Did they test it with somebody that's like Drew? Like, did Nolan jump on this? Is Juice hit? Like, I'm just saying.
All right.
Michael Jordan. This is actually going to be an intense dunk contest.
Hey, that trampoline worked, don't it?
Yeah. Raise the goal to 10.5 feet. On you. The #1 jumper on the planet. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to dunk on like a 12-foot rim.
All right.
Like, this only is going to go, like, 3 rounds.
10.5 feet when you're ready.
Make me like Mike!
Come on, Drewski.
I don't know if he's getting the next one.
Drewski, wait. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Where's the prize money?
It's about pride. It's about showing up the highest
No, I
jumper on
said
the planet.
prize, not pride.
Yeah, it's about pride.
Okay.
All right, 11 feet.
Raise it up.
All right, surely he can do 11 feet. Okay.
What was his world record high jump, bro? He could do 11 feet. Do you think he could? Do you think he could grab the top of the backboard on a 10-foot rim?
Okay.
If he could do that, he could dunk on a 12.
Whoa, I think we're getting to his limit.
11.5, that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Drewski can do 11, though. So I think I'm pretty confident.
Bring out the trampoline. Come on. Let's go.
I can see him shaking. You see him shaking?
Yeah. Drewski, this is a big moment. 200 million people are going to watch this.
Where's the $200 million, man?
Okay. Maybe next time.
Does Mr. Beast have his own, like, athletic gym for challenges? Like, this is all painted for him.
All right, Drewski, 11 feet. This is going to be interesting.
LeBron James!
Wow.
Let's go!
Yeah! Let's go! We gotta do the next one. Y'all chill out.
He made that look easy.
What'd I tell you?
To be honest, Drewski, I actually don't know if he can do 11.5.
What? Sit it up!
I don't like looking at it.
Oh my gosh.
You go. That was a bucket.
That goal is terrifying.
Bring in the ladder.
I didn't even know that most basketball nets could, like, why is a basketball net even able to go that high?
It's a long
When would you ever, isn't regulation basketball nets only 10 feet?
way up.
Oh my gosh. Darius, you touched 12 feet in the
Because why not? But when are you ever going to play on a net that high?
air when you beat Luna the Tiger. But there's a difference between jumping 12 feet and getting your hand in a ball in this rim. Is there any human on the planet that can dunk on this goal?
We gonna see.
The highest jumper on the planet. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's do it.
You want a lob?
Yeah.
Okay. In front of the
I mean, you got to give him like 3 tries.
entire world, can Darius, highest jumper on the planet, be alley-ooping it?
Got my faith in you.
All right.
Oh! He missed!
No way.
Drewski, if you hit an 11.5-foot dunk, you win.
Yes.
But you got this, man.
I got this.
Everyone is going to think you're an athletic freak in nature.
was always
Everyone will respect you now.
No, they always
Put that ball in the hoop.
People have always respected me. What are you talking about? Man.
Let's go, Drewski!
Off the backboard, right?
Yeah.
All right, you don't need that anymore, then.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, man. Don't let me
Deep
down.
breaths. I got you. Drewski, are you the most athletic man on the planet?
Be honest.
I am.
Prove it right here.
Come on, Drewski.
I'm like Vince Carter!
Oh, fucking no shot. Wow. Was that 12 feet? No, that was 11 and a half.
I've never seen him run that fast before.
Yes, sir.
Woo. I told you, man, when we started this, I was more athletic. Y'all can bring the water in.
Yeah. Dude, you need to sit down. I
told you.
You can jump higher than a tiger, but not Drewski. Let's head to the next challenge. And
Not Drewski with a trampoline.
now, our grand finale is one of the world's craziest battles of strength. This is the strong.
They gotta be, bro, they gotta have more than just Brian Shaw. If it's really Brian Shaw versus 100 kids, this is gonna be the most anticlimactic ending. They gotta have like 10. They gotta have like Martins Lisis, Brian Shaw, fucking Half Thor, Eddie Hall. You got to get, like, all those guys.
Strongest man in the world. And he's going to be playing tug of war against these 100.
Because he did it. He did that video with Eddie Hall we watched, and they lost to, like, 20 kids. I think it was, like, 30.
That is a...
But these are, like, children. These are, like, 5-year-olds. I think they were going against, like, teenagers.
lot of kids.
That plane you pulled earlier weighed 50,000 pounds. So in theory, you should just be able to drag them.
It sounds so simple when you say it.
Well, simple doesn't mean easy. In this version of Tug of War, you'll have to pull the other team's red marker across the red line to win the round. If you guys win, I'll give you Feastables!
If you guys win, you're gonna get Feastables chocolate bars. Yeah!
Are you ready?
Yes!
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Pull with everything you got!
Yeah, they're immediately yanking him.
Oh my gosh, the kids gained momentum! Fight! Fight! The runs across the line. The kids just destroyed him. All right, bring the rest of them out.
Okay, see, there we go. Oh, no, now it is. Oh, my God. It is not even close now. They actually have Martine. I knew they were going to bring all the fucking YouTubers. Is that Robert Obersk or whatever his name is? Oh, wow, they literally got all of the strong men. Holy fuck.
I brought the 10 strongest men on Earth. These guys are freaking huge.
Wow. These are all, like, professional strongmen. I haven't watched these comps in forever, though.
Standing in front of you.
I crush your head like a cantaloupe. They just get mass roid rage. You right there, I'd fucking kill you.
Is over 2 tons of raw muscle and power. These Titans have won strongman competitions across the globe. And together, they can lift the weight of 4 pickup trucks. And now we're gonna start adding strong challengers to each new round to see how many it takes to beat 100 kids. Starting with
I'm gonna go like 5.
2019's official strongest man in the world. All right, surely this time you can resist, what, a couple seconds?
We better be able to.
It's past your bedtime. Go to sleep.
I love Martines, bro. He'll do like he doesn't really do strongmen anymore. He'll just go to like Japan and like sumo wrestle. He'll go to like Africa and go to like hyper specific sports that really strongmen do. He'll respect the culture. He'll do a whole documentary about it. And then he'll just enter like a high tier competition. And it is insane to watch.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go! The kids just yanked the rope. Oh my God, they're waxing them. You got this. Oh my God, stop. The kids just destroyed them.
I really think it's just foot. Dude, it's like foot friction. They need bodies to hold it. It's going to be like they're going to get swept nonstop until they have enough to hold them at the start, and then they'll win.
That was almost instant. So this isn't going right. I think we bring in 2 guys this next time.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now we're going to up the strong team to 4. This should be a little closer. Ready, go! Oh, all right, the strong team isn't budging. Pull with everything you got. The kids are pulling them now.
Oh, the kids are winning. The kids are winning. This is too easy.
They just destroyed them.
Well, since 4 wasn't enough to win, we upped the strong team to 6.
Go!
Do you think they'll lose to 10, bro?
This round started off neck and neck, but then the kids dug deep and dragged the strong team over the line.
You guys suck. 6-7. 6-7.
That's crazy. 8 absolute
Bro just did the L dance.
giants are stepping up to the
That shit came out before he was born. It's insane.
rope. If the kids want to take this round, they're going to have to give it everything they've got. 3, 2, 1, go!
Pull!
Oh, they're holding it back. Oh! The men are standing their ground. Oh! Wait, the kids are pulling them now. Oh, this is closer, but the kids got it.
All right, it's cooked for 10, bro. The kids lose. They almost lost on 8. Where aura? There's like a weird age range of really young people and really old people that don't understand memes. And they just use like wrong terminology or in a really cringy way. We're so skibbity.
This is too easy.
You're going down. I see the fear in all your eyes.
Okay. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. the 10 strongest men on the planet, weighing over 4,000 pounds, 7 world championships, versus 100 kids. Are you ready?
Remember all the squats you've done, all the huffing and puffing over the years. The difficulties all have led to this one moment of glory.
Right, this is
A tug of war versus 100 children in a Mr. Beast video. My entire life
it. Both sides
has led up to this.
are you ready?
For glory and honor. Our ancestors used to duel each other to the death. And now we're doing this for Feastables chocolate.
3, 2, 1, go! Dig in! Dig in everything you've got! Oh my gosh, the kids are pulling them! Look at that teamwork! They're taking off! The guys are
No fucking way.
losing ground!
Hold!
Oh, they're holding! Dig deep! Give it everything you have! All your hard work comes down to this one moment! Show these kids what you can do when you dedicate your life to one thing! Dig in! Oh my gosh, he's slipping!
See, it's the grip, bro. That's what sucks. If they had, like, dude, seriously. If they had, like, spike shoes that just planted them into the ground, I think they pull them no problem. It's just like, no matter how they stand, they're just gonna they're gonna be dragged across the grass. Because their strength doesn't matter at that point. It's just like weight.
Oh, fight! Oh, you're gonna do it! You're doing it! Yes! You won!
Damn it! I wanted the strong men to win so bad at the end there.
Beat the 10 strongest men on the planet! I can't believe the kids won! Hey.
Nah, that pissed me off. Nah, that pissed me off so bad. Oh my god. The run up to you. Ow! The Fortnite dance. Brian Shaw just picks one of them up and splits them in half. You lost! Just fucking like, just ultimate gore just rips one of them pure in half. Just walks off. Mr. Beast is like,
Subscribe!
you're like a Mortal Kombat level finisher. Oh, that was an interesting video. Next video. Okay, next one. Not everybody can be a content creator. Lock in here, chat.
For whatever reason, nowadays, everybody thinks that they can be a content creator. They think for whatever reason, people want to watch them, that they can blow up, that they can live a successful and comfortable life off of content creators. Which, to an extent, yeah, they right. Technically, anyone can be a content creator. Anyone can.
Yeah, I would say anybody could do it. I don't know if everybody wants to do it. Like, who here wants to be a content creator or would want to be a content creator if the option was in front of them? I would say maybe like half of the people here before you guys say yes or no. I would say like maybe half of the people would say yes. But, I mean, it's also just you have to know. I think people would just say yes because they're like, oh, that would be cool. But it's like you also have to just know what you're going to do in the terms of like how you would appeal to people. I think many people say they want to be Twitch streamers, but then when you actually tune into their streams, they're just... Yeah. But that's gameplay? Bro, but that's gameplay, but, like, you're not providing anything else. It's just watching somebody play a game. Like, that's not content creation. That's just... That'd be like... That's like when people diss XQC for just watching a video, not saying anything. Like, some people say I'm a dickhead because I do reactions, but at least I'm sitting here and I'm yapping nonstop about a... This 8-minute video will take us 30 minutes to get through because I'm going to interrupt all the time and I'm adding stuff. But it's like,
if you want to be a content creator, you have to know, the only thing I could say is like everybody can be a content creator, but there's a difference between saying, hey, I'm going to be a content creator and actually making content versus just streaming what you're already doing. Being a content creator or being a Twitch streamer isn't just going live and streaming you playing video games with your friends. It's making content. People don't usually know the difference between that line in the sense that like when I'm playing Lethal Company with my friends on stream, like my streamer friends, we're making content, we're trying to be entertaining. If I'm playing video games with my friends off stream, I'm dead fucking silent. I might be having a conversation with them, but it's not worthy of entertainment, right? Like there's a difference between like content creation gaming, content creation streaming versus just I'm playing a video game with my friends. And I think people don't see that difference. Because a lot of small streamers that I see are just playing video games with their friends. They're not interacting with the chat. If they have a chat, that's another problem with people being small streamers is the sense that you need a chat to be entertaining sometimes. And if you don't have a chat, then it's harder to be entertaining. But also in the sense that just like, it's like they're not even live. Like they're not even trying to like interact with the 10, 20 viewers that they have. They're just fucking sitting there playing a game. Like, if you want to be an interactive streamer, you want to be somebody that's going to be big, you have to be able to fucking talk to your chat. Just on the Twitch realm. On TikTok and YouTube, that's all different. Most people are actually just making content.
Do this. Just not everyone. Like, I feel like people need to understand everyone can do this shit. This shit takes a lot more effort than it looks, bruh. For one, you gotta be consistent on this shit. Be entertaining every single time you see a camera. Work ungodly hours just to get a simple video out.
I don't know about ungodly hours. I think ungodly hours if you edit your own videos, which you have to do at the start. But as you grow, you can just you can offload that work. Like, I offload that work to my editors.
Always gotta be coming up with new ideas for content. And even if you do everything that I just listed, there's still a high chance that you'll never blow up. A lot of y'all don't know this, but it took me 3 years to blow up. I have a whole other channel that I was making content on for a year straight, ain't no exposure. And because for some reason everybody can just blow up on TikTok, people think that they can just make content and do this shit successfully with little to no effort.
Because TikTok, you can do little to no effort, and then I think people realize TikTok is a hell of a lot easier than any other platform. A hell of a lot easier. Like, I know some people might find this boring that I'm talking about this, but I don't give a fuck because I find it interesting just, like, analytically to, like, speak about this. But the amount of failures that happen from TikToker transitioning to other platforms is insane. Like, if 100 TikTokers try to switch to YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Snapchat, whatever fucking route they go down, 99 of them will fail. Because on TikTok, you can make your fifth at wants to go on a date with you. Your seventh at is currently thinking about you. Tag your seventh at because they kiss men. And you'll get 600,000 views and 400,000 fucking comments because people are going to tag their fucking seventh at because they're curious. I spit all over my mic. Ew. But actually trying to transition short-form media in, like, ripped ideas. Because the majority of TikToks are also just reformatted fucking videos that other people made. Like, if you ever look at a popular audio on TikTok, half of the... Like, anybody remember the audio that I had where it was like, use your brain, use your brain? A lot of people use that, and a lot of people had, like, their own creative text. But, like, 7 videos blew up with the same caption. And somebody just sitting there going... And 6 out of the 7 people ripped it off the other person. Whereas only one of those 7 people that got 500,000 views actually came up with the idea. That guy is going to be big. The guy that came up with the idea, he's the one that's going to actually have success transferring platforms and possibly being a TikToker in general. But the people that just rip ideas, no. A lot of people say I rip shit, but I would say I react to shit. I mean, that's also just your own fucking take. I am a reactor. I do much less lower effort content than other creators. And I give credit to the creators that can just straight up create from nothing. But what I'll say is, like, TikTok is definitely easier to blow up. I think everyone can blow up on TikTok. I don't think everyone can blow up on YouTube because it's more effort. TikTok, you can crank out a video in 2 minutes. I sit down and make videos for 4 hours, for 5 hours, for a fucking whole week. But Twitch, I have to stream for 4 days for an individual day. Or not 4 days, for 4 or 5 hours for an individual day. Ace for the sub.
It's not true. You really want this shit, you actually have to be entertaining. And that has been a big problem recently. Let me explain. Alright, so recently we've had a lot of interesting content creators blow up. People like iShowSpeed, Fousey having a second blow up, White Boy M, hell, OneCloud9, and a whole bunch of other YouTubers that probably aren't listed on the screen, but I'm still gonna do this.
Sneeko, Ryan Trahan, Aiden Ross, Sambucha.
Like they are listed on the screen. Editor, don't leave me lacking. And as these new content creators are starting to blow up, there has been a lot of new, well, let's just say interesting content that's blown up too. But I think a big problem with all these new content creators starting to blow up is that a lot of these content creators are blown up off of just plain stupid shit. Like the amount of people that I've seen doing stupid shit just to blow up is insane to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you got people over here spazzing out on camera, acting like they're a special needs kid. Hell, pretending to be AI robots just for some goddamn donations, bro. Like, do y'all people have no goddamn shame, bro? Like, there just has been a wave of new shitty ass content that's just been surfacing on the internet, bro. And it's just flat out crazy how this shit is just blowing up. And let's not all be dumb here. We all know the real reason why a lot of this content is happening. It all started with one person, Speed. And honestly, in my opinion, Speed has
I don't know if Speed started the I'm gonna be a dumbass purposely for content era. I would say Aiden did that before Speed. Like, just being dumb on purpose. And, like, act like when Speed lit a firework off in his house, he knew, that's just an example, he knew that that was gonna go terribly wrong. But he lights it off, acts like, hey, I don't know what's gonna happen, and then freaks out when something dumb happens, right? Somebody said Flight. I don't think Flight is dumb. I think Flight's just a stoner. I think you're miscategorizing Flight. I think Flight reacts to shit and is just very high all the time. I don't think he does dumb shit and gets views for it.
Changed the internet forever. Let me explain. Now, first, before I really dive into this shit, by no means am I trying to throw hate at Speed. He's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, black content creator out right now, while only being 18. Truly insane in my opinion. I feel like he should get all the props he deserves. But at the same time, Speed unintentionally ruined content creation forever, bruh. Like, there has just been a new wave of content creators just acting like they're sped just to get 15 minutes of fame and then fall off. Is just crazy. Like, y'all do realize there's only one Speed, right? Like, just because you jump up and
now, y'all remember White Boy M, though? Dude, he makes, like, dating content now. He blew up from copying Speed, and now he makes, like, telling my best friend I want to take the next step, gone right.
Down and show your dick on stream doesn't mean you're gonna get the same amount of clout that Speed does, bruh. People need to understand that Speed is literally a once in a generation.
Well, I think Speed accidentally showing his dick on stream was genuinely an accident. I think that's different from the fireworks scenario. I think he did not mean to show his penis on stream. I think that was a very unfortunate set of events that occurred and resulted in that.
Like, have you ever heard of content creators talking about how you gotta work hard, you gotta grind, and then after that, a little bit of luck to even get just a little bit of internet fame? And if you don't do any of that, there's only like a 0.0001% chance of you ever blowing up. Yeah, Speed is that 0.0001%, bro. I'm just being real. The way he blew up and how fast he blew up is something that simply will just never be done again. That was a once-in-a-lifetime scenario, and it happened.
I would say that's the same with Queso. I think Queso is a very good content creator, but I think that the odds that will ever happen again in the level of growth that he had is extremely unlikely. He went from, we looked at that yesterday, he went from 100 viewers last year to 60,000 average viewers now. Like, that doesn't happen, like, ever. Even with Jinxie, he had a smaller term of growth. Dude, Jinxie had like 1,000 viewers for like a year and a half. Queso went from literally no one knowing Tim to being one of the biggest content creators in 1 year. 5-star for the sub, great for the fucking 15 person raid. Thank you for the raid. I will also say I don't want to say I feel bad for Queso because he's making millions of dollars now, but you know how stressful that probably is? From going from 100 viewers to 60,000 in a year. I'm also going to say I never want to be that big. I love being a 4K, a 2 to a 5K Andy. I love being a 2 to a 5K Andy because I can talk to you guys. I can fucking interact with my chat. It's not just brain rot spam, right? Like I have a chat. I sometimes will even recognize users' names. It'll be like an interactive thing. I can do custom games, right? Like I still have like there's a lot of you guys, but it's still niche enough to where I have a community versus a fucking army of people that is just so overwhelming. Like, it's unbearable.
Not gonna happen again, like, ever. So you acting like a kid, shaking your ass on stream, barking and shit, is absolutely gonna do nothing for you, bruh. Not finna blow up, not finna get all the clout and fame, and the most you'll probably get is extreme embarrassment, laughed at by all your...
Somebody just said, I genuinely wish you averaged 1K less viewers. Not in a mean way, but like Zeusy, he reads like all of my chats.
Peers and family, a big ass digital footprint of you acting sped, and people in your comments calling you a speed clone. You want proof? Ask White Boy M and the thousands of other speed clones there are on the internet. I don't think people really understand that you can't get somebody and didn't expect to blow up. Wanna know why? Because there's only one of that person. Now, you can copy someone's video idea, and you also can copy and follow trend. A prime example of doing that is me. A lot of my biggest videos I got from other people. Like, for instance, one of my biggest videos, I literally got that from YXL Salah. But you know what's crazy? Salah got it from someone else too, which is this video. My point in showing all of this is that no idea on the internet is ever original. There's always gonna be someone who does it before. And in my opinion, there isn't nothing.
Yeah, there's always, really, there is almost never an original idea. Whatever idea you do on stream or in general is just a transformed idea that you got from someone else and changed to where it's not really discernible. Like they're indiscernible in the sense that, or not indiscernible. They are discernible in the sense that they're different enough, but that you could see the slight connection. But 5 rips down the line, they're just 2 separate ideas. But they all claim to be original, but in reality, they've grabbed information or motivation from somebody else.
Wrong with taking people's ideas and making it to your own. And specifically in Speed's case, I'm just gonna be very real on this platform. Not everybody can act sped, bro. He's done it, he's done it to perfection. But acting sped doesn't work for everybody. But for some reason, a lot of these content creators are trying this shit, and it's either failing for them or potentially working for them. But when it does work, it always has consequences. Prime example, FouseyTube. He's the newest content creator who's tried...
Bro, I don't think FouseyTube is trying to act crazy. I think FouseyTube genuinely has major issues. Like, I think his personality has fractured into pieces because of social media and maybe previous issues that he's had and just him as an individual, to where, like, social media has fueled his insanity to where he will be very narcissistic, dickheadish, and emotional at times, and that's only made it worse.
Had this little approach. He's been taking drugs, acting completely crazy and sped, doing insane things in public, all for the name of content. And honestly, this shit's been working crazily well. I mean, he's been the hot topic of the internet for about a month now. Everywhere you go, you hear about Fousey doing this or doing that, or just flat out doing some dumb shit. I mean, Fousey's just taking over the internet right now. It's honestly kind of inspiring how he's doing that shit. The only problem is he's losing his mind doing it. I mean, this man has had episode after episode of him just completely breaking down on camera, going flat out insane, and he even got arrested times. On a live stream a couple weeks back, FouseyTube was having a little mental breakdown. He called the cops because his fans were swatting him. So the cops came, seeing what was going on, arrested him, and took him to a mental hospital. And when this happened, of course,
he got sent to a mental hospital?
The internet had a field day. They were making memes, laughing, creating content off of this situation. But through that whole time, I couldn't help but think, honestly, was this shit worth it? It's blowing up off of content creation, gaining generational wealth, becoming the biggest content creator in the world for a period of time. Worth losing your mental health over? Because honestly, you can just see it in his face, like, he's not mentally right. Because
you think having a face cam increases your viewership? Yes. I think that's a fact for any channel ever. I think having a face cam gets more viewers. If I did this, and I just reacted to videos never showing my face cam whatsoever, like, people would not want to see my reactions.
I think people understand content creation does take a toll on you. Like, as a content creator, you have to have energy whenever you have a camera.
Your Rage did it for a while. I mean, there's a lot of streamers that can do it and pull it off, but it's very few. Connor Eats Pants, H2O Delirious. Like, there's a lot of people that don't have a face cam and do very well. But I would say in, like, 2024, I would say, like, I'm just guessing here, 80% of big streamers have face cams.
your face. You gotta be entertaining, cracking jokes. You gotta keep people's attention so they continue to watch.
Dream for a while. Well, yeah, Dream before his face reveal. But that's also in the Minecrafter realm, and I think Minecraft YouTubers have a very high rate of no face cam than face cam. Am I wrong? Like, is there any other game that has very few face cam YouTubers? League of Legends, maybe? No. Because League still has a lot. Like, the biggest people have face cams. 2K? No. I think there's, like, very few creators, or very few games like Minecraft where there's, like, a majority of the people don't have face cams. Genshin? Oh, Genshin Impact? Yeah, maybe. I don't watch Genshin, though. VTubers? Well, that's still kind of a face cam. VTuber is basically a face cam.
Watch you. Now, that might not sound like it's a lot of pressure.
Like, you have a face cam. It's just not you. Roblox? Bro, what fucking Roblox streamers are you guys watching? Y'all saying Roblox like you fucking averagely watch fucking Roblox streamers.
But if you have to do this 24/7, non-stop, for weeks at a time, it will take a toll on you. And honestly, truthfully, I think we can all see the damage that it done to him. So even in his case, where he got what he wanted, the fame, the clout, the money, all of the attention you can ask for, when Fousey looks back on this years later, do you think he'll think it's worth it? The money is nice, and he is gaining generational wealth, but like, you will get used to the lifestyle, and eventually money won't be the most important thing to you. But when you look back at what you did for that money, you think that shit's gonna be worth it? And some people might say yes. I mean, like, who really cares what people think about you, right? What happens when your kids see it? Your grandkids see this? See you geeked out on drugs just to get a bag. Well, you think it's worth it then? But all of this leads into my main point. Not everybody can be a content creator. And if you got to resort to doing stupid stuff like this just to get famous, maybe you shouldn't be a content creator. Bring back talent. Bring back hard work. Bring back pride. Because a lot of y'all would rather sacrifice y'all pride and y'all image just so you don't gotta work.
I think a prime example of an amazing content creator is Jack Pembroke. And I know I dick ride the shit out of him, but I've never seen a bad Jack Pembroke video. And he only has 17 videos, but he's a new content creator. And he like makes like what you would ideally say as like good content. Like any video he makes is good. Like it's well thought out ideas. It's not toxic. He's doing something that's like a fun idea of like, oh, what would it be like to be on Pawn Stars or something like that? And then he just fucking runs with that, you know? Like it works great.
Card or be talented. A lot of y'all not gonna like this video. I'm already knowing, bro.
Does OnlyFans count as content creation? No. I would say OnlyFans counts as porn, not content creation. I mean, yeah, you're creating content that's being consumed, but it's a different type of content. Like when somebody says content creation, OnlyFans is never thrown into the loop. It's YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, fucking Twitter, Facebook. Like that's like content. Like nobody's like if you ask what people would presume OnlyFans is, like they're gonna say it's corn.
Honestly, don't care. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Sometimes money isn't the most important thing.
I'm not dissing OnlyFans creators, dude. That's like I'm just saying it's a different realm of creation. I wouldn't say it's content creation.
And that's coming from someone who's doing this partially because of money. So, right. For my last words, for any new content creators that are trying to come up.
Well, I think every content creator is at least partially in it for the money. I think some people are in it fully for the money. I think some are in it for the money and like liking it. Like I always say, when I started out on social media, I was in it for the views and the money. I always say I was a narcissist then, and I was fucking full of myself. But I mean, like now I would say it's a mixture. I mean, this is my job, but I also just love entertaining people. Being able to fucking change people's lives for the better, help people. Like a lot of people come into my chat, say they were suicidal. My videos help them, or like just dealing with shit, and I'm just a way for people to relax and stuff. Like that's great. And that really, I'm not saying that individually changed me. It was a bunch of things in my life, changing majors, getting a girlfriend, all this other shit. But I mean, like, really, and it was like a slow process too, but it's also just, no, any YouTuber that says they're not in it at all for the money is a liar, in my opinion. I think there are YouTubers that are very minimally in it for the money, but at the end of the day, somebody that is a full-time YouTuber, it's their job, that's how they're making money. I think there may be like a few people that aren't in it for money at all, but I would already say they're probably really rich. Like I can't really think, the only YouTuber I can really think of that might be in it straight up just because they enjoy it is Moist Critical. Because I'm pretty sure he used to donate like almost all of his earnings, and he just enjoys making content. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast does charity and charitable things, but don't think that when Mr. Beast is done YouTube, he will not be a millionaire. Like, he's still worth $100 million, right? Like, it's not Mr. Beast doesn't make a penny. Like, no, he still makes money. PewDiePie? No. Markiplier? No. Because you got to think, would the content creators still make content if they made $0? And for 99% of influencers, that's a no. Like, if I made no money on social media, I'd stream on weekends. If I'm being entirely transparent, I would make a TikTok a day, and I would still do content, but not as much. I would stream reacts and horror games and a variety game time to time because I would like it, right? But I wouldn't do it every day. I still love doing it every day, but it's in the sense that it's like an hourly job versus doing it whenever the fuck I want.
Blow up, right?
Corey Kenshin's different, but I think Corey Kenshin's also set. I think Corey Kenshin can do it just for the content because Corey already had a long YouTube career where he set himself up. Gideon's also went out in the route of like, hey, I made a lot of money in this content. Now I'm kind of changing towards Christ. I think that's religious content, which is also different.
Right now is the perfect time, but if you're gonna blow up, be different. And please just be real. You don't gotta do all that crazy shit just to blow up. You can blow up by just being you, but just be entertaining. You can ask anybody I know in real life. I'm the exact way in real life that I am
This motherfucker said Jake Paul.
on here. I don't switch up for the camera, and I never will. And besides that, that's pretty much it. I know the drill. Follow all the socials, the live channel, and the Discord is in the link in my description. Go cop the merch, off-brand. The sale is over, but the merch isn't expensive, so go ahead and cop it.
Fucking W video. First video I've ever seen of this guy, by the way. Can 6 men make each other cry?
Special thanks to Everbloom for sponsoring this pilot.
Ah,
it's a new
crazy
show.
skip.
Enjoy.
Six strangers must complete the same mystery task together and win $1,000. They only have 30 minutes. God, do you think you could make yourself cry in 30 minutes, chat? I feel like I would hurt myself. But that wouldn't make me cry. I'd have to start thinking about some dead, like some dead people that I know. Something sad. Or I'd just play that one song, bro. That one song where he's like, I'm not your son. You're not my father. That one. That would make me cry. There's a few songs that would make me cry. I don't know if that's allowed though. All for One straight men.
Welcome to All for One, where all of you must complete the same task for $1,000. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll just share really sad stories with each other.
You start now? Oh.
Whoa. But there's one guy that won't cry. Who won't cry? I feel like him, bro. I feel like he ain't gonna cry. I feel like all the other guys are gonna cry.
Yeah. Wait, we start now? Are we prepared to do whatever it takes?
Mentally, we gotta.
W13. W13.
God, should I try and make myself cry right here? I kind of want to see if I can do it. Hold up. Like I feel like when you're put on the spot, it's way harder. I feel like when you know what I mean? Like if you're in your room and you're alone and you're like, let me try and cry, I feel like that's different. But like on stream or they're on camera and they have a time limit, I feel like then you're just like, man, like what do I feel like I'd need to listen to the song though. But that's probably cheating. If I'm not listening to a song, I don't think I can make myself cry right now.
All right. 1, 2, 3, W. All right, go. All right, flip that.
All right, let's do it.
You definitely.
Just
For
cry.
everybody. Oh, everybody must cry. Use your words. Real tears only.
Oh my God, they have to use their words, bro. Nah, just get me in my own zone, bitch. I'm gonna say, everybody shut the fuck up. And I'm just gonna go like this. And I'm gonna be thinking about everybody I ever know
everybody I love just dying. That's all I'm gonna think about my own death. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna fucking ponder life and how scary that shit is. And then I might think about that one scene from Up where it shows the fucking the wife really wanting to go fly, but then she fucking dies, and that old guy makes a bunch of balloons for her. See, that's what I'm gonna do.
Bro, I haven't cried. Actually, no, it's been since like 8th grade.
Nah, that's crazy.
Hey, slap me.
Poke me in the Wait, does it say no physical? It says use your
words.
Oh, no.
Shit. What would y'all talk? They have to talk to each other. Fuck, man. I feel like you just gotta start. I'd be like, all right, who had the worst life? Who's had the worst come up? Oh, you were beaten by your parents? All right, tell me about that. I feel like you have to do that. Like that's the only way you're gonna do it, is like somebody has to say like just shit they had to deal with.
Getting physical so no one can hit somebody.
Bro, that's wild.
We all gotta cry in 30 minutes?
Get your emotions. I don't think we can do it, honestly.
Damn, we're not getting $1,000. Yo, we're not winning the money. Like, let's be real.
We're not gonna get the money. I was like, man, I thought this was gonna be like fun.
I don't cry easily. I can't really cry.
Why do you think that is?
Dude, if they had music, it'd be raps. I feel like music is the one thing that just makes your emotions just skyrocket, dude.
I honestly don't know.
Be honest. Who looks like they do not cry?
Dude, I struggle with crying.
I struggle with crying.
I feel like you don't cry, bro.
No, I don't cry. It's been a minute. I feel like you could cry.
Yeah, I could cry. Yeah, I'm a big soft baby.
Not that I don't want to. It's just that it's hard. It's hard for me to.
It's hard.
When's the last time you guys cried?
It's been a while. Mine was 8th grade. Same, dude, 8th grade.
The last few times I've cried.
8th grade? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit ass fucking answer. 8th grade, my fucking asshole. That's the last time you cried. Bitch, you look 28. You're telling me you haven't cried in over a fucking decade. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Dude, even if he's like 22. No fucking shot. You're telling me all through high school you've never cried. Never. Never. Chat, when was the last time y'all cried? Men and women. Men and women, non-binary, whatever the fuck. When was the last time you cried? 2 months ago? Dude, I don't know. Fuck, when was the last time I cried? Probably like 2 weeks ago, man. I feel like, dude, honestly, cry. Yo, if you haven't got a good cry in, man, it's relieving. You ever been sad before and you just make yourself more sad because it's like, it feels good? I don't know. I feel like I don't know if that's relatable, but I've done that. Like, I've been in moods where like I'll cry and I'll be like, this feels kind of good. Let me start thinking about death. let me start just getting really sad here. And then I'll put on some emotional music and I'll put myself in scenarios that are really sad. And then I'll relive those scenarios that like were really sad in my life in the past, and then I'll just keep crying, and then I'm like, damn, and then at the end of it I'm like, oh, all right, good shit. I'm like fuck, all right, good shit.
Happiness, like not really sadness.
Tears of joy are real tears.
Okay. By the way the timer is going, we got 20 minutes here.
God, when was the last time I had tears of joy? When was the last time y'all cried from being happy? Fuck, man. I don't know about that. I would rarely have tears of joy. I think I've had tears of joy putting myself in hypothetical scenarios. Like, I'm saying this right now. The day I get married, when me and Brooke, 5 years from now, we get engaged, get married, I would cry. I would 100% cry. If I was standing in a suit and I saw, like, my soon-to-be wife walking down the aisle, like I saw Brooke walking down, I would fucking bawl my eyes out. Oh, my God. Like, I already know when I have to say wedding vows, it's raps, man. I might as well pre-record it. I'm not going to be able to talk. That, speaking at a funeral, well, that's not tears of joy. That's tears of sadness. But tears of joy, I feel like marriage. God, what else would make you cry? Tears of joy. I don't really know. I feel like that's very infrequent that you would have tears of joy.
Cool. I can't. All right, let's log in.
Focus.
Think about the $1,000.
I'm cooking here. I'm feeling something.
He's feeling it.
Yeah.
I feel like having silence is good. Having silence is good, where they're all just. And I feel like looking at other people crying would make me cry. I feel like if I saw other people cry, it would be easier for me to cry. So I think once one guy cries, I think other people will cry easier.
Dog just died.
This motherfucker's like, can I just leave? I'm not. We ain't gonna get through this.
It's not working. Wait, I need a yawn. I start crying when I yawn.
Yawning tears are not real tears.
Oh, come on, God.
Damn, God's kind of annoying. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, God. Sorry, God.
I forgive you.
Thank you.
They gotta start sharing stories.
I feel like I'm getting close.
I feel the tears coming. They're like I feel my fucking tear ducts activating. See, now that's the mindset you got to get into. Yo, hold up, chat. Give me 1 minute. I want to see if I could cry. I can't, dude. I'm picturing the things that would normally make me cry. Like, I'll picture death. I'll picture walking a loved one. A big thing that'll make you really cry, if you're a dude, specifically because I'm not necessarily if you're a guy, but just in general, walking your loved one's casket. Like, you know how people carry people's caskets? Imagine yourself carrying somebody that you love's casket when they're dead. And that will almost 100% make me cry.
The one thing I'm trying to do is I'm trying to imagine my mom, like, sorry, Mom, if you hear this, but I'm trying to imagine my mom dead because I feel like that's something.
Bro, no, literally. Like, that's like, yeah, like, because you're going to go through that. Like, I mean, it's like a fucked up thing to do, but I mean, like, if you're really trying to force yourself to cry, think about, like, the person you love most dying.
No, like, kind of forced me.
Pretend to be his mom?
Nah, bro.
You guys talk about the last time each of you cried?
Yeah, I feel like that's smart.
Me? No, I fell off the swing in, like, 8th grade, so, yeah. Before that.
God, I feel like that's not, like, I feel like that's not healthy. To have not cried for like 6+ years.
That, like, I didn't want to eat like eggs. Like, I hated the egg yolk. And no. And then my dad's like, bro, you gotta eat it. And I was like, no, I don't want to eat it.
Get some eggs in here.
And then he told me how to stay in that seat until I ate it. And it went from breakfast to dinner time, and then I finally ate it. I was stubborn. No, I just sat there looking at the egg.
Guys, we're spending time laughing.
Oh, shoot. What time we got?
20.
None of them have cried yet.
So I'll get in our sad zone.
Why did we let the fucking one guy that said he hasn't cried in fucking 6 years tell the story about when he cried? Let somebody talk about how their fucking grandma died or some shit. Like, that'll make you fucking sad.
About what you're thinking about.
You know what's crazy, bro? I used to cry all the time when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
And then, like, I kind of just got to a point where...
Wow, really? Wow, really? You cried when you were a kid? Oh, when you were 5, you cried about a lot of things?
Where I just kind of stopped crying, you know? Like, it's not like I haven't gotten sad. I've gotten sad, but I just don't really... like cry anymore.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I think that's probably like a societal thing, right? I feel like as guys, sometimes you're taught more to like bottle it up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not be as emotional, so.
Yeah. I've just...
Weed makes it worse 100%. Weed makes it worse 100%. Oh my God. Fuck, you have like no emotions. You're like a robot. When you get really high, because then it just like dulls everything. It's just like something traumatic could happen and you're just like...
time to be like emotional and like, you know, really like kind of just like understand how I'm feeling in the moment.
I'm thinking about just like if I lost like a family member.
Yeah.
Because for me, family is like so important, you know?
Just imagine waking up and like they're not there no more. You can't knock on their door and be like, hey, like just
imagine.
Just picture that, like the reality of actually looking for them, trying to text them, sending a text message to the number, and they're not answering. You get me?
Yeah.
Like that, like an empty message, you know?
That's crazy.
No one's getting it.
Take off your hat. You look like a fucking goofball. I'm sitting here. He's sitting here talking. I'm not gonna be able to cry if I'm this guy right here. If I'm this guy right here, and the other guy's talking about something sad, and this man's going, yeah, that'd be crazy. Yeah, no lie. Yeah, your mom being dead, not being able to contact her. Yeah, that'd be hella crazy, man. No lie. Yeah, like I'd be like, bro, shut up. Fucking take off your goofy hat and fucking shut up.
We're getting there.
Picture.
I think it's heavy when you don't know why.
Oh, he looks like he's crying. He looks like he's crying. It looks like he's crying.
Don't know why they passed away.
Yeah.
It breaches a sensitive topic, but if you talk about, yeah, I guess suicide.
They have to forget about the challenge. If they forget about the challenge and they just have an honest talk with each other, I think they could cry.
It's like you don't know what's going through their head. You don't know what made them come to that decision, right? You don't know what you could have done to prevent it, right? And like you think it's your fault, right? It's like I could have been there for you. I could have consoled you. I could have been more emotionally available, right? But I wasn't, right? And this is something that happened as a result of me, right? Like,
Don't suppress it. Cry. Cry.
That's real.
This guy's pissing me off. This guy's pissing me off. No lie. Ah, God, he just got to shut up. Just say nothing. Just say nothing. If you like, honestly though, that sucks.
I think one of the things that gets me is I have a little boy. He's about to turn 3, and you know, one of my biggest dreams was actually being able to have a family and to be a dad that saw my son every day. And you know, things didn't work out. He has questions growing up like, hey, I wanted to see you more, and I'm not. It takes a toll. It does take a toll. And I think that's, all of us probably have experiences that we have to suppress. But really it's things like this that we need to actually indulge in, like indulge in feeling our emotions and just cry. It's as funny as it may sound, just we need to cry, and those emotions are real and they're there.
No, I definitely feel that. I feel like because like society is just like we shouldn't feel pain. Like I feel like I've numbed myself even when to like people like are assholes to me or whatever. Sometimes I feel like I don't even choose to process it, especially like that, a lot of that childhood trauma and all the stuff that I went through, I didn't process. Yeah. I don't get emotional. Like I don't even process my emotions. I'm always just like, you know what? This happened. It is what it is. You got to keep on going.
Damn, they're already halfway through.
Like tears got to be running, or I feel like I got some watery eyes.
At least one tear must fall.
Oh my God, bro. See, that's like hard. That's hard. That's a cry. That's when I start going, you know, where you start just breathing like that. That's like actual sadness. That's like real sadness. When you're like, when it's like the fucking heavy, like weird breathing.
I used to cry the most was when I was younger. Growing up with Nigerian parents, it was always tough, like, because they come from a different culture than I did. And so for me, it was always just so tough, like trying to figure out how am I supposed to like grow in this space when my parents don't understand me all the time. Yeah. And so I feel like that was the most, like when I was like really emotional, and like it was tough.
I feel like one of the last times I cried, 6th grade, I remember I left the country, right? I'm forced to go to Cameroon, and then pretty much like none of the kids accepted me. They were like, oh, I'm American, or you're not American, you're Cameroonian. I mean, I guess like everyone would always say like, you're not from here. So I never really felt like a place of being out there. So I felt like hella imposter syndrome. And in the boarding school, I'm not gonna lie, it was like prison. They kind of like starved us, they would abuse us.
Bro, you know the worst feeling ever? Just, I think that everybody kind of feels at one moment, unless you're like the popular kid. When you have a class assignment, oh my God, dude. I forgot this feeling, because in college you don't really have it, and even in late high school you don't really have it. When you're about to do an assignment and the teacher says, "All right, get a partner," and no one picks you. That's like the worst. And you don't have, or you want to be a partner with somebody else, and they pick someone else. And it's not that big of a deal, right? Because it's just class, but it's like, fuck, man. Like, or just even in it used to be in everything, right? Like I used to be like last pick for a lot of shit, even sports. Like I used to be really unathletic, and that motivated me because I used to be really skinny, dude. I used to be last pick in sports in middle school. Like no lie, like last pick. Like you know how like if there's team captains, people pick shit, and like it's fucked, but like all the guys get picked and then all the girls get picked. I was the last guy to get picked every time. Like for years. And then I don't know, I started working out. People would pick me in sports. I remember the first time I got like third pick in a sport, I was so happy. And then I mean like and then in high school I did get friends, and so we would pick each other for classes. It was just weird. I was a really lonely kid when I grew up. Like really lonely. Like I remember, oh my God, see now this is about to make me cry. Oh fuck, dude. See, there it is. Oh shit. So yeah, I'm bringing out the trauma, bitch. Fucking hell. I used to sit in recess every day. Oh my God. And I was so antisocial, and I would just beg to go home every day, man. Like I didn't like being around people. I remember I'd get nauseous. I had such bad social anxiety. Oh my God, I did it. Yes! I'm like happy I'm crying right now. I fucking did it, chat. Oh my God, I made myself cry. Oh, I made myself cry. Oh, dude, there's the tear. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Bang, bitch. It's that fucking simple. Fuck! What was I saying? Oh, I'll finish the story and then we'll get back into the video. Oh, I did it. God, man, I had such bad social anxiety. I would get nauseous around people. And I had like no friends. I had anger issues when I was a kid. Fucking shocker. I don't know. I had so many problems. And I mean like I think I'm fully who I am now, but even like, dude, when I started social media, I still had so much shit. Like the suppressed emotions and just shit that was wrong, man. Like I always say I didn't like the person I was when I was like 17, 18, 19, but like I don't know. I think I slowly became better. It takes time, right? And that's what I'll say like as advice for you guys. Like if you're dealing with shit, you have social anxiety, you have problems in your life, you have anger problems, you have emotional suppression problems, whatever. You just don't like how you act. Like you'll grow out of it. You just got to work on it, and it takes time, right? Like I honestly look back at like early social media me, like late high school or like early fucking freshman year in college, and I'm like, fuck, dude. Like I always say I would beat the shit out of myself because I have no respect for who I was then. Because I was cocky, I was self-absorbed. I honestly believe I was like somewhat of a narcissist. And I'm truly happy with who I am now, but I look back at the me, and it is hard, right? And I'll say to you guys, like you might look at past you and you'll hate yourself. But, like, just remember that the you now is what matters more than the you then.
I cried about something. It was like 6th grade. I was like, oh, this is scary, but it's like, I pulled the trigger and I feel better because, like, we all got to, like, bond on our vulnerability. And I'm not gonna lie, it definitely helped me as well.
Zach, you got anything?
Oh, God, dude. Him chewing the gum like that, it's just...
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, we kind of just met each other, you know?
Yeah. One time, I really wanted the new Call of Duty, and my mom wouldn't get it to me until Christmas. And all my friends had it. And so when I got the game, they already all had diamond camo, and I was level 1. And that kind of sucked, man. It makes you think, right? About our social hierarchy and how, like, some people just don't have a good start, you know?
So it's, like, kind of uncomfortable to, like, share a lot of stuff that, like, happens to you. It's a weird feeling, man, because, like, how you were saying, like, especially, like, the suicide one.
You want my honest take? I think any man that presents themselves as a badass is suppressing emotions and not truly who they are.
And then when they do that, it's kind of just like, you realize that, like, you can always do more. Like, after that moment, I've kind of realized that I don't really take care of, like, my relationships of like those that I'm really close to. It's kind of weird, like having a lot of these things happen to you. You kind of just like get used to it. You know,
kind of get numb.
Yeah, like I don't know. From since I was a little kid, like I kind of had a rough childhood, I guess, and so it's just something that I try not to like remember much. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel that.
I think I might have dropped the first tear. I don't know if y'all saw.
Yeah. That's cool, bro.
Yeah, related to your story about like suicide and like wishing like you could have done something, you know, because like I also had like a friend who committed suicide, and it's crazy because like you talk to him and then like
you don't know
2 hours later, boom, like you know, and it's like oh shoot, like when I was talking to them,
man,
you know,
now I gotta share another sad ass story. I had a friend, one of my friends that did end up committing suicide. I have a few. I know of a lot of people that have committed suicide. I'll always say suicide's never the answer. If you're ever going through something, get help. But I had like somebody I would say I was acquaintance with, but many of my friends were really good friends with. He took his own life. And I remember one day my friend called me and he said, blank jumped off a 5-story parking garage. Do you think he's still alive? And I just remember my friend having that denial that like he was dead. And it was so, because it wasn't confirmed, but it was like, you're jumping off a 5-story fucking parking garage, man. That's like, you're jumping off a fucking skyscraper. Like, you're not. And it was just rough, dude. And I just remember, it was more so like, it was sad for me, but I wasn't as good of friends with him as many of my other friends were. And so I just felt very bad because they knew him for so long and they felt like they should have done something. Whereas like I didn't really talk to him much. So it wasn't like something that I could have really dealt with, but it just sucks, man. Check up on your friends, really.
like we all didn't even know each other, and then all of a sudden we're like going deep.
Open up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy too, like how many of your conversations are just like shallow and like surface level.
Yeah.
And it's like, I feel like it takes a while to open up to people, you know?
Yeah. I think we don't even get around to that most of the time with most relationships we form.
Yeah.
We don't do it. We don't do it. I'm probably gonna start after this, like just try and dig a little deeper.
That's good.
I even appreciate y'all because I didn't feel like sharing, but then you guys were just like shooting it out, and I was just like, I feel like that's what's inspired me.
Dude, because guys don't like, do you guys talk to your friends about your emotions? Like, I'll talk to my friends about like some deep shit sometimes, but it's like very, very infrequent, right? Very infrequent. I had one of my friend's fathers pass away recently, and I went to the funeral. Just be there for your friends. God, I feel like I'm going to get sad again. Because when I showed up and he saw me, his eyes like wide opened. Like he did not expect me to be there. Because men might, go to their friend's funeral. But like being there for your friend's problems is something that women are really good at. But men suck at. So I would say be there when your friends need them.
I've ever told anyone about the fact that when I cried about in that 6th grade time.
Yeah. No, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to open up to people, bro.
It is.
Because once you open up, then it's like they see who you really are.
Yeah.
You don't know like how they're gonna judge you or like what they think of you afterwards. So I was very uncomfortable like opening up to everybody. I don't normally like express how I really feel a lot of the time, so it felt good, but it also felt like very scary, like opening up to people that I didn't even know.
We got 30 seconds.
Man. So should we just punch each other and see what happens?
Dude, I'm gonna start swinging.
I really thought he was gonna cry when he was telling the story about his kid.
It was a good conversation.
Oh yeah, it was
100%.
Yeah.
This was not what I was expecting.
Crazy.
This is probably the deepest we're gonna get to know anybody for like the next year or so. Outside of like relationships.
There it is.
Damn.
Facts. I agree though.
Yeah,
I mean, no. We can change that. Just like you said, we gotta like Start digging deeper.
Yeah.
And that is time. Sadly, the challenge is now completed, and you guys have lost.
Yeah, but they did a good job. I would say they did it. They fucking hug it out. They did a good job in the end. Can you do this episode but with women? Give them serious questions to talk about, and the challenge is to not cry. I feel like that would have been a better challenge. Ah, not for guys. Talk about serious shit. I tested ridiculous knockoff products, a Jack Pembroke video. I love Jack Pembroke.
This is a knockoff Temu bulletproof vest. And to see if it actually works, I'm gonna test it. It's a good thing that's VFX.
Dude, that bullet is going right. I'm telling you, that bullet's going right through that vest like it's paper. I think Temu sells genuinely good, cheaper alternative products, but anything that involves safety, I think even if it's name brand recognition, buy the more expensive one. Buy the more expensive one. Like if a fire extinguisher, a bulletproof vest, right? Any situation like that, buy the better, spend the money. You know, don't cheap out on it.
And that's just one of many ridiculous
a life vest.
Knockoff products that I'll be testing because I want to know.
A knockoff gas mask?
Are any of these knockoff products better than the real thing? Starting with our first...
Anything safety related, I'd say no. There are knockoffs that are better. It's just because I think it's not knockoffs of name brands that tend to be better, right? But a knockoff of something that's a no name and just like there's no name brand life vests unless you're like maybe First Aid or some shit. There's no name brand things to like the average consumer. I think there's better alternatives for like Doritos or like that. Like there's probably other products that are just cheaper and they just charge more, like Nike. There's better products than Nike shorts, right? Nike shorts are just up-priced because they're Nike. But for like other specific niche things where like one company manufactures these and they're just expensive because it's expensive to make, I don't know.
Product, the Plus Pro Pro Max XXR triple proof cell phone case. Now this phone
for $5.24. What are we going to pin this one up against? An OtterBox or a LifeProof?
Phone case. Now this phone case here claims to be...
That is a name brand. OtterBox is a name brand, but I don't think it's a name brand for like fashion reasons. I have an OtterBox. This thing's fire. I drop my phone all the time.
Anti-drop, and according to Edgar, who's definitely a real person, his phone dropped and was hit by a van, but thanks to this phone case, his phone wasn't...
What situation did his phone fall out of his pocket into a street and get run over?
For $5, that seems a bit too good to be true, so we're gonna test it with my iPhone 15 Pro. So I took my phone out of its original case. Now this...
Okay, well that case is also like a cheapo case. That's not a good case. That's that clear, fancy one. That's one of those cases you'd get at like a fucking mall pop-up store. And I'll stand by that. Those fucking mall pop-up stores that sell phone cases and have one guy working at that fucking stand make no money unless it's straight up just a money laundering business. How many fucking phone cases are you selling a day to keep yourself in business and make a salary? Because the employee at the shop is usually not the owner. So that's just a guy getting a salary, and then there's profit on top of that. Get the fuck out of here.
Took a long time. Then I put my phone into the case and screwed everything back together. Ladies and gentlemen, the Temu anti-drop phone case. Feel the rubber.
I rock the raw phone. Yeah, Brady dropped his phone in the hot tub. Well, Brady didn't drop his phone in the hot tub, but my friend dropped his phone in the hot tub stream. And it was completely fine. Yeah, bro, because it fell into water and it's waterproof or water resistant. Now, if I dropped your phone from 5 feet in the air onto asphalt, it would shatter.
All right, so this is a 20-foot drop here. Let's see if it works. Wish me luck, I guess. I don't know. You ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, all right, I'm coming down. Oh my God. Oh.
Didn't he do this before? I feel like he did this before. Or was this another YouTube?
Oh no, dude, please be okay. Oh. Bro, I think it's fine. Oh my God, look where it hit. I don't know how this thing survived, but if we want to test this to its full abilities, there's one more thing we have to test.
Okay, he did not do this. God, bro, I'd be putting in my old iPhone 6 into that case. I'm not putting my fucking new iPhone to get ran over by a van.
This one's for you, Edgar. Oh my God. Oh!
I think it's fine. I feel like you would have heard a.
Oh, that sounded terrible. Yeah, that's my phone.
That's your phone. Oh, I have one of these. It's a Nokia. Had it since 1983. It actually got blown up by a bomb. And it's still fine. Okay, yeah, Nokias can survive nuclear warfare.
It's done? All right, let's check it.
Hey, it's still on though. Hey, it's recording.
Oh. Wait, that might just be on the case. No, wait. So we took off the case to find out for sure, and...
No fucking way. No.
It worked.
Oh my God, only the case shattered.
Holy that was scary. Shout out Edgar. This is a gas.
I mean, I've seen people, wow, for $5 too. I've seen people run over otter boxes with fucking cars, and they're fine. I can't believe a Temu $5 phone case.
Product. Our next product is something you usually wouldn't want to buy a knockoff for. Introducing the Temu gas mask. I'm stood here.
Why are they selling that? See, Temu sells everything. It's like, it's not, Amazon's different because I feel like businesses purchase from Amazon. Why is Temu like an individual user-based product? Like, who's going to Temu and being like, I need a gas mask?
I'm stood here in front of a dump.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh shit, I forgot to buy a gas mask. Oh my God, but I'm on a budget. Who's ever in that scenario?
Dumpster that I'll be climbing inside of while a smoke bomb goes off inside. We're gonna compare the Temu mask to the real deal, a military grade gas mask. We're gonna see which of these gas masks allows
that one looks like a fucking snowboard mask.
Me to stay inside of that dumpster for longer. I suited up for battle, starting with the military grade gas mask.
Ready.
You gotta do more than a smoke bomb. You gotta throw like tear gas in there.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Imagine driving by Jack and his friend doing this in just like a parking lot behind their apartment. So what are you guys doing? Oh, throwing a smoke bomb in the dumpster to see if my friend's gas mask works.
Here's a smoke bomb. Oh.
How long does he have to stay in there?
Shut it. Oh my God. Holy shit.
No way he's already coughing.
Oh my God, it's coming. Oh, it smells so bad. Ah.
24 seconds?
That's military grade?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. So with the military grade gas mask, I lasted 24 seconds. Let's do the Temu one. I'm so excited. Dude, this thing looks 10 times.
The Temu one looks like some shit out of the fucking Black Plague. Like, this shit straight up looks like it'd be in like World War I. Yeah, this is an old military vintage mask when fucking mustard gas became a thing.
Times worse, like
trench warfare.
Oh my gosh, bro. Not even like sealing.
It's not even sealed. It's like wearing a fucking Spirit Halloween Michael Myers mask.
My ceiling.
Any last words?
Just low quality, cheap plastic. You know that shit smells like a fucking new Halloween costume, too. Dude, it's like the most distinct, but also worst smell ever. Buying a new outfit from Spirit Halloween, putting the mask on, you're like, that plastic's kind of getting me high and also nauseous at the same time.
Damn.
Rubber.
Oh my gosh. Well, we reviewed the footage. Using the Temu gas mask, I was able to stay in the dumpster for 49 seconds.
Bro, no, I can't, bro. At that point, though, I feel like they both performed so badly that it was just down to, like, raw fucking willpower. Part of me is believing that he didn't tighten the military one enough. And I don't know, maybe military grade, but not a military gas mask because it has those rainbow decal on it. Like, what military fucking infantry is wearing that?
Mask, ironically, it's gas. Next up, we got ourselves an inflatable knockoff life jacket. Now, the real ones of these go through vigorous testing and cost quite a pretty penny. Now, this one,
$179.99. Dude, but it's so on sale. Look, it's originally $300.
And cost quite a pretty penny. Now,
It's almost half off.
This one we're testing here
What a steal.
cost just $7, and I'm honestly curious to see if in a real life
I might go buy that now if the sale's still going. You never know, dude. What a deal that is. When am I ever going to need a life vest?
circumstance, this thing could actually save
The cheapest it'll ever be.
your life. Temu life vest. Ready?
Ready.
All right. Hey, I'm pulling the lever.
Pull it.
All right, 3, 2, 1. I'm floating with ease. The Temu life vest actually works. This product is gas. This next product is a knockoff of a product that was banned across America. The world's spiciest chip.
Wait, what? The world's hottest chip is banned now? I bought it like a year ago. Yeah, that kid died. When was that? I remember, I think it was like right after I did it. I've done it twice. Yeah, that kid died. And then they stopped selling it.
The real version of this product was once in 7-Elevens across.
I don't know if it was like a predisposed, predisposed health condition. I don't know why he died. I know it was because of the chip, but I don't know. It does have warnings all over it.
Across America.
Yeah, I don't know if he was allergic or something, because it's just abnormal for somebody to die from it, even though it is so hot.
Until somebody decided to eat one of the.
Whoa, that's yeah, as we're talking about it.
Until somebody decided to eat one of these and they died.
Dude, no, it would. I'm serious. If you have like a heart problem, I would. It's bad, and I don't know how to describe the pain to somebody that's never experienced it. I will say it's the worst pain I've ever felt. Like in terms of physical pain. Like I've gotten injured, broken my foot running. Like, I've never, like, shattered my clavicle or something. But, holy, dude. It gets so... It's so bad. It gets so bad so fast. You eat it, and it coats your tongue. It's this big black chip that's probably around this large. And you try to jam it in your mouth. You have to eat it in pieces. I was wearing gloves because if you touch your eyes, it'll be like fucking pepper spray. And... You finish chewing it, you're like, that's fine. Stick out your tongue, it's coated in black ink. Or coated in the black stuff. So even if you drink water, it's still there. And it's just like, most spice shit, like jalapenos, it's like, hot, plateau, go down. This, it's like, and it just keeps getting worse. Even if you drink milk, even if you're eating ice cream,
No, like ice cream could be actively in my mouth and it would still be like a 9 out of 10 pain. Like it actively feels like somebody's stabbing you.
Lucky for me, not only was I able to get my hands on the real product, but
he's gonna do both? I haven't had this one. Naga Viper Pepper. Which one did I eat? Oh, did I eat this one? I ate the 2022, and I think I ate the 2024. I ate it last year.
But I was able to get my hands
I feel like that one's not going to be as bad.
On its knockoff.
No way Jack eats the whole fucking thing. I think he's going to eat a piece of each.
I was able to get my hands on its knockoff, the Red Hot Reaper Chip Challenge. We're going to compare these two and decide once and for all.
No idea, no sale? Yeah, bro, because motherfuckers are stupid as hell. Y'all be eating it in, like, class. What a challenge that is, though. Do not do that. But holy fuck. Imagine you're in the back of English. You're like, bro, eat this chip. You're hungry, right? Here. Hit him a tortilla chip. I mean, nobody would fall for that because it reeks. Like, it smells so bad. But, yeah, man, here. You're eating in the back. You just start slobbering all over your desk. You're like, you'd have to fucking go to the nurse's office.
Which one of these is the world's hottest chip? Both chips are now in front of me.
That's the Carolina Reaper. Surely, right? The ones that I ate were black.
One on the left is the real one, and the one on the right is the knockoff one.
Bro, that's like some fuck-ass Cheeto. That's like a Dorito. That does not look... Dude, the darker... Bro, when you pull out that one chip, and it is like dark, like no light in a room black. Like you shine a light at it, it doesn't reflect at all. You're like, oh, fuck.
I will say the knockoff one looks similar to like a Dorito, which gives me hope. The one on the left, on the other hand, that's like pitch
Dude, it's got,
black.
the one that I had didn't have those flecks on it. I don't know what these are. That must be that like Viper pepper or whatever they put on it.
On the other hand, that's like pitch black, bro. No chip should be that color. I have a jug of milk.
He's not eating the whole one. That's good that he's not, because he wouldn't be able to eat them. Okay, well, he can't eat them back to back.
On the other hand, that's like pitch black, bro. No chip should be that color. I have a jug of milk here in case everything goes wrong. I'm gonna start with the knockoff. This is the Red Hot Reaper.
No lie, I'm eyeing that banana. If he, dude, that would calm your fucking taste buds so well, I bet. I've never tried that. But just imagining like a overripe, mushy banana, that would probably that would help so much.
Challenge. Lock in, baby. All right. 3.
He just starts doing bananas in milk, though. Ooh.
2, 1. Spicy.
Good strategy. Eat it as fast as possible.
It's so spicy.
It's worse than the blaze. Dude, most people, like, the hottest thing they've eaten is, like, a habanero, jalapeno, or... Jalapeno's not spicy at all. Jalapeno, habanero, I think a lot of people have tried, like, the Blazing Wing Challenge at Buffalo Wild Wings. That doesn't even fucking compare, dude.
That's spicy, bro.
It really is like a panic. Like, it's like, you get scared.
I'm gonna have to go for the other one. I can't wait. Now it's time to compare that to the real one.
Why? No! Dude, the other one hasn't even cooled down. He's gonna eat the other one?
3.
Have you ever tried Bulldog Ramen? No, that is one that I would do. I would do, like, new spicy challenges. I don't want to do the one chip again, because I know it's gonna suck, and it's just, like, so ass.
2, 1.
Oh my god.
Holy f, it's way worse. No, stop, bro. I'm not stop.
No, it goes on for, it's like a solid 20 minutes. I don't know how you guys find it entertaining. I think a lot of my audience doesn't, because it's like, it's funny for the first bit, and then when you're just like freaking out for like 15 minutes straight, it's just like, all right, pal, pack it up. But it doesn't get better. My issue the first time I had it was I was drinking so much milk that I started getting nauseous from the lactose intake.
When you compare the fake one to the real one, the knockoff is trash. For this next product, I'm gonna need you guys to close your eyes and picture this. Your car is upside down in a ditch, the doors won't open, the windows won't roll down, and your seatbelt is stuck around you. But luckily, that's when you realize you bought a window-breaking seatbelt cutter. Only it's from Temu. Well, I want to see if this $2...
They always say you need that, and I know I'm gonna sound like a dumbass like this. I feel like I could kick the fuck out of my window. But if you're wearing like shorts or something, then you cut yourself with glass. But I'm pretty sure it's that fucking shatter glass. No, I feel like I would just carry a hammer. I do have like a slightly unrational fear that whenever I go over a bridge, it'll collapse and I'll plunge into the water in my car, but somehow survive and then be like stuck in one of those situations where I'm like, my car's filling with water and I need to get out. Like a totally unrealistic fear, but
emergency tool here can actually save your life. Luckily, we're here at a junkyard, so let's test it. New whip, who it is. First things first, we're gonna test the seatbelt cutter. It doesn't look very sharp. Oh, come on. Oh, it's working. Oh, yeah, baby. I don't know how that works. Our testing is not concluded. This tool has two sides. The other side is a window breaker. We're gonna...
Bro, I could just jack. I could tell it's 110 degrees outside. Why is your dumbass in a hoodie? Why are you wearing a black hoodie in a non-air-conditioned car, probably in like California in the dead middle of summer?
Try to smash the window. Oh my gosh. Okay, hit it right there. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna try it one more time.
Bro, just put a fucking real hammer in your car. That solves all problems, no? Why do I need, like, I hate when there's like, hey, this is a ball-proof pen that I'm selling for $45, but it has a fucking bottle opener and a fucking window shatter glass tool on the fucking back. Like, I'm gonna keep that pen on me.
Oh. Bruh. I don't know if this thing works.
Like, at that point, bro, wrap your hand in your fucking shirt. Boom! Break my fucking hands.
All right, guys, well, there you have it. The Temu window breaker will not save your life. This product is trash.
Oh, it was only $2?
Before we leave, there's one more product I was super curious to test.
I wonder the ratings on that, on the Temu fucking window breaker. You think anybody's like, my car fell into the water and I was submerged. Luckily, I had my Temu $2 fucking window shatter tool that I brought with me. It saved my life. 5 out of 5.
Before we leave, there's one more product I was super curious to test. It's this scratch wax scratch repair. Apparently, you put this on your car, and according to the bottle, it takes full-on scratches out of a car. Now, for $3, I feel like that's kind of hard to believe, so we'll see if it works. I don't have high hopes for this. I'm gonna cosplay an ex-girlfriend, put some scratches on this puppy. All right. I've never done that. That felt cool. We gotta do that more often.
Yeah, let's just go around town and start keying cars.
Now I put a little bit of this on. There's our scratch repair. I'm just gonna rub it on there.
It's not gonna take out the scratch. Scratch repair stuff outside of genuinely going to a professional, like a big key scratch, it'll usually minimize it. Like, it'll make it less noticeable, but it's still there. When I got my first car when I was 17, a week after I got it, I was doing work, like yard work, and I had a wheelbarrow, and I walked by my car and like tipped, and it fell into my car, and I scratched the shit out of the hood, and I like immediately was like, fuck! Tried fixing it, doesn't work.
This scratch wax doesn't work whatsoever, so this product is unfortunately trash. Next up is a product that could save men around the world hundreds of dollars. This right here is the most expensive cologne.
Temu deodorant, or not deodorant, Temu cologne. Bro, I think cologne is one of the most, like, reasonably priced things ever. Can I say that? I get gifted. I've never bought cologne. I've been gifted cologne. And I've gotten probably cologne once every other year from some family member. You never run out of it. It's overpriced as fuck. Bro, yes, it's like $80. And I know that's expensive. Bro, you're spending $80 for like, nah. Hold up. Look, I have had, shout out Eternity for Men, Calvin Klein. I have a few deodorants, or not deodorants. I have a few colognes. So this isn't the only one I use. I have this one, and I probably used it for like 3 years, 4 years. It's like halfway. And look at the spray. This is what I do. Whenever I use the cologne, I go like this. That's like 9 sprays. I will do that much, and it's still halfway. That's so much. Bro, trust me, it's good.
This is a scam. Now, before you keyboard warriors go to the comments, I'm gonna hopefully prove my point today by comparing this to its knockoff, Lior Salvas. Now,
Lior Salvas for men. Bro, imagine that's crazy. Imagine you're fucking hanging out with your friend. You're like, bro, I forgot cologne. Can I wear some before we go out? He hands you the bottle. You like don't bat an eye. You spray it. You're like, it smells weird. Salvas for men.
Here I have 2 of my closest friends. Cole here is wearing the $135 Dior Sauvage, and my buddy Grant here is wearing...
I will say I have had, like, how much is Eternity for Men? I actually don't know. I also just love that shit, bro. Makes you, dude, it's only like $40. Oh, dude, it's only like $40. That's like, I feel like that cologne's pretty cheap. I also have like some Polo Red. I have, all right. This is my favorite cologne. Drakkar Intense. Don't know where I got it. Don't know when I got it. It's like $50 from JCPenney. $62. Bro, the spray, look. It's like such a satisfying spray. Oh, it smells so good. Nah, this whole room's going to be stinking. Another one. Polo Red. Also smells so good. It's starting to stink in here. Oh, this is the wrong one. I have this one too. Obsession. I have like 10 different colognes, and I'll mix them up sometimes.
The $7 Lior Salvas. Now, just outside, I have 4 girls lined up ready to smell each of these guys, and they're gonna decide which of these colognes they prefer. And by the end of our testing, we'll see once and for all if expensive cologne is actually worth the price. Let's get our girls. All right, you're coming up on 2 guys here. Lean in. Yeah, take your time, take your time. Really get a whiff. You feel good?
I feel great.
Your next guy is right here. Just whisper in my ear which one you like more. Okay. Number 2. One by one, I had these girls thoroughly sniffing and smelling. And the entire time I was tallying up each and every vote. The results are not what I was expecting. This is crazy. Girl after girl, I was starting to get just slightly nervous at which one of these would win. This last one is the deal breaker. I need this cheap one to win. I've been trying to prove this point for years. This is a passion project. As we were coming down to the wire, I had the last girl sniff each of these guys. And finally, it was time to see the results. It's time to reveal our results. Our Lior Salvas $7 bottle of cologne got 1 vote, which means the real one got 3. The real one wins.
I mean, it's just higher quality shit. I think at some point, like a mid-tier level cologne is competing with like most high-tier colognes. You know what I mean?
I think like an expert would tell the difference between like a $50 cologne and a $100 cologne. But the average person, it would be a lot closer. But then the average person is obviously going to like a $150 cologne comparable to like a $6 cologne. Like a $6 cologne is going to smell like some fucking shitty ass body spray.
I hate to say it, but Lior Salvas is trash. Our next product is a knockoff Damascus steel knife. Now, Damascus knives are known for their handcrafted blades and insane cutting abilities. The real ones can go for hundreds and hundreds of dollars, so now...
Yeah, Damascus knife is like a dude present. Like a guy that likes cooking. Get him a Damascus knife.
Naturally, Temu brought it upon themselves to make their own version that cost just $8. I was able to get my hands on a real Damascus knife that was forged by hand. And we're gonna compare these two knives by cutting 3 levels of items. Now, while I cut all of these items, I'm gonna tell you...
I mean, is Damascus itself, that's not what's making it sharp, right? I thought Damascus is just like a layered metal that's like handcrafted. Like you could have a Temu knife cut better than a Damascus knife if it was just sharpened more.
Whoa. It literally just cut like a perfect little chunk off the side here. Odoo is the easiest way to start an
he put it in the ad. You motherfucker, Jack, you're a genius. Now I have to watch.
online business. Let's say I want to start a business selling my own fire. Damascus knife can slice through the paper just as well.
That's the Temu one. It's failing.
Wait, I'm gonna do that one more time on this side. I mean, it's almost as good, I'm not gonna lie. Level 1, it's passed. Now let's say you wanna add a product to this new website of yours. All you have to do is create a name and a price, and your product is created. You can customize.
Oh my God, dude, I'm so... Bro, Jack, you just changed my mind. Yo, literally, Odoo is like the fucking best website ever made.
The page however you want. Add images, a description.
Holy fuck, dude! Dude, I would so use code chat. I would so create a free professional website in minutes with Odoo today at https://www.odoo.com/r/zk-9 or zk9
and adjust the layout
and use code Jack Pembroke
with content blocks. Now for level 2, a pineapple. Starting with the real Damascus knife. All right. Now
what? Oh, it was a few slices.
All right. Now for the fake Damascus. Literally nothing on it, bro. Oh. It took multiple tries, but our fake Damascus here, it's kind of putting in work. So if you want a website that's this easy to set up and looks this beast mode, you can start one for free today. With Odoo, your first app is free for life, and you get a free custom domain name for up to 1 year. And now for level 3, our
chat, go on Jack's video and click the link.
Final level is ropes. Starting with the real knife. I don't even know if this is gonna cut. Woo! And finally, for the fake one. Bro, I'm no knife expert, but I guess this product is gas. Our next product is a knockoff of something I think we're all familiar with. Apple headphones, the knockoff version.
$25?
On first glance, this packaging here actually looks pretty legit, but I can't see a single Apple logo on this box here. I caught these on Alibaba for $25, but I also borrowed a real pair for my friend that paid $400 for these. Let's see which one sounds better and if—
Bro, I have Apple headphones. I will say they're overpriced, but my God, are they good. My God, you hit that fucking boom. I'll hook up. I'll watch. Sometimes if Brooke's asleep, I'll put on my Apple headphones and watch YouTube. So it's silent, so I'm not waking her up. And I'll like giggle and I'll wake her up and she'll be like, Joe. Oh, sorry. Because I'll forget she can't hear it. Because I'm just sitting there like by myself, just watching TV. Dead silence.
It's actually worth spending the extra $400. I'm gonna start by unboxing the fake ones. They don't look bad. The real ones are, I'd say, slightly heavier, but these look pretty good. But the only thing that really matters is how do they sound? Okay, I don't even know how to use these things, bro. Hello? Dude, these have crazy sound canceling. We're gonna vibe to some
Crazy sound canceling. They give you the worst fucking headset that ever.
outro copyright-free music. They sound amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try the fake ones. Off rip, much less comfortable. But hey, let's see.
You could tell by the wrinklage, too. It's just cheaper fucking materials. I will say the actual production cost between the two is probably fractional, though. If that one's $25 and the other one's $400, this probably costs like $15 to make. The other one probably costs like $40.
How they sound. Okay. I don't know. You know what? They're not bad. To be honest, when you compare them to the real ones, these suck. Personally, I'd rather pay $25 for these.
Bro, nothing will change my mind more than those fucking OG skull candies with the bass wheel. Middle school, bro. The worst quality sound ever, but it'd just be like boom, 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 boom. Like you had the speaker right next to your fucking ear, dude.
$400 for these. So for that reason, I can't believe I'm saying this, but
I'm starting to get a headache from this fucking cologne.
these are gas. For our next product test, you could say it's life or death. This is a Temu bulletproof vest. Now this
All right, it's a little, you know, a little more expensive than I thought it would be. So I have higher hopes. $123. How much is a regular bulletproof vest? Like $500?
Bulletproof vest. Now this product has absolutely no reviews online. So it's either so good that people couldn't find the words to describe how.
It's also not really protecting much of the chest. Isn't a bulletproof vest supposed to like also cover like semi around this region?
That people couldn't find the words to describe how amazing this product is.
Why are people saying cow? Oh my God.
Has absolutely
you guys noticed that?
no reviews online. So it's either so good that people couldn't find the words to describe how amazing this product is, or everyone that bought this is dead. To find out the truth, we're gonna compare this one to a military grade bulletproof vest that costs $350. All right, I don't know. We're gonna see if this thing can save a life.
$350. I feel like that's not that big of a price differential. I'm surprised the Temu bulletproof vest is that expensive.
This is my boy Dylan. Everything here is done.
I mean, there has to be, I would assume if you're selling a bulletproof vest, there has to be like corners you physically are not allowed to cut. Like you're probably not allowed to sell a bulletproof vest that doesn't work.
By trained professionals.
See what we can make happen.
You think the Temu one's gonna hold up at all?
No shot.
So first we decided to test the military grade real bulletproof vest. Yep. Oh.
Damn.
Dude, that scared me. I low-key flinched, bro. Dude, that scared me, bro.
Check this thing out.
God, dude.
Is that it?
Did it stop it?
It didn't even fucking, there's no way it just bounced off of it.
It's that good? There's nothing.
It's still, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're wearing a bulletproof vest, it still fucking hurts. Like, if you get shot and you have a bulletproof vest, yeah, it's gonna like that shit's gonna feel like you got shot.
Barely anything. There's like a thread hanging loose now. No doubt that one works. And now that we had something to compare to, we decided it was time to
bruise your ribs. Yeah, if you got shot a lot, like multiple rounds, I mean, you'd probably like faint.
The Temu bulletproof vest. We're good.
I feel like this is gonna go straight through the front and the back.
Go for it.
No.
Did it go? Nah, this.
Oh my God.
It went right through?
Feel the bubble on this.
Wait.
Yeah, it stopped it.
What?
Oh my God.
Bro, Temu, bro.
Bro, I mean, it's not as good as the other one. Like, you can feel.
No, it's not as good as the other one because I feel like the Temu one works, but say you got shot, if the military grade one, you get shot in the same spot twice, it's stopping it. And I think the caliber of the bullet matters, you know? Like, I think the military grade vest,
I wish they brought another gun, like a bigger round, cause a 50 cal next. Boom! The fucking Bob just explodes.
On the back, but for a knockoff bulletproof vest, I don't recommend you buy this necessarily, but for this, it's gas. Next product. I'll be honest, this one's probably better off without too many details. Check out the $15 bidet. For this one, I'm just gonna let the
Dude, I've never used a bidet. I've always wanted to. That's like a bucket list item. I'm not even gonna lie. If I'm ever at a hotel that has a bidet, I'm using it. Even if I don't have to poop.
Careful how far you turn that knob. The water pressure is no joke. It's a little concerning. Now before this, I went to my friend Nick's house to test out a real bidet, so we had something to compare this one to. Oh!
Not another man, it's yours. Bro, neither of them are gay. And even if it was, it doesn't matter.
It's pretty good. And it was amazing. So now we're gonna compare that one to the Temu one. But first, we have to install it. I'll be honest, installing this thing was an absolute pain. But
it just penetrates your butthole? I mean, dude, that's what it's supposed to do. I don't want no weak-ass bidet. If, like, I want, with my first experience on a bidet, I want to go, you know? I don't want it to be like you're just a droopy water hose. That's not getting the poop out of your butt. You know, you need some fucking water pressure. Some, like a big, like you know when you have a hose and it's like drooping out and then you put your finger over it and it just starts fucking spraying? That's what you need.
Once it was finally all set up, this is what it looked like. The bidet is all set up.
Like a dental tool? No, that'd be like a laser. That would hurt.
Feeling a little uneasy? Let's get pooping.
What'd you eat for dinner?
Panda Express. See you on the other side. Hope you guys like this angle. As long as it doesn't hurt, I'm fine. Now we're being dramatic. Let's give this thing a try. 3, 2, 1.
See, that's good. That's a good bidet.
Oh! Ow! That actually hurt. Oh! I feel clean. It's gas.
Gas?
Yeah, it's good. I brought some backup to test our next.
Well, I think it's like, it's a bidet attachment. You know, then there's actual bidets. Like, the streamers that you know that are like, yeah, I own a bidet. They don't own the attachment. They own, like, a literal bidet. Like, either in the toilet. I feel like a lot of them are in toilets, but I've also heard that, like, there's a toilet and then there's a bidet.
Product. Introducing my barber, Greg. These are $9 Temu professional hair clippers. They promote the product by showing all of these fire haircuts these puppies can give you. And according to the photos, even Adam Levine uses these. But I'm gonna leave it to an actual professional to see if these clippers live up to the hype.
That's right.
Adam Levine from, what is he in? Imagine Dragons? Maroon 5. Adam Levine from I always mix up a boy band of old men.
Praying I don't look chopped after this? Well, let's test them.
Let's do it. Once I do it, either it'll rip your hair out and be caught, or it'll smooth cut it.
That looks good.
I kept your... They work good actually. They're not, you know, they're not bad. Look how they cut your hair pretty nice.
Okay. I feel like it looks good, bro. I think I look a lot better.
For me professionally, I wouldn't buy them. For home use, I would.
This product is gas.
I don't know. I feel like it left some bits.
Thank you, Greg. And finally, for our most illegal product yet, a fake government ID.
Okay, that's just illegal.
Now I'm gonna attempt to go into this.
Okay, well, no, that's not technically. Okay, it's a fake ID. He is a knockoff. He is a knockoff of fucking McLovin's. It's not an actual fake.
Now I'm gonna attempt to go into this 7-Eleven and buy some alcohol with this here ID. Now you may be thinking,
is Jack not 21?
There's no way this is gonna work because I look nothing like McLovin. Well, guess what, haters? Now I do.
Real trap shit. We make it look easy.
McLovin?
But who doesn't know McLovin? You know? Like, unless you're getting a guy that's in his 50s, I'd be like, bro, this is from Superbad.
Out. Wow, that was corny. I'm gonna pick an alcohol.
Coors Light. Yeah, they're IDing your ass. The fit he's got on right now does not look like he's buying Coors Light. If he walked up with like Smirnoff Ice or like, dude, hell, if he walked up with like the single first, if he walked up with like a Four Loko, I'd ID the shit out of him. I Twisted Teas. Yeah, if he walked up, dude, I think anybody walks up with Tweez, Trulies, they're just getting ID'd. Just off of the alcohol you're buying. But if you look like a corny ass guy and you're walking up with like some fucking beer.
I'm gonna pick an alcohol.
God, what's a beer he would have bought? Yingling. If he walked up with a Yingling, I probably wouldn't have ID'd him.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
That guy is... He sees his friend. He just made direct eye contact with the cameraman. The dude's just recording 10 feet away.
Hello, sir. How's it going? Just fun night with my friends. Okay. Yeah.
That's it, brother?
That'll be it.
ID.
Oh, ID.
Right, he probably thinks he's a cop.
There you go. Just going on. Why?
Bro, how nervous I'd be. I would be so nervous if I was him. Oh my God, he's scanning it because he thinks it looks like him.
It's not working, but that's me, McLovin. McLovin?
Brother, I'm not saying this, brother.
But how can I have a lit night with my friends?
Brother, this ID is not scanned, so sorry.
Aw, donkey. I guess have a good night, sir. That guy's a legend. I guess the fake ID is trash.
I bet he tells him after. Like, yeah, this is for a video.
The outro music.
All right. W fucking video, dude. I love Jack. We sold fake shoes to sneakerheads.
There's this kind of shoe and also this kind of shoe. And who could forget this kind of shoe? But what if I told you there's a kind of shoe out there?
Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
That's not real. Like a non-existent shoe or a fake shoe. Pretty scary, right? Well, we decided to go down to LA to a convention dedicated to people who wear shoes to get to the bottom of the fake shoe epidemic. Do you know of anyone selling fake shoes around here?
Dude, bro, sniffing those motherfuckers. What if I already wore them? These are slightly used. Oh, hold up. I need to check if they're real. Do you work out? Yeah, I could tell these have been worn for approximately, I don't know, 10 kilometers of running space. Do you not know the sniff test? No, because I'm not a sneakerhead. I'm not smelling fucking shoes.
Hope they're not selling fake shoes, man. That'd suck, man. That'd suck, man. That'd suck.
Good morning and welcome to Boy Boy. Good morning, says Patricia. Good morning, says Alfonso. This is the start of another beautiful morning in the make-believe kingdom of Asia. Now, every morning, the little children of Asia, they get up and they brush their teeth. Brush, 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 brush. They eat their noodles. Yum, 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 yum. And then 1 in every 5 kids in Asia has the very special job of going down to the factory for a 12-hour shift to make the 16.5 million shoes that are made every single day. Now, what if I told you the make-believe kingdom of Asia is a real place? And you're probably wearing one of those 16.5 million shoes.
Oh my God, made by child labor.
True. If you look down and look at your naked little legs and then pull your pants up and have a little look at your shoes, chances are they were made by a little kid just like Alfonso here. So why do we do that? Why are we making more shoes than anyone could possibly wear? And why do we need child slaves to do it as fast as possible for all eternity? And what does this have to do with fake shoes? Well, to answer that, we've got to tie that up for a moment, take a step back, and look at the riveting history of shoes. Now, ever since the dawn of time, humans have been terrified by their own feet.
Bro, that'd be my feet though, for real. God damn, I need to shave my feet.
Have been terrified by their own.
All right, they ain't that hairy. That's crazy. That's like hair on your head hairy. I got some hairy ass toes though. I gotta shave that shit.
Feet, they're hideous. But
turned into a doc. No.
But for the 530 million years before we resembled Homo sapiens, we actually lived a pretty perfect life. We were immensely proud of our smooth, colourful, and symmetrical lobe fins. Look how happy we were back then. And for comparison, here's a photo of how sad we look now. I mean, it speaks for itself, really. I mean, we drew the short straw of evolution, right? We grew these hideous, these like gross little patches, like little tufts of hair, like kind of like we're just these giant hairless rodents. And then I think the worst trick evolution ever played on us was that they got rid of our fins and they gave us these hideous things. I mean, it's just, I don't know, we just became the laughing stock of the animal kingdom. And this internalized disgust is the reason we became one of the only species to walk upright. So we could get our faces as far away from our feet as physically possible. And when that wasn't enough, we tried to hide them.
Accurate history. Accurate.
With anything we had on hand. But we solved that problem pretty quickly. We started breeding much more attractive animals, and then we stole their skin and wrapped that around our hideous feet. Now, mankind came up with that idea about 10,000 years ago, and since then, I don't know, we've been pretty sorted for footwear, like shoes.
Yeah, so you're gonna get your feet all fucked up. Dude, when did they first make shoes? Some guy just got fed up. He had no language to be able to voice his disgust, but he was like, my feet fucking hurt. It was like a, maybe if I peel the skin off another animal and wrap it around my foot, that'll help.
Shoes are pretty much done, right? We had the option to tick them off the to-do list and, focus on more important things like eradicating poverty or world hunger, but we decided to do capitalism instead, which means we did the opposite, right? We harnessed the power of poverty to have slaves make millions of different kinds.
Chad, I'm not clip farming. You gotta realize this is not a regular random IRL stream where I'm at Walmart and I'm just trying to fucking hit one-liners. This is just my immediate reaction to what I'm watching.
Of shoes every single day for the rest of eternity. Honestly, it makes me embarrassed to be a human being. Like, our greed is just disgusting. Like, it's worse than how disgusting our feet are. It's just.
Do you think this is a bad video to eat a sandwich? I don't want to see you eat your sandwich. Oh shit, hold up. Is that better? Now you can't see me eat the sandwich? Oh, is this better? All right, lock in.
We really wasted a lot of time on shoes over the past 10,000 years. And most of that was just innocent experimentation, right? We tried metal shoes and then wooden shoes for a while, but we ended up just going back to square one.
Oh, wooden clogs, dude. What a bad fucking time. Ugh. Imagine trying to run in clogs. You could walk casually. What a bad experience that would be.
And make them all out of leather.
Not even just splinters. It's just like, I would rather run in like leather shoes that are just very flimsy because the ability to have dexterity. These are just rigid like wood logs that you're walking in.
All over again, but most of this stuff was just foreplay until the big man stepped in. You know him, you love him. It's Samuel Parkinson, and he got rich because he invented butterscotch. And one day, this sex machine here wanted to go on a train ride. Now, he didn't like the fact that his wife had to pack her things in the same kind of bag that all poor people used, which is, embarrassing because all those poor people definitely didn't invent butterscotch. But because he's the special guy who invented butterscotch, and by extension his wife is also special, he commissioned the world's first luxury handbag. So she could carry her things on the train and not look like a poor person. Now, this handbag proved...
Oh, what, like Louis Vuitton or some shit?
...that she was a special person. Now, at the time, Samuel didn't realize this, but he pretty much started the $272 billion industry of selling luxury items as modern consumer goods. Now, these have the same utility.
He started the idea of flexing, but with bags and clothes. You used to flex, power, but now you flexed your money.
As any normal item, right? It's essentially a pouch, which we've been making since the dawn of time. But you have the option to pay more for this type of pouch, so you can signal to everyone around you that, you're the kind of person who pays more for things. And that's something people want to do. Look, it's not just for signaling that you're a rich person, right? Like it's a little bit more nuanced. Like in economic terms, broadly, it'd be called like niche marketing or commodity fetishism, right? So let's say you have an item that serves a purpose, right? Everyone who
Balenciaga's the worst. I understand the purpose of specific, niche marketing or high expense consumer goods that you use to flex on other people. Balenciaga's just a piece of shit, though. If we make this into a video, editor, throw up images of Balenciaga goods. Dorito bag, $2,000. Dorito keychain, $900. Stupid pants, stupid shorts, stupid shoes.
who wants one already has one, like pretty basic. You can't really make a lot of money off these because it's a kind of cap to your profits. Like it's already saturated. But if you get an identical item, right, and you claim that it has a different aura to the first one, like it's the same, but it I don't know, it's for a specific kind of person and it says something about you when you use it. Well, then you can sell a lot more of these for a lot more money. Like
it's selling an idea alongside a product.
Baby strollers, for example. Baby strollers already exist, right? But you can sell more of them if you claim there's a new one that's like specifically for manly men.
And this is the S1 tactical stroller.
Or pens.
Tactical stroller, is it fucking bulletproof? It has a cup holder for beer. If you want to put your whiskey glass, it can hold it, but it could also hold your Busch Light, your Budweiser, not Bud Light, Budweiser.
It's the S1 tactical stroller.
Or pens. Everyone already owns a pen, but you can sell more of them if you claim these are special pens for women. Or wine, but it's for gay people. Or water, but it's for dickheads.
Fiji water is just overly expensive.
We know full well that this stuff already exists, right? But the company can make more money because they've kind of tricked me into thinking that this
It's made of Kevlar. Is it actually made of Kevlar? Who's going to try and shoot your infant? If you ever get in a battle scenario, throw your kid out of the stroller and use the baby stroller as a shield.
And that's exactly what these Nike board members are celebrating in this video clip from 1985. They had just signed the biggest sponsorship deal in the history of the NBA with
Michael Jordan,
the Air Jordans. Now, this room full of marketing executives somehow convinced black kids that their new shoe was made specifically for them and wearing it was going to, transform them as a person. Now, this pair of shoes looked pretty much identical to the existing Nike Air Force Ones, but I guess they colored it in a bit and they had...
The only hype beast shoes I own are Jordan 1s. I have turbo greens. I don't know what else I have. I have royal blues. I have mochas. And then I have pine greens.
Added a little logo of a basketball on it, which, who gives a shit? But apparently, in the NBA code book...
Oh, Liam needs to go to the bathroom. Can you pause? Yeah, sure. Let us know when you're back, Liam.
It stated that NBA shoes have to be 51% white, which is, also incredibly boring, but it meant that Michael Jordan had to pay a fine every time he wore them on court, and Nike got to run an advertising campaign focusing on this revolutionary banned shoe.
Fortunately, the NBA can't stop you from wearing them.
This sounds super tedious, but it gets even sillier. Now, up until this point, rich, established basketball players wore basketball shoes on the court and then designer clothes off the court. But Michael Jordan wore his signature shoes off the court too, showing them off as part of an emerging category of fashion called streetwear. Nike was doing something new here. They weren't really selling a shoe, as you can tell.
But what's so annoying now is no one wears Jordan 1s to play basketball. No one wears Jordan 1s to do athletic things. Jordan 1s are hype beast, fashion-based clothing now.
Tell by their cringy tagline, if it was just a shoe, why did they try and ban it? Commodity that, says something about the person buying it. It worked, right? Nike essentially kicked off the modern sneaker industry. They got sports shoes, which existed for decades, but they worked out a way to sell millions more of them at a much higher price. Now, originally high fashion was reserved for women and French men, but now you could be a black man in America and as a consumer, you can show off your sense of taste and high status, but do it through this new type of...
What is that haircut, bro? I ain't gonna hype mine up, but... God damn!
Through this new type of accessible luxury good. And instead of giving your money to some creepy European guy at Gucci, you're giving it to an even creepier American guy at Nike. And that was it. Nike invented a brand new market for shoes. And to meet all this sudden demand, Nike needed a whole lot of slaves. So at the same time, they opened their first sweatshops in Asia. Today, these child slaves are making 16.5 million shoes a day, and these shoes are being shipped across the world to the homes of psychopaths like these guys that you can see on
How is that legal, though? Because it's different countries, different rules.
the internet, and they don't even seem to wear the shoes. They just wrap them in plastic.
Yeah, and that pisses me off. Like, wear the shoes. I buy them. Number one, I didn't know that they were made with child labor. That's fucking whack. But I wear the shoes. I've bought the shoes. I wear the shoes. I know people that have shelves like that, like this one fucking influencer flash, like this shit, and they're never worn. Maybe put them on one time to see the feel, take them right off. They're bugging about the crease. They don't want to get scuffed. They can't get them dirty. I respect people that have beat up ass expensive shoes. Obviously, yeah, you don't want to ruin them quick, but if you got a pair of Jordan 1s that are $300, $400, $500, it's a bad take. I don't give a fuck. If you got a pair of $300, $400, $500 shoes and they're fucking beat to shit, I respect that because you value the purpose of the shoe. People that buy the shoes to keep them on a shelf, have them as trophies. They're buying them because of their rarity, not because of their actual purpose, use, or look. They never wear them. They keep them as a trophy, and that has fully flopped from the idea of even being in. You're a sneakerhead, but you don't even wear the fucking shoes. They'll buy $6,000, $7,000 shoes, but then wear the fucking black pandas. They'll wear the fucking shitter ass, beat up $200 pairs of shoes.
That's like these guys that you can see on the internet, and they don't even seem
that everybody that owns a pair of I don't even own them, but the fucking Jordan Pandas. I hate these shoes. Ugh, hate them. Everyone owns those. Panda Dunks, that's what it is. They're ugly, bro. They're just base ass shoes. And then those are the only ones that sneakerheads will wear. Not sneakerheads, but a lot of people that own nice shoes. They'll have 6 pairs of shoes and they'll wear the fucking shittiest one.
to wear the shoes. They just wrap them in plastic like your nonna does with couches, and their job is to tell you to buy more shoes.
That's also stupid. And I see the argument. I was watching a video on TikTok the other day about you should let your dog lay on your couch because you could replace a couch. You can't replace your dog. There was a few comments. There was this one mom that was like, but it'll ruin my couch. And I go, great. You value the longevity of your shitty IKEA couch more than a living dog that you bought as a companion, and 80% of its life is going to be spent in that house, but it's restricted to the floor. I never understand that. I love Daisy laying on the couch with me. It's nice. It's a companion, right? They want to snuggle against you. They're cold. They're creatures that are fucking social, right? But you have to confine it to the floor. Doesn't make sense. Oh, but it'll ruin the couch. Don't get a dog if you care that much about your fucking material ass couch. I don't even your fuck ass couch. I don't care how expensive your stupid couch is. Don't get a dog.
You want to know what sneakers to buy here in 2022? Well,
buy these 8 sneakers. They are just phenomenal.
You can't not have these in your collection as far as I'm concerned.
What about the bed? I let Daisy on my bed, but that's a different story because it gets really annoying because she's so snuggle pack animal that she'll like take up half of the bed, and she's a 60-pound dog. Dogs get really annoying like that.
There are even sneaker-based shows where celebrities come on and you just watch them buy shoes, and then you get the honor of looking at their receipt. Like, there are even full-blown riots over these sneakers. People are legit murdering each other for shoes. Now, it's gotten so out of hand that even the resale market is up to like $9.
Man found guilty of murdering a teen in a botched robbery over Yeezys.
Now, it's gotten so out of hand that even the resale market is up to like $9 billion. That's just used shoes. Like, that's not the original product. It's people selling it again. That's $9 billion. That's so, like, some of these shoes cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. That's just way too much for a shoe. They should cost like $5 a month, like our Patreon. Then it would be a really good
transition, though.
What started out in the 80s with a giant company trying to convince black kids to buy more shoes is now an investment vehicle for rich white people like Miles Nadal. He owns the most expensive sneaker collection in the world, which, I don't know, I guess is pretty hype. It's quite fire, if you ask.
Like, he gotta wear white gloves. Pick up the damn shoes, dude.
Now, sneakerheads seem to be fine with the fact that they're...
Bro's wearing a suit. So, as you can see here, we have a lovely pair of Jordans. What are those? Those aren't 12s. I'm not an expert on shoes. Nice looking shoes. You gotta have fucking white gloves to put these bitches. You can't get your hand grease on them.
Culture is like a corporate constructed, hedge fund managed commodity, but what they don't like is the fact that other companies are trying to cash in on the hype by making counterfeit versions of these commodities. The weird part is these counterfeit shoes are identical, right? They're made in the same sweatshops with the same materials. It's just a different company that gets your money instead of Nike. And it's really not that difficult to make a shoe to the same level of quality as Nike because, you know, it's made by kids and kids are shit at everything.
And 36 seconds into the game, Zion Williamson is down. He blew through
his foot broke through his shoe. That was me when I was in 3rd grade and I used to wear Payless shoes and it was $20 sneakers.
For a shoe.
Yeah.
And then I had to walk the rest of the day without a sole on my shoe.
Watch the right foot. Grant Williams plants and his foot comes right through the laces of his
Those are shitty ass shoes. They break that easy.
basketball shoe.
They're constantly getting worse because, you know, they don't need to be good. The company doesn't give a shit. The only purpose of these commodities is to make Nike more money. And for some reason, sneakerheads still love them. But look, I'm not part of the culture. Maybe I just don't get it, right? Maybe there's something inherently special about these shoes. So it's time to educate ourselves, right? We decided to fly down to LA to get to the bottom of this fake shoe epidemic. So as soon as we got off the plane, we made our way through the homeless camps to get to the sneaker store, and these shoes are bizarre.
I hate the Yeezy foams. Those Yeezy dinosaur ass looking shoes. Those are so ugly. I'd never understand the hype around these shoes. They're mad comfy. I don't care, bro. They're expensive as fuck.
So as soon as we got off the plane, we made our way through the homeless camps to get to the sneaker store, and these shoes are bizarre.
These are pretty much.
Yeah. Beauty is pain.
There's ribs inside here.
Love how the music's blasting, then some guy's gonna walk up to you. You finding everything you need, boss? Every shoe store ever. Are you looking for anything specific, piece? How you doing, brother? Can I help you out, man? What are you looking for? I'm just looking at your shoes, bro. Oh, well, we have a great new selection. I don't give a fuck, bro. Walk away from me. Walk away from me. I'm gonna look at the shoes, then if I want to buy a pair of shoes, I'll buy a pair of shoes. I know they're trying to sell shit and they probably get commission off of it, but oh my God.
So here's the plan. We buy a pair of certified fancy sneakers here, and then we take it to the convention, and we claim one of them is fake and the other one is real. And we'll see if these sneaker experts can work out which one's which. Now, if real Nike shoes are actually special, they'd be able to identify that both of these shoes are real. But the only issue now is that if you look at us for like a couple of seconds, you can kind of tell that we pay like rock bottom prices for our sweatshop clothes. So we needed a sneakerhead makeover so we could fit in. And lucky for us, we're friends with the biggest millionaire hype beast in all of LA, Hassan Sneaker Boy Piker.
I made them put on fuckboy fits.
What do we think?
Does anyone actually like this? Everyone's saying no.
Okay, here we were, ready to go in, but we got a little bit nervous about our fake shoe gang as soon as we saw cops detaining someone for possessing these infamous fake shoes.
AJ for the side.
I didn't realize how serious brand loyalty was here, but whatever, we're at the convention now. And look, I'll be honest, we talked a lot of shit about it, but this convention was actually kind of great. Like, I've never in my life received this many compliments from men. Like, it's fucking awesome. You like it? And you know, the wholesomeness didn't end there.
They don't even know what they're wearing because Hassan gave them their fucking fits. They're going, dude, you got those fucking litty ass pants, bro? No way. And he's just like, yeah, man, they're pretty cool.
Somehow they managed to convince kids that cleaning your clothes is cool. Like, this place is my mum's dream.
He's using the stiff bristle brush for the soles. 51 seconds.
What, they're fucking speed running, cleaning shoes?
How did they manage to glorify cleaning?
Amazing. Anyone who gets kids to clean shoes, that's a winner.
Keep cleaning. Keep cleaning. Don't worry. Keep cleaning.
But that's not what the convention is actually about. This event is all about buying and selling sneakers, and it's about time we found out what's so special about these shoes.
Yeah, we out here at LA SneakerCon day 1 of day 2.
What's the most expensive shoe you have here? What are those ones like in a plastic case? Are they special?
I got them for $5K right now. LV AF1s. 6K.
Who the fuck's gonna buy that? Oh my God, bro. Waste of money. Waste of money. $5,000 fucking shoes.
They're going for like 9.5 thousand.
Holy shit. So there are people walking around here ready to spend $9,500 on a shoe?
Oh yeah, more than that.
Freddy Krueger's like 25,000, Paris like 50,000.
Mags.
Damn, dude. And I could just walk up to that bitch and go, run out.
25 to 35,000.
What makes them worth more than like this one for 190?
Demand. People want them.
Those shoes are ugly as fuck. Some Joker ass shoes. What is this?
We just want them.
People just want them.
So that one's like a rare size. So the demand is up on it and the quantity is limited.
It's all supply and demand, If nobody wanted it, it wouldn't be worth that much.
What makes it worth more than the other ones?
It's so limited. PJ Tucker. The only way to get it, you have to enter like some raffle on this website.
It's not even just sneakers, though. It's the same thing with any type of collectible, like the Papa Me Pokemon card video you were going to watch. Pokemon cards, it's fucking Magic the Gathering, it's sneakers, it's bags, it's belts, it's Gucci, it's whatever it is. If they market themselves as limited, then it becomes higher value. And then if people also buy it up and make it limited, it becomes higher value.
Exclusivity.
So it turns out in order to create exclusivity, the company will simulate scarcity, right? They'll only release like a limited number of a specific style of shoe. And then, you know, even if you're holding onto like a ratty decade-old shoe that's been like worn so much that it's turned yellow, the price will just keep going up because it has exclusivity.
Those ones over there, they're just harder to find. Have a little bit of yellowing on the bottom just because of the time that it's been. So it oxidizes over time, but people are still willing to pay like the good money because it's like
a genuine question here. Wouldn't a lot of these shoes be dry rotted and unwearable? Because if you don't wear a shoe for an extended period of time, it has to be years. But if he's saying this is yellow because it's oxidized and it's that old, wouldn't those shoes like fall apart the second you try to fucking wear them?
I said, a shoe that released a while ago, so.
Well, they're not wearing them.
Even though they're used, they still go up, you know?
It doesn't matter how old or uncomfortable the shoe is, all the things that objectively make a good shoe are irrelevant. Right. In fact, the logic is so skewed here that wearing a normal, comfortable shoe can somehow be
yeah, the Rizzler has those shoes.
Embarrassing.
What are you wearing right now? What are you on?
Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing, but for the events, I always keep it comfortable with some New Balance.
New Balances?
Bounce or Asics.
Why is that embarrassing?
Oh, those are Asics, not New Balances.
Even worse. Because, you know, sometimes I get called out for having all this heat and not wearing anything, but...
Oh my god, how mean can they get? What do they do?
Yeah, I've heard some nasty stuff, man, but I've heard worse, you know, so
Yeah, man, I've heard they've called me Twinkle Toes and Puss Pop before. It's like...
I could take it, but...
Man, people are serious about shoes here.
It's like...
His collar's so wrinkled.
For death for some people, you'd be surprised.
Now, aside from the artificial scarcity, the other big selling point for shoes is collabs, right? Like, just like the original Air Jordans, the company needs big names to sell their shoes.
The Travis Scotts.
What makes them more expensive?
Travis Sport.
Travis, the backward swoosh.
What makes it worth more than the other shoes?
It's a collab. It was a little harder to get. Bro's wearing Trav. Bro gets it. Bro.
Now, these collabs don't just stop at like rappers and athletes. Like the company is always chasing like bigger and better names. Like they've even managed to collab with the original sandalhead Jesus Christ.
The Mischief Jesus Walk on Water. They actually had the holy water from the River Jordan in there. Super cool story.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and they did like a collab. I got the Jesus one.
It's just such an ambitious marketing gimmick. Like think about it. Right now in the Holy Land, Israel is cutting off water to Gaza, but somehow Nike is in there collecting water to put in these shoes. And now each shoe is selling for like thousands of dollars. But I guess that's irrelevant.
They put the fucking water in the actual like bottom base of the fucking shoe.
What we really want to know about is fake shoes.
Do you know of anyone selling fake shoes around here?
No, I hope they're not selling fake shoes, man. That would suck.
He's selling fake shoes. That's the guy selling fake shoes right there. Imagine. He's like, yeah, man, anybody selling fakes, that'd be fucking crazy. All of them are fake.
Do you know of anyone selling fake shoes around here?
No, I hope they're not selling fake shoes, man. That would suck.
Do you know of anyone selling fake shoes around here?
Yeah, no, this one smells real faint.
Fake shoes. You got it. Fuck yeah. Good luck. You're a professional.
You do it for a while, you know, to look for it.
Fuck yeah. What? How could you tell?
For one, I just thought the toe box looked a little too wide.
Right.
The weight of it is much lighter. I can tell immediately.
No. Yeah, dude, it's just like this one in my hand just feels, I don't know, man, maybe like 1-2 grams off.
Just holding it.
If you look at the shoe, it's really the same, I feel like.
Yeah,
but it came down to, like I said, like I had to really look at the size tag to make sure. It's just a little bit different fonting. You can kind of tell on that.
But if you look at it, it just looks like it's more, the shape of it is more defined.
You just tell the color. This one's a little...
He should have given them 2 fakes instead of 2 reals. Because giving them 2 reals and them saying a reel is fake isn't bad for their business. But if they write off a fake as real, that shows that they have no credibility in determining what's real and what's fake.
Like yellowish.
Even worse than just getting a real as fake.
Versus this one's full white.
Yeah.
What are you looking for when you smell it? You see a lot of
the
people-
glue.
Oh, you smell the glue.
Yeah, like it has like a different scent. Like you, after a while, you can smell the difference between the glue.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, like watching these shoe aficionados struggle to make up random differences between, you know, an identical pair of shoes. But the more I spoke to them, the less goofy they seemed. Like when you ask them serious questions like, you know, where are the shoes made? They seem to know all about like the supply chain. They do know that they're getting scammed. Like they seem to know that there isn't really a difference between these shoes.
Where are they made?
I think China, if I'm correct. Yeah, overseas. So
most of them come from China. That's where a lot of fake pairs come from, but real pairs are made too.
Where are they usually made? Like but the real ones as well, or
same shit.
Yeah.
what I tell people, don't get fooled by the material because a lot of the factory and like the quality now is really crappy. So even though it can look like it was a crappy material, it could be fake. That could be the real one because of the material and the quality control they have now. So which is
The quality's gone down on the real ones as well.
ton on every shoe. Just in general, most of the shoes have like glue stains or like, as you can tell, like right here, like the stitching on behind. It's really like, it's just really bad.
Bro, then why do people still buy the fucking shoes? Like, at what point are people going to go, never mind, I don't want to buy these because they're just fucking throwing less and less money into them and still making more and more profit?
It's actually much more complicated.
It's the brand, but at some point the brand has to lose value.
Than I initially thought. Like I assumed everyone was just brainwashed by these companies, but it turns out they might be more cynical than I gave them credit for. They seem to know it's a scam, but every one of these consumers seems to be in a race of like buying and selling, trying to out-scam the other consumers.
Dude, it's like crypto. It's like crypto. It's meme coining. This is easier to control, but it's the same thing as meme coining where everybody knows there's a chance they get fucking rugged. They know they're getting into a system where if you win, that means everybody else lost, but it doesn't matter because you want to get in quick and get out before somebody else gets fucking rugged. You want to be the one rugging, not the one being rugged. It's the same thing here.
Where do they make them?
Where do they make them?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, I don't know. I don't know where they make them. I just buy them.
Yeah.
Now, they don't actually seem to care about like streetwear specifically. Like they primarily care about supply and demand. Like there's not a lot of people out there that still think, you know, buying these shoes will make you cool like Michael Jordan, right? Like now they think that buying these shoes will make you rich like Nike. So the reason they're disgusted by fake shoes is that fake shoes don't align with their economic interests, right? If you're investing in and selling sneakers, a fake shoe's it's not like a verifiable commodity that will make you rich. And it's also not an accessory that will communicate to other people that you're rich. And that's what really matters here. Like they know the sneakers they're buying are actually shit, but these consumers, they've kind of convinced themselves that like they're in on it, right? They think they're somehow on Nike's side and they're playing the market and they're getting rich off of everyone else. But in order to get into the game, you would have had to buy sneakers off of someone who also thinks they're in on it, which, I mean, it's a definition of a pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
Right? And on the very, very bottom of the pyramid are just like a bunch of kids who are forced to glue shoes together for 12 hours a day. And to them, it doesn't really matter if it's fake or real. Like they're getting fucked either way.
Wow. That was a fucking great video. The weirdest CIA experiment. Fern video, W Fern.
This pigeon is a CIA spy. It's wearing a tiny high-tech...
All birds are CIA spies. Birds don't exist. They're all well, you really think there's animals that have evolved wings in the capacity of flight? They're all government drones. When you kill them and break them open, chat, that's when they morph into actual animal meat.
A camera, and it's
They're all fake. Pigeons don't exist.
about to gather intelligence on Soviet nuclear submarines. This is a dolphin. Right now, it's being trained to carry bombs and attach them to enemy vessels,
Wait, the CIA trained dolphins to carry bombs?
possibly miniaturized nuclear bombs. This raven isn't just flying around. It's on a mission. Currently, it's heading towards the hotel room of a KGB agent to plant a bug there. And this cat has been sent to spy on a Chinese diplomat. It had a microphone surgically implanted in its ear, and there's an antenna in its tail. This all sounds like science fiction, but animal spies are very real.
Using ravens is badass. A little f***ed up, but using ravens are smart as f***. For those of you that don't know, ravens and crows kind of look similar, but ravens are like
massive. Ravens are huge. They're way bigger than crows are, and they're not pack animals. Crows kind of live in groups, and they kind of share knowledge through generations, where ravens are more kind of like solo, like lone wolf creatures, and they're fucking so smart. So fucking smart. I don't know what the IQ of a raven is. What is the IQ of a raven? One recent study claims that by 4 months old, ravens have full-blown cognitive skills before reaching full maturity and can rival adult gray apes in intelligence. Wow. By 4 months old.
Their stories have long been shrouded in secrecy, myths, and legends. But in 2019, the CIA released a large trove of previously classified documents. They give us a glimpse into how the CIA tries to weaponize animals. Today, we will look at the 4 most spectacular...
If I wanted an animal army, what would it be? Let me think here. If I had to command an army, it would need to be something that has a long lifespan. You wouldn't want a rat army. Rat armies are pretty bad because they die quickly. Birds, it depends on the bird. I think a bird army could be pretty good. An elephant army, you know, not really stealthy. You need something on the in-between level. I'm gonna go with, I feel like cats would be pretty good. Cats would be a pretty good army. They're smart. They can work alone. You could train them. They live long. And they have a lot of babies. Wolves? No, I would go cats. If I had an army of animals, I'm not talking about, like, for killing people. I'm saying for, like practical usage.
Spectacular projects.
Humans? Okay, well, that would be slavery.
They reveal a story of Cold War paranoia, unchecked hubris, absurd waste, spectacular failures, and wild ideas that were taken too far. Most of this...
The military, I'm saying for personal use. I'm not saying like I'm the government. I'm saying in my backyard, I'm training cats to fucking plant bombs or something. Like that's like, in that situation, that's what the CIA's doing. They're not going to train a human to do that. That would just be manipulating somebody.
This video is based on declassified CIA documents. Of course, the CIA wants to present itself in a certain light.
Raccoons! Raccoons. Raccoons. The creatures of the night. Yeah. That's a good army. You could train them well. They're little bandits, too. They steal something. You could rob a bank with a raccoon. You could rob a bank with a raccoon. You got enough raccoons? Hey, you could probably do high scale level crimes.
Light, and it's careful about what it reveals. Some parts are heavily redacted, and sometimes other sources give conflicting information.
No, possums are weak. Somebody said possums. We're gonna need a rewind. Possums are weak though. Possums a bad pick. They'll either play dead or they're just stupid. They're not a good pick. Marsupials, not a good pick. Not a good pick. You don't want one of those. I think raccoons are probably a better choice. Possums, I don't know. I think a possum's more useful in large level scale crime, dead than alive. I think a dead possum is more useful distraction than an alive one. Personally. A tardigrade, those are microscopic. Ants. Or bees. A bee army.
Most of this video is based on declassified CIA.
Do you have to have a license to just like grow bees? Like, could I just start like raising bees? There has to be some legality on that. Like, I'm not allowed to just start a bee farm without like some sort of license. Grow them? Yeah, like make a fucking like farm for bees.
Most of this video is based on declassified CIA documents. Of course, the CIA wants to present itself in a certain light, and it's careful about what it reveals. Some parts are heavily redacted, and sometimes other sources give conflicting information. We can only present what we know, and if we don't know something, we'll be transparent about it.
Well, the CIA's probably leaving out some of the, you know, areas where they kind of tried to train pigeons to, like, suicide bomb people, if we're being real. Like, there's probably some instances where the CIA didn't want to be like, hey, yeah, we trained an animal to, like, run at somebody and then we would detonate it.
As always, you can find our sources in the description. Humans weaponize animals to make use of special capabilities they themselves lack. A dog's sense of smell is up to 10,000 times stronger than ours.
10,000? Bro, whenever I see Daisy sniffing shit, I always envision her brain seeing it as a visible trail. You know when your dog, their nose starts wiggling and they're like... I'm like, what are you smelling?
Because, like, if I smelled what they're smelling, I'd just be like, that's grass. Like, it's just grass. They're picking up scents from, like, 6 months ago that are, like, still lingering within that petal.
It's perfect for sniffing out illegal drugs. To cross the Alps and invade Italy, the Carthaginian general Hannibal used war elephants. During World War II, the Polish army deployed a brown bear named Wojciech to the Italian front. In Iraq, the US military worked with dolphins, putting their unparalleled echolocation skills to use detecting underwater mines. And some work with animals is veiled in secrecy. By their nature, it's hard to tell exactly how far these programs have progressed. In 2019, a beluga whale was discovered in Norwegian waters wearing a camera harness. A tag identified it as belonging to St. Petersburg, Russia. It was quickly accused of being a spy. In 2007, Iran apprehended 14 squirrels near a nuclear enrichment plant. The animals were arrested.
Apprehended them. Halt! Halt! You're under arrest! Just a squirrel just running away. How did they apprehend a squirrel? They shot it. How are you catching a squirrel?
Arrested as spies. In 2018, a senior military advisor told journalists that Western nuclear spies have been using lizards to collect information about Iran's nuclear program.
How?
Animals have an inherent advantage that human spies lack. People simply don't notice them. Unlike human agents or advanced technology like drones, animals can typically pass undetected, even in secure areas. But there's a problem. Animals are not natural spies. They need training. During the Cold War, the CIA faced a mighty adversary, the Soviet Union. In trying to claim the upper hand, the agency explored all sorts of methods, some of them highly unorthodox. Psychedelic drugs, mind control, silent killer weapons, stealing Russian submarines, and, of course, animal agents.
I think a raven is the perfect animal, dude, because they're just so fucking smart. And you don't look at ravens. Like, you just hear, ah, 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 and you're like, yeah, it's a fucking bird.
In the mid-1960s, the CIA launched Project Axiolite. The goal was to provide reliable trained avian vehicles for emplacement, transport, and/or recovery of reconnaissance surveillance sensors to meet operational requirements as defined by the sponsors. In other words, the CIA was training birds to transport things like recording devices. But which birds were spy material? There were several candidates, some stronger than others. The cockatoo seemed to be a wild card.
That's a bad one. That's too unique of an animal. People want to look at it.
States, we are completely in the dark as to what the possibilities are in regard to this critter. There were high hopes for the hawks. Brandy and GB are two of the program's hawks. They were especially reliable and determined. They could locate specific objects or features in strange territory. They could carry a 13-ounce package for more than a mile. They could even remove objects from a harness they themselves were wearing. But in general, they were not considered strong flyers. Horned owls respond to a high-frequency whistle and can be recalled by trainers, even in extreme low-light situations. But in daylight, their ability to discern objects...
Have you ever seen an owl's ear? It's gross. I'm going to show it. Hold up. Owl's ear. It's just like a hole in their head. Like that's just a hole in there. I mean, obviously like our ears are holes, but it's just a big asshole.
Is much worse than that of other birds. As time progresses, one unlikely candidate stands out.
Why do you know this stuff? I love learning about random stupid shit. Like random stupid shit. It's just, I don't know. It's just fun. Like I like knowing like little. I think it's more so like I go down big rabbit holes of like learning about stupid shit that most people don't care about. Like I'll hear a fun fact about something that most people would be like, oh, cool, forget about it. I'd be like, really? And then I'll spend an hour Googling it.
Doodah.
And I'll retain 20% of the info.
A raven. We now know that ravens are extremely intelligent birds. They have excellent memories, can plan for the future, and are capable of using tools and solving puzzles. Researchers have found that 4-month-old ravens can perform certain cognitive tasks, as well as adult-grade apes.
We just Googled that.
CIA documents usually stick to dry facts, but Doodah was Project Axiolite's superstar. In one memo, an agent dedicates a whole page to the saga of Doodah. Project Axiolite began at a Navy facility at San Clemente Island, off the coast of California. There, the CIA tested the strength of various birds. Their task, fly from the island to a boat and back. This might sound easy, but the distance was challenging, and the winds could be strong. Most birds can manage to fly between 50 yards and 1.5 miles.
50 yards? 50 yards? What are we fucking breeding chickens? You throwing it off a cliff? An animal that can't fly flies 50 yards. What fucking weak-ass bird is that?
Doodah, meanwhile, flew 3.5 miles.
Oh, God.
A few months later, he was almost doubling that distance. He was also problem-solving. In every session, he would figure out exactly the right altitude he needed to fly for the unique wind conditions.
Wow.
Aggressive native birds posed a major
I wish I could fucking fly, man. Just, have you ever, like, looked up at a bird that's really high up and been like, they're having the time of their fucking life? Like, maybe they're actively not thinking about it and they're obviously looking for food. Like, they see everything. They're like a mile up. Not a mile up, but they're high as fuck. They can see, like, over skyscrapers, they're that high. Like, they can see all of New York.
Threat to the CIA trainees. Wild gulls and ravens soon figured out their training schedule. Once they knew when the CIA birds would show up, they would lie in wait and then attack. But Doodah solved this problem too. To avoid the gulls, he'd keep to a higher altitude and outfly them. The wild ravens were another matter. They would hide behind the bluffs, waiting for an opportunity to attack. Doodah's
Why would they attack Doodah?
solution was to engage in brief dogfights with the ravens, while leading them further and further from shore. After about a mile, they would give up and turn back.
Okay, but this is like a used case, though. This bird is just smart as fuck.
Ravens' intelligence made them good at more than flying. According to
Bro was actually the fucking John Wick bird. Like, he had multiple groups of birds trying to attack him, and he just fucking solved it himself. The CIA was like, dude, we can't really train the bird right now. There's Oh, never mind. He's beating the shit out of them.
To Navy animal trainer
Never mind. The Raven's just solving it himself.
Bob Bailey, they could be taught to recognize specific desks, open drawers, and carry heavy objects like file folders. The CIA started training ravens like Doodah extensively, and eventually used them in the field. According to the CIA documents, this is how they did it. A CIA agent wants to record a secret conversation between enemy agents. He knows where and when it's taking place, down to the building and the exact room. Now he needs to get a recording device close to the conversation as inconspicuously as possible. To do this, he goes to a nearby building with a view of the targeted location, no more than 300 feet away. With him, he has a trained raven. At the appropriate time, he aims a tiny flashing laser at the window ledge outside the room where the conversation is taking place. Then he releases the raven from its cage. The bird takes a disguised listening device in its beak and flies to the spot indicated by the laser to plant the equipment. The agent then turns on a special desk lamp to signal to the raven that it's time to return.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. How do you teach a bird how to do this? Like, I understand the bird's smart as fuck, but there had to be a guy that figured out, like, just through repetition, like treats and stuff like a dog, but like, this is highly complex stuff.
Later on, the raven is sent to retrieve the—
Like, the bird could just fly away. Like, the bird, if the bird really wanted to, I understand it's trained, but if the bird really wanted to, it could just be like, nah, I'm done with this shit. I'm just gonna go live in the wild.
The recording device by the same method. At least, this is how it's described in the document, Operator's Manual, Avian Delivery System. In real life, things didn't go as smoothly. Training a wild animal to be a spy takes time. It takes planning. If the CIA is still training animals today, they're most likely using Udo's all-in-one management software.
Oh, they're really using Udo?
The wrong windowsill. And when a device is molting, they a lot less challenging than spy training, a raven. When ravens were molting, they couldn't fly comfortably. One put the listening device on—
Molting? I thought that's like a thing snakes and crabs do. Molting?
The wrong windowsill. When ravens were molting, they couldn't fly comfortably.
Molting? What does that mean? What is it doing? It's getting rid of its feathers?
One put the listening device on the wrong windowsill, and when a device made it to the right windowsill, the microphone picked up so much ambient noise, the recording was useless. The document suggests that this whole technique was only used a single time, and the attempt seems to have been—
Damn, how do birds grow feathers? Birds growing feathers. Time lapse. Oh, God. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Yeah, that thing is so creepy. Oh. Oh my god, he's like, yo, right here, he kind of looks like a level 3 character from like My Singing Monsters or something. One of those dragon games. Jesus Christ, what is he freaking out about? What bird is this? What bird is this? I still can't figure it out. Oh, is it a cockatoo? Aww. Wait, now it's not that creepy. So it grows it like hair. Oh my god, dude, it looks like a ball sack. It looks like a ball sack, man. Oh. God damn.
And unsuccessful. Unfortunately, Duda's luck
That's AI? That's not AI.
eventually ran out. One day he was attacked by a pair of wild ravens he'd fought many times before. All 3 birds disappeared from sight, and Duda never returned. He was presumed killed in action.
My god, no way they wrote off the bird as KIA.
The saga of Duda mourns his loss. He was in a class by himself, writes his trainer. He had a very large bag of tricks and was loved by all. In view of these talents, I suppose I shouldn't have been too surprised when he so quickly became a star on this project. In spite of our deep sense of loss, writes the anonymous agent, we do understand such tragedies are inevitable. Ravens aren't the only birds the CIA used as spies. In secret locations across the United States,
I think another thing about having a bird like that is when you have an animal that smart, you mourn it even more than you would like a regular pet. Like you mourn, the smarter the animal is, the more you mourn it usually. Like if you have a hermit crab and it dies, you know, like I had a hermit crab when I was a kid and I had it for a while and it died and I was like, I was bummed for like a day and then I moved on, you know, and then like, or like a fish, right? Like a small goldfish or something and it dies. You're like, oh, I need to have a fucking funeral for my fish. Your dog dies, big deal. Cat dies, big deal. Your raven dies, oh my god. Like that thing, or like if you have a parrot, they live like 70 years and they fucking can repeat words.
Project Axial Light was also busy turning the humblest of birds into covert eyes in the skies. It's September 1976. Aerial photographs show the Soviets building nuclear submarines in Leningrad, but the CIA needs more information. Spy planes fly tens of thousands of feet above their target, while satellites are restricted to space. From these distances, it's impossible to take detailed high-resolution photos. Enter pigeons. A pigeon could fly about 100 feet over a target any time, day or night, and regardless of the
I wish he started playing like a fucking like boom 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 like some Doom music. Enter pigeon, and then he starts playing the Doom at World's End or whatever it is. What is it? Is this it? No, it's not this. This one. Enter pigeon, and it's just like a high macro zoom shot.
A pigeon could fly about 100 feet over a target any time, day or night, and
Aren't they stupid as fuck? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought pigeons are like really dumb.
Regardless of the weather. Most importantly, no one would notice it, and they could clearly be trained. Pigeons are no strangers to war. During World War II, the British National Pigeon Service would drop cases of the birds over occupied Europe. People would send them back with information about daily life or even military details like troop movements. The key was their unique honing instinct. Anywhere you release a pigeon, it can find its way back home. Even today, this ability still isn't fully understood.
Wait, we don't know how they do it. They just do it. So if I blindfolded the fucking pigeon and like some fucking Taken movie-esque scenario drove the pigeon 50 miles away, it would be like, I just need to go this way. I need to go southeast.
To exploit pigeons' natural talents for aerial photography, the CIA's Office of Research and Development created special 16mm cameras and harnesses for the birds to wear. The harnesses were made of leather and attached to the birds with adjustable Velcro tabs. They were designed to allow the birds full freedom of movement while holding the camera steady during flight. The cameras were lightweight and miniaturized. Each had a small battery-powered motor that advanced the film and cocked the shutter. Each camera had its own timer. When it went off, the camera would take pictures for just a few minutes, resulting in 150 to 220 photos. Together, the camera and harness weighed just 39.5 grams. To produce useful images, pigeons needed to fly directly over their target at exactly the right time, but this could be difficult to arrange. Once they were released, the pigeons would fly back home in a more or less direct line. If the target was located on that line, there was a fairly good chance the pigeons would fly over it. But in covert situations, it wasn't always possible to release pigeons in ideal locations. Some areas were restricted, others were too exposed. To get around this problem, CIA handlers tried to teach the birds ABC flight. Point A is the point of release, point B is the target, and point C is the pigeon's home loft. To begin with, temporary targets a short distance away were established at point B. When they flew to these targets, the pigeons were rewarded.
Okay, I feel like this is a fun job, though, no? Like, out of being in the military and how, hard and horrible it can be, being the guy that just trains pigeons is pretty cool. Like, you're just like, yeah, I'm training a pigeon to spy on people.
Over time, they were conditioned to expect this reward. Next, the reward at point B was eliminated, but to receive a reward at point C, they had to fly over point B first. And that's how they trained a pigeon to move from A to B to C. Once the birds were conditioned, they moved on to longer training flights. Inflatable white radomes 20 feet in diameter were used as point B. The CIA trained and tested birds in lofts in Oregon, Virginia, Missouri, and Alaska. Alaska, it was noted, shared certain geographical features with areas of interest in the Soviet Union. The training yielded mixed results. Birds were often lost along the way. Some birds simply flew away. Some were killed by wild...
And they just left? And they fucking lived out the... Imagine you find a wild bird, like, just with a camera strapped to its back. I would fucking freak out. If I saw a bird land, I was like, is that a fucking GoPro on that pigeon right in front of me?
Wild birds. On the longer training flights, many birds flew too low along freeways and were hit by cars. Birds sometimes disappeared while wearing the special equipment that had been developed for them. Losses were time-consuming and expensive. Each time a bird was lost, a new one had to be purchased and trained. Some of the
I mean, how much does a fucking pigeon cost?
Photos taken were very high quality. Some missed the target entirely. Even when the birds were fully trained, they could be relied on to complete their ABC mission only about 1 out of 4 times. A C flight still held potential, though. If the release point was chosen carefully, with the target area between it and the home loft, CIA analysts felt there was a high probability the birds would fly over the intended target and obtain the high-resolution photos required. So the CIA knows that the Soviets are building nuclear submarines in the Admiralty and Sudomex shipyards in Leningrad, now known as St. Petersburg, and it needs high-resolution photos. Time for the pigeons to shine. An agent will have to release the pigeons with the shipyards between himself and the pigeon's home loft. To do this without being detected will require clandestine release techniques. The documents mention 3 that are considered...
Bro, why do we gotta do this shit, though? Like, I'm not trying to get into, like, a war talk, but, like, if we were a peaceful, like, world, we wouldn't need to be training pigeons to fucking spy on people. If we weren't in war, like, we would just... Like, obviously, this is, like, valuable info to learn about animals and how you're able to train them. But it's just like, dude, like, they're doing this for the sole purpose of gaining info on, like, an enemy state.
Detected will require clandestine release techniques. The documents mention 3 that are considered as options. One is releasing the birds from underneath a large overcoat. The second option is briefcases and shopping bags with trick bottoms. The third option is this Volkswagen Beetle. A hole is cut in the floor. When the car is parked, pigeons are released through the hole. They waddle out from underneath the car and immediately take flight. The operation is to go ahead by August 1978, but here the trail goes cold. It's unclear whether the operation actually ever happened. The documents don't say. While the CIA's birds may have gathered invaluable aerial photo insights, other agents were being trained to sabotage enemy ships. This is James W. Fitzgerald. He's an engineer and physicist. It's 1964, and Fitzgerald has been thinking...
Dude, I feel like you could train dolphins to, like, kill people. Like, they're really fucking smart and big animals. It's not like training a bird to, like, spy on people.
...about dolphins a lot. At a cocktail party, he mentions that he believes the animals could be used in warfare. The person he's talking to happens to be an admiral in the US Navy. He's intrigued enough to introduce Fitzgerald to someone from the CIA. Around the same time, the TV show Flipper debuts. It's about a crime-fighting dolphin in a marine reserve in the Florida Keys. Like most dolphins, Flipper is smart and friendly to humans, and he responds well to commands. We'll never know whether Fitzgerald and the CIA were inspired by Flipper, but it is plausible. According to the
The Flipper show is the reason they decided to fucking hook bombs to dolphins and make them plant them in ships.
Washington Post, at this point, the CIA sends Fitzgerald to Florida, where he establishes a small laboratory. The same year, the CIA begins its dolphin program, Project Oxygas. The aim of Project Oxygas is to show that dolphins can be used in attacks against enemy ships. To this end, harnesses and nose cones are created to allow the dolphins to carry items. Someone in the CIA even produces this drawing. The dolphins are happily towing the explosive devices given to them by their handlers on top of the submarine. The program quickly passes its first test. It demonstrates that a dolphin can place a simulated explosive device against the propeller of a PT boat anchored in the open sea. In November 1964, the Deputy Assistant Director of the Office of Research and Development writes that Project Oxygas has progressed more rapidly than we anticipated. It's unclear exactly what sort of simulated explosives these dolphins were carrying. The sentence that specifies this is partly redacted.
How do the dolphins understand when to plant it? Do you know what I mean? Like, I understand they're towing the bomb and you could train them to move it from point A to point B, but how are they understanding how to attach that bomb to a specific rotor or something? Like, yeah, they swim by it, but like they don't have opposable thumbs. Like, they're just like swimming by it and maneuvering it in a way that they're able to. Yeah, training, no shit, but how?
The CIA probably planned on using conventional explosives, but if this was the case, why the need for secrecy? A 2021 article in Popular Mechanics suggests a haunting possibility. In 1965, miniaturized nuclear weapons might have seemed achievable in the near future. The magnitude of such an idea would certainly explain the need for continued secrecy.
Oh, like they were if they were able to make a mini nuke, they were going to use a dolphin to carry it. I don't know how safe of an idea that is to have a non-human animal carry a nuclear bomb, regardless of how well trained it may be. That seems a little crazy.
The program's first success unlocks other goals. Trainers explore having dolphins.
Did they ever actually use it, though? I understand they trained this, but I want to hear, like, about a time where they actually blew up a submarine by, like, a dolphin. Like, imagine being, like, a Russian submarine guy, and you're like, oh, look, there's a dolphin outside that window. What is he holding?
Dolphins place listening devices on enemy nuclear submarines. The hope is that directly attaching the devices will produce high-quality recordings that allow the CIA to better understand how the enemy's subs work. But wild animals are hard to train. One of the dolphins' strengths is how social they are. They're willing to work, especially as they bond with their trainers. But at some point, this becomes a liability. If the dolphins are performing tasks that please their trainers, then in the field, they'll need extra time to bond with agents before they can be considered reliable. There are also...
No, this is where you start getting them addicted to drugs. This is where you start feeding them puffer fish, because dolphins are addicted to puffer fish. And so you start, like, every time they do a task, you let them get high, right? And then they become, like, druggy. And then now they're, like, to get their fix, they have to go plant the bomb.
Also questions about whether dolphins can carry out operations over longer distances.
Yeah, like a cocaine dolphin, effectively.
At some point, the CIA seems to realize its limitations in understanding the dolphin's capabilities, and it contacts...
You just pour cocaine in his blowhole. Good job. Good job planting the bomb on the submarine. Here's your pail for the day. And it's like,
contacts the Navy's Office of Naval Research to help. In 1967, the program's focus changed to intelligence gathering. The dolphins were to be trained to travel great distances, at least 12 miles. They would retrieve dead drops, items or information undercover agents had left behind in the water to be picked up.
How the fuck did it pick that up? I don't understand how it's... Yeah, it's towing a fucking cable. How is it going? Yeah, all right, yeah, that looks about good. Back it up.
A memo from September 14th that year suggests that Oxygas had become a joint program of the CIA and the Department of Defense. The CIA seemed unsure that Project Oxygas would produce actionable results, and the program seemed to be running out of steam. A make-or-break demonstration was scheduled for December. At that time, it would be decided whether Project Oxygas would continue. The demonstration seems to have been a failure. After that time, there are no further mentions of the program in the CIA documents. Surviving drawings and photographs gives us an idea of what Project Oxygas might have looked like. Glimpses of Project Kesho are far more rare. But between the redactions, a hazy picture emerges of likely the oddest creature the CIA ever created.
Acousticity.
This is Acousticity. Acousticity is the legendary project of Project Ketchel, the CIA's dog and cat program. Of all the CIA's animal projects, Acousticity might have been the most controversial and the hardest to corroborate, depending on who you believe. The saga of Acousticity goes in fundamentally different directions. Here's the CIA story. In 1964, the agency wanted to be able to explore conversations held out in the open. Think two Soviet agents having a conversation in a public park. That required getting close and focusing in on the conversation without attracting attention. The solution is cats, who can often prowl around without people ever noticing them. A microphone is surgically placed inside
I mean, I wouldn't even say without people noticing them. I think I would notice the cat. I think I just wouldn't care. I would just be like, oh, there's a cat.
Cat's ear canal. A transmitter is placed underneath a bunch of loose skin, and an antenna is woven into its fur. The whole procedure is low risk, humane, and minimally invasive. But the cat is still a cat. It can be trained only so far. Eventually, it will do what it wants. Acousticity was never deployed in the field, and the listening devices were carefully removed from its body. But Victor Marchetti, who was special assistant to the CIA's
this guy looks like somebody that would be like, why don't we plant a wire in a cat?
deputy director in the 1960s, tells a very
But he's almost rocking the mutton chops.
different story. Here's his
Talk about, I haven't seen somebody with sideburns. I feel like this is the last guy with sideburns.
version. It's sometime in the 1960s. The CIA puts a Chinese diplomat in France under surveillance, but their bugs don't just pick up his conversations. They record all the noise in the room, including the squeaking of the couch. Individual voices are inaudible. This is characteristic of the microphones of the day, which tend to record everything around them indiscriminately. The anatomy of ears, on the other hand, allows us to focus on certain sounds and exclude others. This and your brain's auditory processing abilities are why you can have a conversation at a noisy party without being overwhelmed.
Well, aren't there people that are like autistic that have problems with that, where in high like volume areas they can't discern sounds from others, like in lunchrooms? Because like if you actually when you're in like a lunchroom or a club or something, like it's so loud, but you can just tune out specific sounds, but some people can't do that.
Overwhelmed by every sound.
Jesus, flash warning.
When Acousticity turned its head, it would direct the microphone inside its ear. According to Marchetti, to implant the equipment, they slit the cat open, put batteries in him, wired him up, including putting a power pack in his abdomen. The tail was used as an antenna. They made a monstrosity. To focus on a single conversation, Acousticity would need to be trained. His handlers found that hunger or sexual arousal would cause him to simply lose interest and wander off, so they attached wires to his brain to monitor and neutralize those impulses.
They put wires in his brain to make him not hungry or horny.
Marchetti claims the CIA did attempt to use Acousticity in the field. The cat was then put on a test, sent across the street to eavesdrop on a conversation, being monitored by a van loaded with equipment. And as this poor little monstrosity waddled across the street, a taxicab came down and ran over it. So it was $25 million down the drain. $25 million was a lot of money then. The CIA disputes all this. On its website,
They put $25 million into that cat.
it claims that Marchetti's comments were meant to be a joke, and the unclassified documents are no help. The single document about Acousticity is heavily redacted. The CIA didn't just train and transform animals, it also recreated them. This looks like a dragonfly, but look closer, it's a machine, the Insectothopter. The CIA created this tiny gas-powered listening device back in the 70s. It contains a microphone, and it can flap its wings rapidly and fly just over 600 feet in a minute, guided by a laser beam. A remarkable technical achievement, with some serious limitations. Even a light breeze can throw the road off course immediately. It was never used operationally. In a memo, the CIA's Deputy Director of Research and Development wrote that unfocused experimentation in the animal programs represented the worst kind of waste in terms of manpower and money. The unclassified documents often suggest that the CIA was simply exploring.
Somebody said gas powered. Yeah, it was the 70s. Probably didn't. Nowadays, I feel like they probably have better shit. Nowadays, they definitely have like drones that look like bugs for like spying and shit.
What animals could do without having any real objective in mind. And the results are somewhat disappointing. Ravens were trained for years just to be killed by wild birds. Pigeons randomly disappeared with gear worth thousands of dollars. And depending on who you believe, an expensive cyborg cat was at best useless in the field, and at worst immediately hit by a car. The declassified documents suggest that by the mid-1970s, the animal projects had fizzled out.
Fuck, imagine that, though. You're a part of the fucking CIA group. Like, yeah, we're basically manipulating this cat so we could spy on people. You release it, and 10 seconds later, your fucking 5 years of work just boom, hits it.
Despite this disappointment, the quest to weaponize animals continues.
Oh, yeah.
The United States Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, known as DARPA, has been running programs aimed at controlling insects for espionage. In 2012, a team at
They control insects for espionage? I thought they would just create fake ones.
MIT announced that it had developed a neural probe that plugged into moths' nervous systems, allowing for their flight to be controlled. Engineers at the university...
What? They were able to fucking implant something in a moth to where they could just control it like a zombie?
University of Washington have implanted moths' antenna into the Smellithopter, a drone that can actually pick up smells. And in 2018, DARPA announced the Persistent Aquatic Living Sensors program. The program explored the possibility of using aquatic creatures as living alarm systems. That includes bioluminescent bacteria, which light up when disturbed by aquatic intruders. Another option was to study the sounds produced by snapping shrimp and Goliath grouper. In the case of the shrimp, disturbances in the audio could even indicate the size and shape of an intruder. It remains to be seen whether DARPA or the CIA can harness the natural world for intelligence purposes, or whether wilderness will remain just that. Maybe someday we'll discover whether any real success stories lie within all those redactions.
Dude, that is fucking nuts. That might have been one of my favorite Fern videos. Genuinely, I loved that.